52 seconds. Hell yeah. Let's all pretend we're Democrats for this show.
Wow. Are you guys ready for tonight? I'm not. I'm tired. And now I've got indigestion because I just ate pretty much a whole pizza. Yeah, and it's sitting there on a box. Because this is going to be an all-nighter. I got a huge Red Bull ready to go for when I do start to get super fatigued. But we're going to be live for a while. We do have some preliminary results already in out of Kentucky. It's no surprise Rand Paul is kicking ass down there. However, there's only 0.25% of the total votes counted, but Rand Paul has just a big lead. Roughly, they're saying it's roughly 0.33 of 1%. That's been reporting so far. Also, I don't know why it's showing, this is for Senate, obviously in Pennsylvania, or I'm sorry, not Pennsylvania, for the House. Actually, I should put this one up on the screen. Fuck it. You guys want to see what I see? Do you see what I see? A red wave incoming, bitches. I was thinking, wouldn't it be funny if we all just like pretend in the chat that we're like liberal, right? And then we get all these liberals in here, all throughout the night that are trying to find, like liberal commentary, when they're pulling out their hair and shit because there's a red tsunami. Like we just pretend for hours that we're liberal. And then like when the clock strikes 11 o'clock, we all just be like, ha, 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 ha. No, we're not liberal. We're conservative. And fuck yeah. But I thought that would be funny. I thought, and then I kind of ruined it because I just prefaced this whole show with it. But we should, right? Wouldn't that be fun? Someday I should do that and just I don't know any liberal talking points, defund the police. You know what I mean? I don't know any liberal talking points. They'd probably figure it out anyway, very quickly, with names like Pissed Off Potato and PA Patriot. They would never work. It would never work, but it would be funny. April started it. She's the one that actually gave me the idea because she said she casted her vote for Beto. Yeah, I voted for Jennifer Lewis today against Ben Klein. I was pissed. I didn't even want to vote for Ben Klein, but I did. And I kind of went against what I said because I'm like, you don't vote for someone that you don't like, right? And I think Ben Klein is a rhino. But then my wife said she was going to vote for Jennifer Lewis. And I'm like, why? And she's like, oh, because she's a social worker. And I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with what you're doing? And like, damn it. And she's like, why are you so mad? And I'm like, because now I got to go cast a vote for a fucker that I don't like. I don't want to vote for Ben Klein. He's a rhino. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. I mean, this is just life, I guess. Bob's opinion is he just retweeted because now I have TweetDeck up here so I could see live tweets as well during this show, which I don't know why I've never used before. I probably should have for a long time. But he says that I should just pretend. We should all just like pretend we're hippies and liberals for the whole night. Get it? So there's like 10,000 people watching and then drop the bomb all like prearranged at like 10 o'clock or something. But I don't know, like, how do you feign outrage? Oh, wait, we know what real outrage is after 2020, right? Listen, I'll be honest. I've been in the office since 5 o'clock. I haven't got in here to yesterday or today. There's a lot of shit that's happened in the past 2 days. Most of you guys already know that my kids had no school yesterday, obviously, and today. So I had to stay with them because my wife had in-service and trainings and all sorts of shit that she had to do. So I was trying to run around. I finally got an appointment, or yesterday, or right around 4 o'clock, whatever. I got a confirmation that the landlord of the new business wanted to have a sit-down meeting. The landlord of that cafe, that juice bar that I was going to use as the cafe, He wanted to have a sit down with me on Wednesday, blah, blah, blah. The realtor was like, okay, we're going to schedule it for Wednesday at 4:30. And I'm like, sweet. She's like, all right, I'm going to send over your information now. Within 20 minutes later, I get a response and they're not going to consider me. They didn't pull credit. They didn't do banking references. Nope. You know what they did? The guy must have Googled me, or whoever owns that building must have Googled me, decided that, oh, because I'm a conservative, they don't want to do business with me. And they literally pulled my application. So and I'll be honest, in all my time, like if it was like a credit issue or a banking issue or something, then I would be okay with it. But to do it because of politics, I'm like, holy fuck, these people are shady as shit. They're shady as shit. So unfortunately, I'm not going to get the cafe, but it doesn't matter because I pulled the trigger this morning, met with the contractors they're actually starting tomorrow morning. We went and picked up all the flooring because they're going to refinish part of the floor in the existing store. And we're just going to, it's weird because they're going to pull up the carpet from an area that I was going to, hardwood someday. They're going to pull up the carpet from that area, cut down because they went through the crawl space. There's no way to get into the basement of this building. It's been stone walled since the 1800s or something. So when they rip up the carpet, they're actually just going to cut a hole in the floor, try to go down, and then they're going to try to pull all the pipes and the sewer lines to build like a kitchen where I want, which is just, it's more money than I wanted, and I kind of knew, I had a feeling. I'm like, this is, I had a feeling it was going to happen. It was things were working too well. You know what I mean? So whatever. I immediately called the contractor and I said, all right, when can you be there? And I met with them today while my kid was running around like a maniac. And yeah, so they're starting tomorrow morning and doing that. But I'll be honest, I've never been canceled because of my politics. It's never happened. It truly has never happened to me. And the first thing that I felt was like anger. I'm like, because and who knows? I can't prove that that's why they did it. Otherwise, I think I could probably sue them. I can't prove that's why they did it. The only thing I could surmise is that is the only thing. They didn't pull my credit. I could see that. So the only thing they did is they're like, he has a store right next door to you, because she asked if she could share that information. And in that store, I've got American flags. I've got, all that stuff that's right next door. I've got it literally on. There's a sign that says "Wake Up America" right on the front of the site. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. I can't say it's ever happened to me before, but whatever. But for the past couple of hours, so like I was trying to think, obviously we're doing a TV giveaway tonight, but I'm doing a big TV giveaway. So if we do over $1,000 in total contributions throughout the whole night, instead of doing a 32-inch TV, hold on, I'm just cutting off a piece of the freaking skin because I ripped off a callus and it's like sharp and jagged and it annoys me. So I have to use the old box cutter, fix it, man stuff. Anyway, it's a brand new blade too, so it's sterile. Thank you. But yeah, so what I'm actually doing now is we're rehabbing the store. Like I've already said, and my goal is still to try to open by December 1st. That's an ambitious goal because we have so much shit we have to do in the store. Then get the health inspection to come in. But yeah, that's what we're trying to do. Hopefully it's still by the same time. And then we'll be open. So that'll be good. But normally we've been doing these TV giveaways with the Cash Apps and the Venmos. Today is no different. We are doing a TV giveaway. But if we do over $1,000 in total contributions via Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo, I'm not doing a 32-inch TV. Hell no. I'm doing a 65-inch Roku TV delivered straight to your door. All right. So if we do over $1,000 today in contributions, that's what I'm doing. And you can rest assured knowing that the majority of the money that we raise is going to be used to pay for the store. That's literally what we're using all the money for, every bit of money. So if you want to enter, this is how you do it for anyone that's just tuning in. Send a Cash App, a PayPal, or a Venmo. In the description, write what platform you're watching. At the end of the show, I put them all together. I prefer Cash App and Venmo. PayPal is a little difficult because I got to manually transfer those names over. But any contribution over $5, let's just do that. Any contribution over $5 gets you entered for a chance to win. And we will do over 1,000 because this is going to be a live show. So let's just say it doesn't even matter the amount. we'll do a 65-inch flat screen Roku television delivered right to your door. So it is what it is. Out where you are, it's odd that he has an opposing political view. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And that's one of the reasons why I'm like, I can't prove it. I can only guess that's why, because they specifically asked to be able to send my information over. And then a short time later, they said they actually hold off and cancel the meeting. And I'm like, well, just pull off my application then, and I'll just do the store. And the realtor's nice. The woman was nice, but it is what it is. It's things where it was meant to be. It was meant to be, is my opinion. So let's talk about some of the elections, because that's what you're here for. So far, this is according to, I don't know, where is this one? Right here. This is Decision Desk headquarters. I don't know why I have, this one I don't need open. This one. This is Decision Desk. So as you can see so far, and what I started to talk about and then forgot is
early in the minorities and women
CNN,
and many with military
MSNBC,
records
and Fox News all
Jen
up.
Kagan when the
And holy shit, the partisan politics at MSNBC, like literally, they talk about how Fox News and Tucker Carlson needs to be censored. I really think, like, I'm not for censoring anybody. I firmly believe the rhetoric that's coming out of Fox News right now the rhetoric coming out of MSNBC right now is detrimental to the health and safety of this country. 100%. 100%. I firmly believe that the rhetoric that is being spouted on MSNBC is terroristic. They're talking about armed militias outside of polling locations, and they're like, well, we don't have any reports of armed militias. It doesn't mean they're not there. Like, and saying all sorts of weird stuff, man. They're going nutty. Someone said, how the F is DeSantis losing? He's not. Florida isn't even in yet. This is it. Let me refresh this. But what time's Florida close? Not until 9 o'clock. So I don't know how people are saying he's losing, because that's fucking false. It's fucking false. These are the results that are in. Actually, Vermont's not, which is surprising. Let me go over to this one. So this is here. So this is Florida right now. So you want to see Florida? So 72%. This is 70%. This is Georgia. So it's showing. Damn, bruh. What is this? This is Georgia. Oh, but it's such a small area. I mean, look at the percentages. Damn, they already got a lot of votes in for Georgia. Look at that. 241,000 for Raphael Warnock. But that's Atlanta. See, that's this area. I mean, I don't know how many people Atlanta has, but if you look at the locations, that's pretty crazy. Who's Chase Oliver? I've never even heard of him. Wait, wasn't he in the thing between them? I muted Discord notifications, so I don't know why I'm still getting them. Hold on. It's because they're in a different one. Hold on. I figured out how to mute, so now I just muted it again. But I don't know what all my YouTube mods are freaking out about. Marjorie Taylor Greene has won, someone said. Where's the rest of the U.S. House? Have they called it? Here, let's watch. So this is Fox News. No, this is MSNBC. Fuck
map
them.
as well. Second here. You mentioned Georgia. Georgia just closed. Not quite sure what's happening down there, but we got a key race down here in the southwestern part of the state. We'll watch that, see whether or not that can flip from blue to red. Big task there down here in the Bible Belt in southwestern Georgia. But let's check in right now on the governor's.
I just wanted to see what it says, but if I keep my mouse over it, fucks it up. Actually, I don't even need to. I can go this way. Decision Desk. Let's go to Georgia. So here are, see, like Decision Desk isn't recording anything yet. And I think they're better than all these other ones. Yeah, they're not, Decision Desk isn't reporting shit. Let's see, that governor's race isn't up, but Virginia is also up too. Like I said, I voted for, oh, come on, fucker. What? Oh, you suck. maximum allowed pay bullshit. This shit ain't happening. Here, let me just refresh this page. I don't know why it's not showing the whole thing. I had it open before, and I don't know where it is. Representative Al Lawson, who supposedly struck fear into the hearts of Florida Republicans, goes down big to Representative Neil Dunn in a member versus member match. Well, I don't even know where that is. That's Florida's 2nd district. That is live now. Damn, where is the other thing that I was just looking at? Hold on one second. Let me go back out to the states. South Carolina has already been called for Tim Scott. What is that? That's for South Carolina candidate, which we knew already, right? We already knew. They're projecting it with 1% reporting. Holy shit. That's an early call, isn't it? But we already knew that. Oh, how come it didn't? So that's Associated Press calling that race. Marco Rubio is up by, I don't know, 22,000 votes roughly. Let's look at governor. DeSantis is up by, snail's hair, about 40,000. Actually, about 70,000, as you can see there. Tom Sherman is up, but that's early too. Holy fuck, dude. Look at this. Stacey Abrams. Holy fuck. You guys in Georgia could be fucked here, huh? Look at the early voting on it. Or these are all the absentee ballots and shit like that. But look at that. She's got a 120,000 point lead on him so far. Sheesh. Sheesh, as the kids say. Sheesh. What races down here do we really care about? Al Lawson. None of these have been confirmed either. Let's see the highest vote count. What is this? Gus Belarakis. I don't know. I don't even know where they are. But they have a lot of people voting. Where's Florida's District 12? They already have a lot of votes in. 76,000. 76,000. What is this? Rand Paul. That was a given. We knew that was going to happen. No. Who the fuck is this? Harold Rogers. Was he an incumbent? I've never heard of him. Harold Rogers. American lawyer and politician serving his, oh my gosh, 21st term in Congress? What? 21st term? He's 84 years old. Is this the right guy? Harold Rogers, also known as Hal Rogers. Holy shit. Since 1981. So he's held office, the 5th district of, this is what's wrong with politics. This is what's wrong with politics. He's been in office since before I was alive. In the year, Mike, how old are you? 40? Since 1981, dude. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Rogers is apparently the dean of the House of Representatives. 1981. That's insane. There's no politician that should be in office that long. I don't give a fuck how good you are. I really don't. I really don't. No matter how good you are, there's no politician that should be in office that long. Jeff Duncan. Let's see who this guy is. I don't even know a lot of these names. Look at this. 0% reporting. Jeff Duncan has already been declared the winner. I can't copy his name. That's really annoying. He's an American politician who has been a United States representative for the 3rd district since 2011. Shouldn't be in office, guys. Like, I'll be honest. I don't give a fuck that he's a Republican or not. He's been in office since 2011. He should not be holding public office right now. We are in 2022. He's going into a 2023 term. Do you know what I mean? So he's going in on 12 years, 11 years. Yeah, 12 years in office. It's too long. It's too long. Take a break.
But they'll know more in the next 30 minutes after the polls close.
Up.
And remember, here in Ohio,
Democrat.
That's just, I mean, that opinions are like assholes, and that's mine. But I don't believe any politician. Vermont was called, was it Peter Welch? Peter Welch has won Vermont, according to the Associated Press. Although it doesn't show. Isn't that weird, man? It's like not. This fucking map sucks, bro. Let's go back to the house and then scroll out. We're governor. I'm curious to see. Obviously, DeSantis now has a roughly 190,000 point lead. Georgia governor still has 100, and Stacey Abrams still has a 120 or 110, 112 point lead. Henry McMaster's has a, I don't know, 2,500 point lead. And then New Hampshire, Chris Sununu is still the governor there, isn't he? So he's getting beaten now. Right now, it's early. Oh, no. Yeah. He's the incumbent. Yeah. He's not that old. I thought he was older than that. He's only 48 years old. Good for you, Chrissy. So he's the governor right now, but Tom Sherman, granted, it's super early there. And you have Cheshire County. Their votes are in. That's pretty liberal. I used to live there. Up north of Manchester, pretty liberal. Manchester's a big city. It doesn't look like that's in yet. But it's interesting. I want to see what's going on with Virginia in terms of the House. I'm fairly... oh, look, they already called. Oh, that's Kentucky. Let's go back to Virginia. Where's the fucking decision desk? Makes me pay for it. Bullshit. Virginia, West Virginia, incumbent. Rob Whitman. Where are the rest? So Ben Klein. Fucking didn't want to vote for him. I really didn't, but my wife was voting for Jennifer Lewis, and I'm like, what do I do? Do you know what I mean? Yelsey Vega, who's been on Fox News a shit ton, and she's going against Abigail Spanberger. Spanberger was a former CIA officer and then a police officer, and she's run really bad ads on the media. You know, like, again, politics has always gotten me to like think about tipping my hat. But I'm waiting for this one guy that's in our chat right now. Like, he needs to run, and then I'll just be his chief of staff. He knows who it is because I've talked to him about it. Because if he doesn't, then I'm going to, and it's just going to drag our name through the mud. So he might as well do it. You know what I'm saying? like you talk to your family about doing that way because otherwise I feel like there's a need, for people that give a fuck about this country. You know what I mean? And I don't know if we have a lot of politicians that feel that way. I really don't. I don't know if we have a lot of politicians that are even the ones that are going in. I mean, here's the thing. How can you have a guy that's in office for 81 years? I just ripped ass. Did you guys hear that on the microphone? I think I did. I think I heard it on my microphone. Yeah, it's what happens when I eat Domino's. You're welcome. It's going to be one of those kind of nights, just so you guys know. Super professional, It's fucking, oh my gosh. Michigan, so like I saw Donald Trump say there's widespread shit going on in Michigan. That's not true. What they ended up happening is there's a glitch in their system, which should never happen in the first place. But there was a glitch in their system, which caused some people that showed that they voted. Not a single person was unable to vote today. Okay, there's been issues all over. My wife had to vote with a provisional ballot because they had they said there's over 60,000 ballots in our area that got fucked up, or voter registrations that got fucked up. My own wife had to vote with a provisional ballot, but it's still whatever. It's going to count. So And I was like, she's like, did I forget to sign it? And I'm like, haha, your vote doesn't count. And she's like, what? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm just kidding. Get the hell out of here. Like, they sign you in before that. But I was trying to fuck with her a little bit because I was like, she's like, what time do the polls close? And I'm like, 3:30. She's like, it's 4:00. And I'm like, yeah, they're open till 7, dear. Like, we sat around this morning and literally talked about it because there's the way our city council works. There's 5 people running for 4 seats. They all run as independent. They're supposed to be nonpartisan. And I can't find any information about them. Any information about the mayor in our town, nothing. You can't find any information. So what we ended up having to do is go through social media to find old social media posts. And luckily, it did enough for me because I found one guy that I'm not voting for. And then I found another one that said, oh, I'm going to run in the new district that was created for District 33. You know? There may be some. There may be some. You know, maybe I'll make an announcement for like 10 o'clock November 14th, right? What time's Trump doing his? I'll do mine right after. And I'll say an announcement even bigger than Trump's announcement. And then I'll be like, yes, I'm not running. I would love to run against Ben. Like, I said that I wouldn't run a dirty campaign. That, however, if I ran for Senate against, who's the fucker that was the running mate for Hillary Clinton? Tim Kaine? Yeah. If I ran against him for senator, and Mike, by the way, he's up for re-election in 2024, bro. Or a statewide race. You would be on the news. You'd be fucking famous. You could go around in your fancy ass Corvette to campaign events, bruh. Fucking crazy. Come on, dude. Let's do this. I'll be your fucking, what do they call those guys? Like the hype boys? Or the people that are like amping them up? I don't like public speaking, but someone give me a job on a campaign. I'll speak publicly all the fucking time. Straight up. Someone said money, money, money. Or Mike said, yeah, do you understand your brother's a big time social media star? If I said, hey, I'm working on this campaign, let's do this, we could rally because they know I wouldn't work for anybody that doesn't, represent my values. And what are my values? America. That's it. That's it. Essentially it. I don't hug the line of Republican, this whole rhino Republican bullshit. I just don't do it. My wife had to take out the Diary of Anne Frank. And now I understand there's some shit in there that's maybe not good for middle school or whatever. But like kids younger than middle school, right? I understand that. But the Republican legislators are the ones that caused that rule that my wife had to take out that book. I don't believe in doing that shit. I really don't. I don't believe in canceling books and doing all that shit. I hate that shit. And even though that's a book I don't care about either, but I just hate that book. I really do. All right, let's go back to the election. I hate that people are just canceling shit. You know what I mean? And my wife was pissed about it. And I'm like, this is what you get. Because you weren't outraged when they were canceling Of Mice and Men and all these other books back in 2020. But now you're outraged because they take away this. She's like, I understand why they wanted it gone. It's just not right. And I'm like, no shit. That's the way a lot of people feel. That's the way a lot of people feel. But that shit shouldn't happen. Someone said, let's see when the money comes in and I'll run for a house. You can't do that, dude. Don't you know how it works? Virginia Realtor? You can't run for a house seat. You can't say, oh, let's see how the money comes in first and then you'll run. That's not how it works. You have to declare so that way you can file with the FEC and you can do everything legit. You know what I mean? You can't raise money for you to run. That's actually quite illegal unless you're independently wealthy, and then you could do it that way. But yeah. And it also for social media, look at Graham Allen. That fucked with his income so much. Him running for Congress. He was running for Congress, right? In South Carolina. That fucked with his income so much because then every video he did or everything that he did became like political. And so it had to go through his political campaign action committee, whatever the fuck it is. And it screwed up. Someone said you need the money to apply. That is not true at all. That is not true at all. It's like $700 to apply, bro. And what you do is you do an exploratory committee, right? So that's what you do. You don't declare. You do a couple of polls, blah, blah, blah. You test the waters. You reach out to friends and family. You get that first initial contribution, and you can raise up to $5,000 without reporting it. Can you tell I've looked into this quite a bit? I seriously have, because I'm like, my wife is like, no, don't do it. I'm sure my extended family would be like, don't you fucking dare, Steve. Because for one, I'm already an out there person. I'm not, I mean, I do look like an angel. And I am, a nice person now, but I wasn't always. So I was a troublemaker and, all that stuff, foster care, all that stuff. It is what it is. But, yeah. Someone said something are completely unacceptable, especially as Republicans flock to the polls to vote in person on election day. We have dozens of attorneys and thousands of volunteers on the ground working to solve this. Yeah, I missed the first part of your comment, so I don't know what you're saying. What about Fetterman? Pennsylvania polls, a judge, at least for one county, a judge ordered the poll locations to stay open till till 10 o'clock. In some, I think it was Lehigh County, they actually ran out of ballots, which tells you something. The turnouts in this year's midterms are crazy. They're way, way bigger than what they have been before. So Lehigh County was having some issues because they ran out of ballots, so they're trying to print more ballots and get those. A judge ordered that they have to stay open later. Arizona's had a shit ton of problems with their tabulation machines today, where they're not taking the completed ballots, which doesn't affect the ability to vote. It affects the ability to tabulate and process the ballots quicker. Everybody is up in arms about the fact that these tabulators weren't working and they're calling it election, blah, blah, blah. That's actually not true. That's a good thing because everyone wants people to go back and vote on the election day, right? Just cast your normal vote. That's what everyone always says. Well, what do you think you're doing when you drop it in? When you drop it in door number 3 on those ballot boxes where it's not scanned and instead it has to be manually or physically scanned by a person, that's not a bad thing. I understand because you could say foul play could increase in that regard. That's why they use tabulation machines. But the majority of the people on the right have been saying, listen, we got to stop all this election stuff, stop all this use of technology that's allegedly vulnerable, and then start doing it. And that's why I was really surprised today when everyone's like, look at Arizona, Maricopa County again, 25% of their tabulation machines are down. Not a single person that put out all that hyperbole, not a single person actually said, but everyone's still able to vote. There were some locations that they didn't even know what to do because their elections department or whatever you would call it sucks asshole, like Major Butt. And so they were actually closing. There was one location that I saw where they're like, our machines aren't working. We're done. We're closing. And maybe it's because they didn't have enough for safe and secure transfer of these ballots. I don't know, but you would think you would. You would think you would have enough of a turnout, but I don't know. Someone said the mail-in votes will have Dems winning, but don't think they'll win. That's another thing that's really funny is there was a lot going on. Someone said Lucerne County in Pennsylvania, always something shady in this county. Yeah, but Lucerne County, if that's the county that they're saying that there's a problem with the not having enough ballots right now, that was a Democrat-controlled county, and then it shifted slowly in 2016. And then in 2020, it's red. Right? Or is that Lehigh County? I could be confusing the two when I was listening to it today. But and there's a good possibility that I am. I could be confusing it. No race is called yet in Virginia. Let's see. I am curious because I live in Virginia. Yes, Live Vega is still 62.6% of the vote with 5% reporting. She is running again against Abigail Spanboogerface. Ben Klein, he's going to get it, though. Like, here's the thing, too. If you look at these numbers, dude, nobody knows. Like, literally, if I don't know how they organized on like my ballot. When I filled out the ballot today for Strasburg City Council, there were 5 choices. I can guarantee that a shit ton of people just, went in. I could have ran a write-in campaign. I could have probably posted on like the Facebook groups in Strasburg, write in my name, Stephen Oatley, blah, 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 write in my name, and I will get rid of Airbnb rentals because that's the big thing going on in my town because there's not enough housing available. And now people are realizing that they can rent out Airbnbs. Like my house, our mortgage is less than $1,500, let's say. I can rent it out for like $900 a week, on Airbnb, so a lot of people are starting to do that in our neighborhood and it's pissing everybody off. So all these Facebook groups of all these lazy slobs that are eating their bonbons on the weekend, not having any jobs because their husband's at work. You get the drift. They're all sitting on being like, there's an Airbnb next door. I want to do this. Town council's not doing anything. I could have literally said, I run on shutting down all Airbnbs in the city of Strasburg, and I'd probably kill it. I probably could have been a write-in for mayor. Last year, the mayor got 411 votes. Woo! Shit. I mean, I got more viewers than that right now. Shit, but you're not all in Virginia. I doubt anyone is actually from that area. but it's funny. Just as a reminder, tonight we are giving away a 65-inch Roku television delivered straight to your door. The way you enter is Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. Make sure you write the platform you're watching. For example, if you send a Venmo, we prefer Venmo and Cash Apps. PayPal, it takes a long time for me to manually enter everything, but prefer Cash Apps and Venmo. What you need to, especially Venmo, because then I can reply back and get your address later. It's perfect. But either one, just write, hey, this is like Loosey Goosey. Hopefully that's not your name. But I'm watching on YouTube or the Angry Turnip YouTube channel. Because then what I do at the end of the show is when I draw the name, I do that live. And then I say it on the air. And if you're in the chat at that point, that's great. And then I give you instructions. Otherwise, what I do is I post on the social media channels and be like, hey, Lucy Floosy, just won a TV. Contact me via email. That's what I say. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's how we do it. So that's Virginia race. You want to go back? Let's see if there's anything new on the Senate front. No, Rand Paul has been decided. They confirmed. Rand Paul is the winner. Tim Scott is the winner down there. Let's see. Do we have Marco Rubio? I didn't even think that was going to be close. 52% are reporting in. Wow, that's a lot already. 52% of the vote is in already. Oh, no, that he has 53%. So didn't that just say 52? Yeah, 52% reporting. How and why didn't they call that race? You would have thought they would have. See governor races again. Governor races. Ron DeSantis has a 400,000 point lead over Charlie Crist. We knew that was going to happen, right? Especially in Florida. Let's go over here to Georgia. Stacey Abrams still has a lead, 70,000 though. Remember, she had 100,000 lead before. Now she's down to about, 70,000. I mean, if we want to be actually correct, it would be like 30,000. But only 11% of reporting. What are your over-under there? Do you think it's going to be Stacey Abrams that drives that state into bankruptcy and ruins, everything good? I mean, who knows? Henry McAllister, that one hasn't been called either. But that's interesting. And you want to see, are there ballot members? I don't care about the ballot members. Let's go back to Senate. If you guys have any states that you want me to look into, let me know as well. We'll look into it. Peter Welch, again, he is going to remain as a senator from Vermont. New Hampshire is going to be Maggie Hassan, likely. Although 5% of reporting, and that's pretty fucking close. To be honest, let's see where these votes are coming in. Oh, wow, look at that. So you still don't even have the centerpiece of New Hampshire, where they're notoriously deer hunters. I don't know if that'll influence it. I don't know. I just made that shit up. They have moose in New Hampshire. That's all I remember from there. Someone said Ohio. Ohio hasn't closed. Ohio likely closes. Let me see. Let's see what time Ohio reports. Results expected soon. So they haven't even done it yet. So what time does Ohio close? Ohio was not one of the 7 o'clock hours. I know that much. Oregon and Washington State and none of that. That's not going to be done yet. Because you can only get the states that are done. Do you know what I mean? So you're not going to get any of these states because the polls haven't officially closed there. So what they're doing a lot, because like some states like Virginia, which is surprising, because Virginia was one of the states where they allow you to count the absentee ballots or mail-in ballots. You're allowed to count those from 7 o'clock in the morning and on. I think Pennsylvania is one of those states as well. However, Georgia has a law where if you're in line after 5 o'clock and the polls are set to close at whatever time it was, 7 o'clock, they close, that you could get a provisional ballot, but provisional ballots weren't available until 5 o'clock based on state law. And one of the god-awful commentators on either CNN or MSNBC was saying that was racist. It was just fucking crazy. Governor DeWine won re-election, someone said. Where was DeWine? I don't remember where he was governor from. And I don't know why you're saying they won it, because that's not in there. It's telling me you can't accept it this time through Cash App. I don't know what you're saying. No, other people are sending via Cash App, so you're just doing something wrong. And I'm not trying to be mean, but must be doing something wrong. But again, yeah, if you want a chance to win a 50 or 65-inch flat screen smart Roku TV, just send a Cash App, send a Venmo, send a PayPal, anything over $5. You can do it multiple times, then you have multiple entries. You know what I mean? But $5 is the minimum that I want to do. DeWine is in Ohio. So what time do Ohio polls close? Ohio polls close. Let's see. Boom, 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 doom, doom, doom. 6:30 and 7:30 p.m. What time? When the polls close on Ohio. Yeah, 7:30 p.m. Absentee ballots must be received by the board by 7:30 p.m. Election results, check back here for the results updated in real time. There's no updates at all. 0%. This is from local Ohio news as well. Mike DeWine there's nothing been reporting in Ohio. So why are people writing that? Like, who is VH? Who is VH on YouTube? Because you keep writing that, and maybe you shouldn't be in the chat if you're just going to spread misinformation. I don't like misinformation. I sincerely hope Joe Kent wins. Sincerely. Ron, I saw your Venmo. Thanks, dude. I see you, bruh. I see you, dude. Waiting for the turn up and investigation on the PB winner in Cali. The only state that something. Yeah. I don't know. I was pissed, but I'm not going to get myself all worked up. What about the numbers? They did give out the numbers. Yep. Fox News reporting DeWine. How? I don't know how Fox News is reporting DeWine before any of the votes even came in. I wouldn't be surprised. They're less than credible.
Maria Bartiromo on what happens tonight and how it could impact.
Yeah, let's just get copy written real quick while I eat some pizza. So I'm gonna disappear. I'm hungry. I'm always hungry. I won't even mute my microphone.
We measure every
I'll just
for the ranch.
you know what I'm saying? I mean, I could just talk like that, you know. This is a new Yellowstone preview. Doesn't look good.
Seeking the end of that invasion on my land.
Yellowstone. Check your local listing.
Such a fucking good show. Yellowstone. And this pizza, fucking delicious.
Progress is investing in the future. It is connecting the world. It is feeling at home in a global community. Progress is creating the environment to make opportunities possible. Qatar, exciting opportunities.
Whoa, Martha said 1% in Ryan, something with the thing. Was that great reporting?
Is that a goat?
Up that goat.
I get pretty steamed when big money special interests get
Fucking
their
bullshit.
way.
I hate why it does that sometimes. Oh, yeah, watch us get stuck on CNN.
The richest corporations pay more of their fair share in taxes because I'll take on any fight to make things better for all Marylanders.
I can't get the page to work. All right, so let me mute this shit. This is Ohio. This is according to 10 WBNS. Nan Whaley, a Democrat. This is Ohio governor. He is currently leading Mike DeWine. So you're saying Fox News called DeWine? Granted, only one of 8,900 precincts are reporting. But maybe that would be an early call, even before 1% is in. You know what I mean? That would be an early fucking call. I'm having indigestion while eating pizza. But you know what? I'm starving. I'm always hungry. So I have to eat. And you guys have to wait because I don't want to be like in the microphone, you know?
I fought for the legalization of the one thing that can bring comfort to millions. Skechers.
Cut.
You see, Willie, I don't think Skechers are illegal anywhere.
Really?
No.
Well, pass the Skechers.
Skechers, legalized comfort.
Polls set to close in Pennsylvania. There's the countdown clock, 16 minutes and change to go in the Keystone State tonight in what's probably the most watched Senate race of the entire midterms. Dr. Oz versus John Fetterman. Rich Edson joins us live at Fetterman's campaign headquarters tonight. Hi, Rich.
It's probably full of morons.
Hey, good evening, Martha. You know, one of the candidates here, John Fetterman, he's about
Is
10
it straight
miles
ahead?
from here, still at home in Braddock, Pennsylvania. That's where
His mom's home. I muted myself instead of this.
He's not quite at this event tonight. He'll come here after the polls close at
Idiot.
8 p.m. Campaign tells us one of the counties they're really looking at here is Erie County, Pennsylvania. That's in the northwest.
Warnock is still leading.
As a bellwether as to how things are going to unfold once they start to get.
Doesn't it give you?
Come in and once that information.
Why don't I hear myself?
Here. It's going to be.
Press the wrong button.
That's what a number of election officials have been telling us statewide. There's 67 counties.
Can you turn up the volume on Fox? No, you can go watch Fox News. Because I'm trying not to get copywritten and all that stuff. So it's hard. You know, it's hard out here being a gravy train. All right. So, yeah. So they're saying Fox News called this, though, which surprises me. Let's see. Are they going to LMNO? Oh, so that should be next, right? Ohio, you should see it on the bottom of your screen. Let's see. Because everyone's like, oh, Fox News already declared DeWine the winner. Let's see. Or were you all full of shit? Nope, they did. To me, that's crazy. They reported him as winner. They called that race with no fun. Like, that's why nobody has it. Didn't they do that with Arizona last year? Didn't they do the same thing with Arizona or some other state last year? I think they did. I hate when they do that. You know? I get it because they have internal pollsters and all that stuff, but to call it before is just fucking... It's just crazy, bruh. 6 seats up for election for governor. Wait. 218. I want to go back to governor. Stacey Abrams is still leading by 7. Well, it's closing now. The 15% reporting. She's got a 52 or 52 point lead. Florida is still going up, but his DeSantis with 65% reporting, DeSantis has a 700,000 point lead roughly. So in that number, we watched it with DeSantis. It keeps going, keeps getting bigger. Ohio, they're already saying DeWine won. That's Fox News. The NBC has apparently called that. Let's see if
in the Florida
CNN. Let's see if these fucking skeezes have called it. Right? I definitely muted them.
Be higher for both parties.
I know
Whenever
you don't
you
want to
look
listen
at
to it.
the Senate, I agree.
Shut up. Yeah, it's not gonna say it. We can go to MSNBC and see what these fuckers are saying. Vega and Spamberger, hamburger. Well, DeSantis, MSNBC hasn't called it yet, even though they should. Let's see. Florida's the governor. There's only 3 governor races, so. Or right? 3, I think, right now. Just leaving that up for dramatic effect. Georgia. Still 50, less than 50,000, right? Yeah, less than 5,000. No, 50,000. Look at that. District 10 in Virginia. Hung cow. Jennifer Waxman ran a lot of hate shit on oh, look, MSNBC is also predicting Mike DeWine. What information do they have that we don't? Do you know what I mean? I want to know what information they have. You know what I'm saying? Where all news organizations, CNN, I believe, is the only one that hasn't called it yet. Have they called it yet? Let's see. Florida, they haven't called anything. Let's see. Key race alert, Florida governor. DeSantis is still leading, 65% of the vote in. Let's see. New Hampshire. We knew that one. Actually, a lot of people were saying that this Balduck guy, Bulduck, that he had potential. Voting, it's only 5% in. I didn't think he would have a chance just because of Hassan, how well received she is there. That one I didn't see coming. Raphael Warnock, the alleged woman beater, against another alleged woman beater. Let's be honest. They both are. And then you have an independent. This guy still in the race. I guess he made the ballot, which is interesting, but he didn't have the budget to spend. Stacey Abrams still has that little bit of a lead over Kemp. And I don't like Kemp either. I think he's a rhino. Let's just be honest. But Stacey Abrams would literally bankrupt that state. Someone said, I want to know also because local has DeWine at 52%. I'm just waiting to see if CNN is calling Ohio's race as well. Indiana, they got Young over McDermott. I think that was known. Look at this. Election night in America. Vote counting in Philadelphia expected to be slower than in past years. Yeah, no shit. And that's what the media has been going hard on this. Like, don't be surprised when there's like a lot of red leading going into the night, and then tomorrow morning you wake up and it's a replay of 2020. That's what they've been saying on CNN all afternoon. Look at this one. McMaster is now, well, this is CNN, so you got to take it all with a great grain of salt there. Ohio should be coming up next. I just want to see if CNN is also called Ohio. I'm sure they probably have, if everyone else did. No, see, they didn't call it yet. Oh, no, that's J.D. Vance. 9%, Tim Ryan. Fuck. But again, J.D. Vance, a lot of people had their doubts about him, including this fella. So they're not talking about governors, I guess. Or they just skipped over DeWine for some reason, which is weird. They skipped over him. Let's go back over here, see if there's any update on this page. They're still showing Mike DeWine is trailing a little bit, but for some reason, they all said he is. U.S. Senate. Oh, cash bail. What the fuck? 71%. Well, no, that's good, right? For cash bail. Does that mean for cash bail? 71% are for cash bail. Issue 2, voting rights. For voting rights. I don't know what the hell. Ohio's, well, the Supreme Court justices are voted in. Damn, Ohio's got a lot of people running. What is this? What races? What's his face? Oh, see, he's not in yet, right? Martha. What the hell is it? Majewski. He's in Ohio, isn't he? He's in J.R. Majewski, but he's on this side. Like if you look, he's over here. So where are the vote tallies from this side? God damn, can you imagine like running for office and then being there? You know what I mean? Gurkha Legend on YouTube. I have better coverage than Sky News, if you didn't tell. Sky News where? Isn't it weird that some of the best coverage of these things, watch, let me go, Sky News. Some of the best coverage of this shit. What do you mean? They're not even covering the fucking election. What are you talking about? JR's District 9. Thomas said, where is the Trump voice? Up your ass. The turn up voice. Yeah, I don't feel like doing it right now. I do it when I want. The live feeds are likely not going to have it that much because, well, I'm busy, doing shit. CNN has been talking about these exit polls they've been doing all, apparently all the day. And they keep like prefacing how like scientific they got with these polls, which is really stupid. Can you friend Lauren on Venmo? No, I can't, but you don't need to add me as a friend. Send otherwise. You don't need to add me as a friend on Venmo, contrary to what you believe. Because it'll say like trust and send it anyway. Something like that. You know what I mean? Trust and guys, just again, if you want to win a chance to win a 65-inch flat screen Roku television delivered to your door, all you got to do is send a Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal, right the platform that you watch on. When I am done streaming tonight at some point, whenever that is, I will do a live stream right before I'll do a tally thing right at the end. You'll see what I mean. It's where I take all the names and I put them all together and I spin the wheel and one lucky person wins the television. I was going to do like a bunch of the little ones, but I decided let's go big and send a big TV. So someone said, we won't have Pennsylvania results for for a long time. And again, just keep in mind, guys, for one, the TV is very expensive. So the bigger your cash apps and all that, even though it doesn't matter, you still have the same entry. Unless you do, like, say, for example, say you're like a wealthy person and you really like my coverage and you just think I'm a great guy and you want to help with the coffee shop and all that.
We would only be able to provide service.
Right? See my face? I was like, fuck you, computer. Yeah. You can send like, we'll use a hypothetical number, like $500. You could send $500 multiple times and get multiple entries into this contest as well. So keep in mind. And all you big spenders out there, the ones that do the big Venmos and all that, you still have a chance. Like Kathy's probably like, I'm not going to do it anymore because I've won so many fucking TVs. Because she has good luck. But she does really big contributions when she does it. So it's nice. And I'm using all the money to pay for the renovation on the store. So that way we could still open as soon as possible. And yeah. Went and bought all the flooring today. Bought the sink right before this show. The triple base sink that apparently I need now. Can you Venmo with a credit card? I have no idea, but I know you can PayPal with a Venmo or with a credit card. All the links are in the description of this video too. You can see it on YouTube, Facebook, all that stuff. But what else? Someone said, what happened to the angry turnip voice? That was funny. Yeah, you may hear a resurgence of the angry turnip when I drink that Red Bull later. You know what I mean? I don't know. Is this thing set up? No, he's not awake yet. He's still sleeping. So you're going to have to wait for him to wake up. He's still a little dozed from a couple of days rest. You know, let's see. He's just napping. He'll wake up. Don't you worry. He'll wake up. All right. April, you could change that too. Because it's not if we do 1,000. I'm doing it anyway. Because I know we will. Because my viewers are great viewers. And they want. What do you think? Do you think do you think that in this country we could vote for someone that is like an arrogant asshole, but where their love for this country is more important than their arrogant assholiness? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm saying, but do you know what I'm saying? And if you don't know what I'm saying, now you know what I'm saying, right? I'm testing the waters. I'm not saying, but I'm saying. Something to think about. Rusty said 100%. I think that would make you the best candidate, to be honest. Someone that has like failed, someone that is successful, someone that does all that stuff. Jason said, did I just announce I'm running? Fuck, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. But I'm going to have a serious conversation with someone soon. And if they don't want to do it, then I'm going to do it. And then our family is going to be like, fuck you. They've been saying that for a long time anyway. But now they're going to be like, what the hell? You just went under a microscope. But we vote for people like that all the time. Chris said, we did it in 2016, had the best president we ever had. We can do it again. Yeah. Someone said, Trump, he's that guy. Yeah. Yeah. We need all of you guys to move here, though. Because part of me is like if I was going to do it, it'd probably to be, never mind. I'm not even talking about that. I got plans. Someone said, I'd see what you're doing. Yes, I'd vote for Trump over any Democrat. No, yeah, it's not Trump, but yeah. I don't know. Matt is saying stuff about dabs. You know I'm allergic to pot, so I don't smoke pot. Can't smoke pot. I'm allergic to it. And I don't really like the pot comments. Like the video games shit, I get that, but I'm not a big fan of the pot comments in the chat because I don't like pot. I'm allergic to it. So yeah, no offense. I haven't said that to you, but now you go. I'm just trying to see what else. All right, so let's see if there's any new updates so far. This is for governor. U.S. House seats. Looks like they called a couple more, didn't they? Oh, this is Virginia. So which one did they call here? Which one? Did they call this one? Rob Whitman? I bet he was already a politician too, right? American politician serving as since 2007. Yeah. Yep. Since 2007. It sucks, man. I mean, that's not that long. So what? Well, but he's a rep. So he's been 2007. So he's done a shit ton of years. M5 News with a $200 super chat. Thank you so much for that super chat. Yeah, thank you so much for that super chat, buddy. It's a huge super chat. That's the biggest one we had in a long time. Do I have a reaction to CBD? I do not have a reaction to CBD, which is why I take it, which is why we're sponsored by Just CBD as well. But yeah, no, I don't have a reaction to it. I think it is the actual THC in large quantities. I don't know. And I've tried to smoke. Like, I have nothing against people that smoke pot. I've tried to smoke like 5,000 times. Every single time, my vision fades off into black. Like, literally, like when this video ends, that's what happens. My vision fades off. And then as I puke, the vision comes back. And it's every single time. It doesn't even matter if I'm like, just take one hit, or if I'm around people that are smoking, same thing happens. It's very fucking weird. And then I just feel like shit the whole time. And I don't even know if I actually get high, because I don't know what high means. You know what I mean? Because I don't think I get high from pot. However, the first time I ever took CBD, pretty sure I got high, even though they say you can't. But my wife was like, you were super nice. You gave like a massage and shit. And I'm like, fuck that. I don't give massages. Shit. That's why she always encourages. It definitely does something, because my wife says it calms me the fuck down. So she like, if I get like stressed out, she'll be like, go take the CBD. Like, you can't, I got to drive and stuff, because it does make you tired. It makes me tired. So this race, Jeff Duncan and William Timmons, they've both been called early on with 0% reporting. That's South Carolina. No races are called in Georgia from what I see here. Let's see some of the other ones. Marjorie Taylor Greene. She's got 72% of the vote with 7% reporting. She's going to be a shoo-in against Marcus Flowers. I am kind of surprised by Herschel Walker, although not really, because I'll be honest with you, I don't like Herschel Walker. I think he's a nice person, but I don't know. See, I'm being judgmental, which is weird, because I just said, would you guys vote without being judgmental? Do you know what I mean? And I'm still being, would I vote for him over Warnock? Yeah, probably. But I don't like that type of human. Do you know what I mean? Like someone that is alleged. I've never once been accused of punching a woman or hitting a woman ever in my life. So I don't know why people, you know what I mean? I believe that if you're accused of that, and if you're accused of that by a lot of women, then you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Someone said I voted for Gra for dog catcher. I don't know what you're talking about. Must have been some joke or something. All right, let's go back to this. Let's see. 51 for majority. Uh-oh, Oklahoma's in. Who's this? Oklahoma Senate race already been called. Langford and Mark Wayne Mullen. Well, we knew that was going to happen. That's why 0% reporting. And they're like, that shit's done. So, oh, yeah, it's 8 o'clock. Oh, yeah, it's 8 o'clock. That's why they're doing it. So we should have some new ones. Look, Pennsylvania's already got some called. So why? Oh, so Pennsylvania closed at 8, but some is still John Joyce, Republican Party, and Guy Ruthhaler. So who's John Joyce? Are these people dermatologists and polygenists? He's been serving since 2019. That's okay. That's okay. I can get on board with that. Not too long. Not too long. You know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck it. Switch the page. Let me go back to U.S. House, Pennsylvania. Who's this fella? This one is Guy Ruthhaler. He's been a representative for the 14th Congressional District, a member of the Pennsylvania State Senate representing. So is this his first year? Is this his first year? No. He is the U.S. rep. Oh, so he's just an incumbent. So he must have did one term. Come on, bruh. Oh, since 2019 right there. So he's on his second term now. See, that's right. No, third term, right? Because it's a 2008 election. Yeah, 2001 they start their second term, right? Isn't that how it works? I don't remember. Yeah, 2021, like Ben Klein won in 20. Started in 21, up for re-election again. Yeah. Yeah. Which is crazy because, congressional reps, that's a job for money. That's what it is. Look at this. Raphael Warnock still leading, 135 points ahead. Crazy stuff. What are these people? Rhode Island governor's race is up to incumbent Pritzker over Bailey for Illinois. What is that race? Who's this? Governor of Alabama. We knew she was going to win. Didn't she do a really good video? Didn't she do one? I think she did.
And also project Governor Phil Scott, the Republican, will win a fourth term in office. He defeats Democrat Brenda Siegel.
Damn, bro.
Okay, I think that's the races we have. Everybody take a break.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
They called a lot of races. That's Fox News over there being, all doing that like pregnancy breathing. It's Fox News trying to stir up shit. Look at this. Tennessee, they already called that shit early too. Bill Lee gave that shit over to Bill Lee. Bill Lee, not Bill Lee, like Billy. No, it's Bill Lee. He's been elected in 2018. He's been serving. Wait, what? Republican Party. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I'm looking at governor. No. So Tennessee hasn't been called yet. Okay. So governor, he was just a shoo-in for governor. That's why they did that. Got it. I looked at the wrong thing. So we want to see if there's anyone else. Uh-oh, look at this. We got Indiana. Oh, no. This is him, isn't it? In Ohio? What district? Yeah, district was he in? You said 9th district? Yeah. He's still doing okay. He's still doing okay. Only 3% report. Come on, J.R. Majewski. Come on, buddy. He's still doing okay. J.R. Majewski, he's in there, 25 or 2,300 votes. Come on, J.R. buddy, boy. Let's go. Was Fetterman winning? I'm going to laugh at all you Pennsylvanians if Fetterman's winning. No, Fetterman, we're not going to have an actual anything from Fetterman. He's running for Senate. See, yeah, there's nothing yet. John Fetterman's in with 86% of the vote, but it's only one district reporting. 180, fuck. And those are probably all absentee ballots too. But then again, Dr. Oz, like the only reason I'd vote for him is because he's not a socialist commie like Fetterman. Dr. Oz is not a conservative. He is a Republican. However, he's not a conservative. But damn, bro. Let's go back over here and watch this one. I want to see this live because I know J.R. Majewski. He's a good dude. And I hope it's the 9th district right there. Look, it's closing a little bit. He was at 32 before. Now he's at 36. Come on. Marcy is an incumbent asshole. That's Marcy Kapoor, an incumbent shitbird. All right. I'm eating pizza. I'm muting my microphone. I was still talking when I muted. You want to listen to Fox News for a second while I mute my microphone?
Power back on, I think, in record time. And it wasn't the kind of situation where you're going around the state and people are saying, I keep calling the governor and nothing's happening. In fact, they were saying exactly the opposite. They were lauding his performance.
He was proving that he could build a bridge in 3 days and things like that. Look, what's happened in Florida has to take over the conversation tomorrow, no matter what the rest of the night holds. This is a huge sea change. And as Dana said, as Carl remembers, this is a situation that I think we could never have anticipated even a few years ago. To see Miami-Dade come in the way that it did, it just is an indictment, I think, not of just the other side, but of the White House's approach to this election. If you were focused on issues that were on social media, issues like abortion, guns, climate, et cetera, I think you lost the forest for the trees. You were paying attention to issues that might matter to your progressive base online, but they're not present at the kitchen table where people are trying to make ends meet and where they do prize the kind of competence that you're talking about and keeping things open even during the intense time of COVID.
It's also, go ahead. I just want to say, it's a place that during COVID, it became sort of the option, right? People said, I want to move to Florida because of this. So they were choosing where they wanted to live based on the way that the state was handling it.
And they stayed. That's the key. They stayed. They re-registered to vote. And Ron DeSantis takes credit for all of that. Also, he's really done some great investments in workforce development. I think the Republican Party becoming the party of the worker, a plus 12 shift from 2010, Martha, on the
I'm confused. I don't know why they're acting like it wasn't expected that DeSantis was going to win. I never doubted for a minute that he was going to win, nor did I ever doubt that Marco Rubio was going to get reelected. Fox News was acting like that was some big fucking surprise. Didn't you guys think that? You know what I mean? Fucking crazy. By the way, we're giving away a 65-inch flat screen Roku television at the end of this show. All you have to do to enter is send a Cash App, a Venmo, or a PayPal. Prefer Cash App and Venmo, though. They're easier for me, especially Venmo, because then I can get your address right on it because we can chat. Super easy. But all you got to do is send a Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal in the description. Write what platform you watch on. That's it. That's it. I put all your names in a big wheel of spinny thingy at the end, and one person wins. Look at that. Vega is up in Virginia. That's also good. Yes, Lee Vega. Yes. Yes, Lee Vega. Let's see if there's any update here in Ohio. House still blue. Fuckers. Jim Jordan, 63% reporting. They're still at the same number here. Still at the same number right here. All right, let's go over. Let's go to show all states. Let's go to Virginia for House. Let's look at Virginia. Oh, Ben Klein. He's already been given that. Fuck you, buddy. I voted for him, but I don't like. Oh, what's this? They called a fucking Democrat. Of course they called this. God, she sucks so bad, too. Like, she pulled 121,000 votes in 2020. She's run 3 times for office, including state delegate, and has failed every single time. She's failed. She's pro-abortion up to, like, day of birth. All this crazy fucking shit. You know, crazy shit. Look at this. Morgan Griffith for the 9th district. She takes that son of a bitch. Look at that. Maybe a red fucking wave almost, boys. Boys and girls. Look at that. Red, 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 red. You know what I'm saying? Red. But I tell you what, if I don't get involved in politics, and if there isn't someone good running against Ben Klein, I'm putting you on notice. If there isn't someone good running against you in 2024, there will be. I promise you that, sir. I promise. Yo, Mike, can you imagine that shit? You ran against Tim Kaine and won, and then I ran against Klein and won, and then we have one, you know, crazy turnip brother in Senate, one crazy turnip brother in fucking House. Holy shit. We'd tear that fucker down, bro. Can you imagine the keg parties on the weekend? I just want it. The only reason I'd run to win, besides like bettering America and all that stuff and trying to like change shit, is because then I could say I'm the strongest I'm the strongest politician in the United States. You know what I mean? Powerlifting competitions for fucking days. I'd be like, hey, Bernie, come deadlift 200 pounds, you fucking sissy. They'd be like, hey, Steve, what can we do to get you to vote? Lift 690 pounds. If you get that, you can do it. They're like, I haven't lifted since 1932. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine? Someone said, what's my PR for 3? 585 for 3. But no straps, no belt either. And no chalk. And then last time, it wasn't even that much. It's 525 and it ripped my callus off. Bullshit. Can you imagine, though? Can you imagine? Or if we got the other one to do it, too, and then you had 3 members of the turnip family in politics, holy fuck, we'd destroy it. We would destroy it. Sheesh, as the kids say. Sheesh. You know what I'm saying? I swear I just heard something. It's probably the cops. They're probably like, who's having all this fun on election day? Me. Motherfuckers. You want to tune in and listen to the vitriol on CNN? I'll torture you. You're welcome.
3 of those competitive seats.
Shut up, Tapper. He's fucking bitch. I hate him. He's like, after this break from our sponsors, and then he's like, fuck it, we're losing. We're losing so bad. Right now, that's what he's saying. And then this guy, every candidate he talks about, he's mentioned Trump. I watched him for 1 minute. He mentioned Trump 7 times in 1 minute. Let's listen.
And you're winning in the districts where they're competitive, but districts that are competitive but lean a little bit Republican, right? That's the challenge. Is there anything Democrats can do to make inroads in a Republican area in a year when we talked about the Lauria district, the Spanberger district in Virginia, Republicans are making inroads in Democratic areas. So the only way to counter that is to take some from them, if you will. So you just talk about the district here, the Ana Luna district that we've now projected, right? This is a district that Donald Trump carried, according to the new lines, would have carried in these new lines.
Fucking told you within a minute.
So it's a Republican district, not by a ton. You have to, but you have to keep it. Republicans kept it. That's the challenge, to keep your math. Then you move over here, the district here. This is a much more competitive district.
This is a new seat.
This is a new seat. Had these lines been in place in 2020, Donald Trump would have won this district by 3 points. So that's a much more competitive district, right? And Republicans hold it. That's the challenge, right? You have to pick up where you can. So you come back out again, and you come across, you're going across the swath of I-5 here as you go across the state of Florida. Corey Mills winning over here. Again, Republican 5.5, right? So a Republican district, not a comfortably Republican district. So you're watching, those are 3 of the 4 competitive races in Florida. The other one, again, we talked about this earlier in the context of the governor's race and the Senate race. Maria Elvira Salazar won this. This is a former Democratic district. The lines have been redrawn. And these lines, this would have been, look at that, 0.6, right? This is a 50-50 district. Donald Trump would have carried this, according to these lines, by less than 1 percentage point. And you have the Republican incumbent who's leading at the moment. I don't believe we have called this race yet, but you see this here. Again, can Republicans hold? The way to get the majority, if you're in the minority, is hold what you got and take some away. And if you look at these districts here in the state of Florida, Republicans are doing exactly what they needed to do. So let's check back in. You hold what you got, then you're looking to take some away. We just told you the Republican in Florida winning that district, it was about 6% Republican. Well, you
see, they're not giving. CNN isn't calling Ben Klein yet. Ben Klein was going to win by a lot.
They have an advantage in the 6-7 point range. The question is, can Democrats?
He was always
he needs a soap with no rope song. Sing.
Again, we're not there yet. We're waiting for more votes. But
soap with no rope song.
Incumbent is losing by 9 points there.
And that's with 77% of the voting. That's a lot of vote.
It's a lot of vote. The challenge is what's the outcome.
Up. Jake Tapper is such an idiot. I can't even believe he's still on the news. He's like one of those politicians that look at fucking Yesel Vega. That's a big win too for that district to go red. That's fucking great right there. That's great, as the kids say. Fuck, I get indigestion after pizza, boys. Boys. I haven't even drank this. Well, I did. Did I take a sip of this thing? Nope. I opened the Red Bull. Haven't even sipped it yet. Deniger said, I thought he lost his show. Why is he in prime time? Are you talking about Jake Tapper? Did he lose his show? I don't know. I don't pay attention to CNN that much. I know some racist lady from MSNBC lost it, but I didn't know Jake Tapper did. I don't like him. As a reminder, if you're tuning in for the first time today and you're unaware of how incredible we are, not only am I stunningly good looking, I also like to give away shit. Today, we are giving away a 65-inch flat screen Roku television. Here's how you enter. It's super easy. And we give it away live, and everybody always gets a TV, so don't trust the haters. But go over here, right there, and you see the Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. They're also in the description of this video. All you have to do is send a Cash App, a PayPal, or a Venmo. It doesn't matter how big as long as it's over $5. And you are entered into a chance to win. You got to write what platform you are watching on. That's simple. And you can send multiple ones, right? I should have said, like, if you want like multiple entries, you got to send 20 or more to like really bait the big donations. Because what we're using this money for is to open the world's first free coffee shop. I just was canceled by Elise. I had a meeting scheduled for 4:30 tomorrow, and then they found out that I'm a very, very angry fucking conservative turnip. And they said, fuck off, turnip face. And canceled the meeting on me. No joke. I just found that out yesterday. So we already have a store right next door, mind you. So I'll be dead ass. Like if they open another coffee shop there, I'm going to invite all of you with free coffee because we already give away free coffee. It's a free coffee shop, but I'm going to protest their store. Fair warning. But yeah, if you want a chance to win a TV, all you got to do, send a Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. Write what platform you watch on. And yeah. All right. Someone said, dang it, I didn't put I'm watching on Facebook. Yeah, then what you got to do is you got to send another one. Because if I see another one from you, then I could trace your first one. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how it works. It's very creative how I do that. So if you forgot to put what platform you're watching, send another 7. Another 7 contributions. Roughly, average. By the way, our average contribution is not $200. Can you guys let's make our average $200? Who's down? Come on, let's have this is fucking midterms. This is midterms. I should be having the best fucking night of my life, right? We're about to experience a red fucking tsunami. The world is about to cave in. Leftists right now all across America are crying. They are freaking out. All these Looney Tune shitheads that have been criticizing us for the past 2 years are like, fuck! That's what they're doing right now. They're screaming at their monitors. Now celebrate by getting involved in this 65-inch TV giveaway. Like fucking A. Inflation is through the roof. A free fucking TV. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm done yelling at you. Let's listen to Fox News for a minute so I can take a drink. Because I'm so respectful, I don't want you to have to listen to me when I do it.
I can't tell you how many times people have told me to give up.
That it would sound like this.
If I did, I wouldn't be here.
Just remember you belong here with us too, okay?
This is war. We bring everyone home. Show off devotion.
That was pretty good. It's good.
This is a fucking Super Bowl. You guys are being way too quiet in here. My video should be shared like 7,000 times, and the world should be going, yeah, red wave incoming. Fuck you, Biden. Like straight up. We should be marching down the streets. We should bring back flag waves. We should, Trump is doing rallies all the time. I got a feeling when he comes out on the 14th, he's going to retire. He's going to say, I'm all set with politics. I'm retiring. I'm just going to go live out the good life in Mar-a-Lago. Ha! Not really. He's going to announce he's running for president, and the media is going to have something to talk about for the next 2 years, and we certainly won't hear about how Biden is fucking up America even more. Do you know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? But shit, now they're coming in. See, now you guys got all excited. Let's call these the what do you call it? Let's make it a bigger one. So like the $20 ones, the $20 Cash App, Venmos, or PayPals. You know what those are called? You know what those are called? In addition to entering you for a competition, you know what they are? I'll tell you what they are. Are you ready? Those are liberal tiers. So when you send the 20, scientifically proven to be true, that liberals will start crying, especially the haters, but just liberals in general. Like all the people that were like, Jennifer Lewis is going to win. She's going to change abortion. Crime. Let's let everyone out of jail. Take away their guns. They're all crying right now. And we should all be celebrating. We should. Every single one of us. Liberal fucking tears. Hell yeah. Let's see if there's anything else new. And I know I'm saying all this right now, but watch. You know what's going to happen. Don't you guys know what's going to happen? By tomorrow morning, this shit's going to flip and it's going to be a blue wave. You know that too. They're going to have all these ballots that are airlifted in by the Chinese, dropping. It's what Operation Dumbo drop. They're just going to be dropping them. They're going to miss it though and put it in like jails and shit. Prisoners are going to stick all those ballots up their butts thinking they're drugs. You know what I mean? That's what's going to happen. Let's not pretend that shit isn't going to happen. There's going to be a couple of these states where they declared or they didn't declare people winner. That's how you'll know. And then just like someone else, Antifa will be protesting again in Portland, Oregon today. Like, dude, if Joe Kent fucking wins and the Republican governor in the state of Florida or the state of Oregon, The Republican that's running for governor that has a good chance, fucking Antifa's going to go crazy. They already boarded up Bank of America, Starbucks, already fucking shit again. And they're like, oh shit, we're going to have to close 30 more stores. You blame it on crime, even though we don't want our idiot employees to unionize. Like all that same stuff. That's what's going to end up happening. Pretty soon, too, as soon as the stores open, I can't shit on Starbucks anymore. I think there's actually a law on that because I own a competing coffee business. Once the first store is open. Right now, it doesn't count because the store is not open. Once the first store is open, I don't believe I'm allowed to do that. I think there's a law against it or something. Anti-competitive clause or something. I don't know what it is. I heard that somewhere. I could be talking out my ass, but I think it's true. You know? Someone said, BF knew he didn't want to come over on election night. LOL. Huh? The fuck you talking about? You vote, the tally is taking you in. More you come in, you told you are mistaken. What fucking English is that? What fucking English was what I just said? Shit, it doesn't make no sense. Let's see if governors switched. Ah, fucking A. Oh, it's closed down. It's less than 30 points. Less than 30,000. Can you fucking imagine, dude, if Stacey Abrams wins governor? Like, what are you guys going to do, all the Georgia viewers? What are you going to do? What are you going to do if Stacey Abrams becomes your governor? Your governor. You're so fucked. I'll be honest with you. You're so fucked. Oh, man. Oh, man. Only 3%'s reporting, though. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, that's governor. Oh. Yeah, here's the District 9. Let's see how J.R. Majewski. Fucking A. He's still going up, though. He's still going up. 16% reporting. He's down 9,000 and change. He's down 9,000 points, J.R. Majewski. He was at 36.6%. Now he's at 39.1%. Come on, JR. Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Someone said, oh my God, Fetterman is going to win. He's not going to win. The fucking race isn't even completed. Half of these states aren't even doing it. Jeez. You guys, 5%'s reporting. Fucking shit, dude. Look at the difference. Holy shit. If Fetterman wins, there's no point in fucking trying to repair. Like, damn, you could be fucking dumb as shit and get in the office. Like, straight up mentally challenged. Damn, homie. It's early, though. You don't have, look at all the districts that aren't. Lehigh, this county, it's somewhere up here. Isn't Allentown in Lehigh County? I think so. This county is red now. This county's red. Those aren't reporting. Allentown, there's several counties. How many counties were ordered by the judge to stay open till 10? There was a lot of counties. So what you're getting now, you're getting the early voting. You're getting the absentee, the mail-ins. Those are the ballots that you're getting right now. So you can't really be that surprised that this is going on. But I tell you what, I'll tell you, if John Fetterman wins, you guys can pretty much count that I'm going to run for office, because if John Fetterman can win, anybody can do it. Like, damn, bro. Like, you just got to follow this thing. Like, just don't really have debates. When you do get debates, make a really long list of demands. When the media criticizes you, I mean, how is it? Like, if you're a Democrat and you say something stupid, the media literally apologizes for you. If you're a Republican and you say something stupid, the media crucifies you and goes off and says, even though you clarified your meaning, we still believe you meant something that you didn't even say. You know what? It's fucking insane, bruh. It's insane. I'll be honest. I wouldn't run as a Republican unless I had assurances that the Republican Party was actually going to fucking do something. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Someone said he's going to step down immediately. If so, the governor can replace him with an even worse. That's not how it happens. I don't believe. I think they have to do a special election, don't they? You don't just appoint someone that goes and serves. That would be fucking dope. But I don't think that's how it works. I could be wrong. Actually, no. Isn't that how Ben Klein got in office? Huh? Isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. What happens on Twitter tonight? I don't have it. LOL. Just curious what peeps are saying. You want to do a Twitter search? Hold on. It's got to refresh because it's going to go through it for a year. It's a red tsunami as far as Guam. Republican wins first House delegate election in Guam since 1993. It's getting big, bro. DeSantis is a superstar. His victory is going to be historic. Guys on Twitter, everyone that is on Twitter, if you see a live press conference from DeSantis or his victory speech and all that, please tweet it at me. Tweet it at me. So that way I can bring it up live for everybody. And then only live. And that goes with any of these concession, any speeches that you see. I would prefer just tweet it at me at Steve Oatley on Twitter. At Steve Oatley. So I guess the reason why this is such a big deal is because Marco Rubio and Ron DeSantis they took Miami-Dade. So I think that's what the big deal is. That's why everyone was like, "Oh, this is fucking incredible," you know. Which I get. I mean, I suppose. I feel like I hear my phone ringing, but it's not. You know what I'm saying? Hold on 1 second. Damn, bro. May have pumped this up. I should have maybe did a $10 minimum tonight. Oh, no. Venmos took care of it. The Venmos took care of it. I was like, holy shit, I'm going to lose money on the TV. Nope. As of right now, guys, I'm up $160. So we're good to go. I'll tell you what, if I get up over $1,000, I'll do another fucking 55-inch TV. How about that? If I go over another $1,000, so right now we're at like $160. If I go over that, I'll give away 2 55-inch TVs. How about them apples? Chris Sununu is back. Wow, see, that changed because I've been talking too much. So Chris Sununu in New Hampshire, they just gave that to him. So, yeah, because this guy, Tom Sherman, was leading too. He's a physician from Connecticut and a member of the New Hampshire Senate for the 24th District. Senator Sherman serves as a ranking member and chair of Senate Health and Human Services. Yeah, he's a New Hampshire senator. Well, that's good. So let's see, how are we looking across the board? Where is it? This one? Is this what we want to see? 36, 12 of 35 races called. Woo-hoo-hoo! Look at this shit. We are getting close. 12 of 35 races called so far. 12 of 35 races called so far. Damn, can you imagine if it's a red torpedo? If it's a red torpedo. That'll be awesome. Awesome. Let's hear. I want to. Do you want to see how are they melting down on CNN yet? I wonder. Gretchen Whitmer, Tudor Dixon. Oh, I missed it. What did it say? Fuck, that's early though, right? 8%. Yeah, see, it's early voting in Pennsylvania. So fucking corrupt, bro. Not corrupt, YouTube. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Don't censor me.
Election results in the Commonwealth of
Look at that. That's early though.
Early there though. Only 8% of the vote in. Let's turn it over to my friend Casey Hunt, who has an update for us.
I don't want to listen to CNN. Fuck them. Let's listen to Fox News.
Started to tighten. Now, on one side, you've got the Republican challenger, Joe Day. He's a CEO of a construction company. And what makes his candidacy really interesting is that he is not only running without the support of former President Donald Trump, but he has said that if Trump runs again, he will actively campaign against him. On the other side, you have the Democrat who was appointed to the job in 2009, ran twice, Michael Bennet. And he is ready to move on to his third term and has really spent a lot of time as of recent vocally saying that he disagrees with Biden on certain key issues.
I had this idea. So one of the things I like from Domino's is these little chicken things, right? Because I eat a lot because I'm a fucking 300-pound power lifter. But I was like, I will do hot buffalo sauce, right? And then like my mouth will burn and stuff while I like do the show. And I was like, that would be entertainment. But I'm not doing that. I am going to eat the chicken though. But my mic's going to be off.
Hillary Vaughn has been watching that one for us, and she's at Bolduc's campaign headquarters tonight. Hi, Hillary.
Hi, Martha and Brett. Well, retired General Don Bolduc really brought the fight to incumbent Democrat Senator.
She said Baldick. Yo, she said Baldick.
Into a dead heat.
That's not his name.
Now national Republicans think this Senate seat is in play. A spokesperson with the NRSC telling me that they are confident that they will win this Senate seat in New Hampshire. A source with the Bolduc campaign also tells me that they are feeling good. They're looking at some of the turnout in these Republican strongholds. They're saying it's surpassing 2018 levels and on track to hit presidential level turnout. They think that that is good news for them. They say this momentum is in their favor, and that's something they have seen on the ground. As they say, they've done over 80 town halls up and down the state. A source with the Hassan campaign tells me that they're feeling okay. They say it's still early, but they are also bracing for a longer night. It really comes down to turnout, and today the New Hampshire Secretary of State told me they are looking at potentially record turnout today.
All right. Woo. Whew. Chicken. Where's there we go. I'm gonna get indigestion like crazy. So what governors? Oh no, this isn't governors. This is Senate. So Duckworth took over Redpath. But they already called it. Yeah, they're calling it. She was already in, though, wasn't she? She was an incumbent. Yeah. American politician, retired Army National Guard Lieutenant Colonel. She's been in office since 2017. Duckworth. Why does she must be evil? That's why her name is it's reminiscing for me as evil. Evil wench. Damn, some of these other ones. Kansas is already in. Or it's starting to come in. Parts of Texas, right? Is it Texas? Excuse me. Oh, this is Kansas. Zoom out. Look at the Beto O'Rourke right now. God damn. Can you imagine if we lost Texas? and Georgia and Pennsylvania? Well, Pennsylvania's not up, right? No, they're not up. Yes, they are. Mastriano. Josh Shapiro. Yeah, can you imagine? God, but that's early, though. They only have what percent? 6% here. And Doug Mastriano is trailing behind. That'd be fucking bad. Can you imagine we take the House and Senate, but we lose the governor races? Everyone forgets the House and Senate are irrelevant if we lose the power in the states. States are where all the actual laws that affect us every day are put into action and affected. Crazy shit, dude.
You could be blue
Crazy
in running
shit,
this country.
bro.
You could be yellow and running this country and get elected and reelected on those issues. Furthermore, Hispanic voters, they want us to talk about economic growth and helping their kids be better in their lives than they have been in theirs here in America. That's what Democrats have to get back to. And finally, Democrats win or lose tonight, we have to reset. The liberal-leaning, left-leaning people in our party, they may have good intentions, but their ability to implement, let alone come up with good proposals, has proved lacking. And tonight, I think we're going to see more and more of that kind of result.
You know, Carl, I'm looking at Ohio as well here, and maybe we can get a look at where the vote is still outstanding. And it's interesting. We did a town hall discussion with Tim Ryan and J.D. Vance just about a week ago.
I'm an independent and I voted all red today for the first time ever in Minnesota.
Thank you for that super chat.
Given the money that he needed to run this race because he had distanced himself a lot from Joe Biden, and also because they thought they didn't have a chance in Ohio.
Yeah, look, it was a state that Donald Trump carried by 8 points. He carried
state of Ohio by a bigger margin than he carried Texas. So Schumer made a decision, the Senate Democratic leader, that his super PAC would not be involved in the race. McConnell invested $35 million in the race, and which would have been useful to spend elsewhere, but Vance needed the help because he won the primary with less than 30% of the vote and was being challenged by Ryan.
Worth noting that Vance was one of the candidates who had criticized McConnell.
Right.
And McConnell weighs in with PAC money that he rounds up to try to save his candidacy.
Right.
In the meantime, a certain other person we can talk about who raised a ton of money spent very damn little of it to support the candidates that he endorsed.
There were a lot of outside groups that pumped money into Ohio to help J.D. Vance at the beginning when he took
Peter Thiel put, I think, $15 million into a super PAC to get him elected, and then hasn't been seen in the general election. I think Britt's point is an accurate one. Let's see where the $100 million that President Trump has in his war chest after the election. Think about how it could have been deployed.
And when you've got a discrepancy like we're seeing between the governor's race with Mike DeWine and the Senate race with J.D. Vance, I mean, you could drive a truck through it right now.
Take a look at the big suburban county just north of Columbus, Delaware County.
Hey, Bill, can you put that up, Ohio?
DeWine is carrying it handily, and Vance is losing it to Ryan. This is a big Republican.
But tonight, interviewed on television, asked about the candidates that he endorsed. Mr. Trump said, quote, this is a quote, I've seen the video. He said this, quote, well, I think if they win, I should get all the credit. If they lose, I should not be blamed at all. He was kidding.
He wasn't kidding.
Ohio has a Democratic Senator, Sherrod Brown. He gets reelected pretty handily. And that's not ticket splitting so much as they go for people who talk about their issues. If Tim Ryan is the future of the Democratic Party and the roadmap, Joe Biden is irrelevant after tonight. You just admitted it, my friend.
There might be another guy relevant, too, we just talked about.
Well, but let's just focus on this for a moment. I mean, Tim Ryan votes with Joe Biden 100% of the time.
I've never been a big fan of Kellyanne. I don't know why. I just never really have. My God, my fucking stomach is full. Like bad. It's like up here full, bro. my goodness. But sometimes, like, playing Fox News is good because it gives me a little bit of a break from being on camera. You know, I could, like, pick my nose and, you know, stuff like that, you know? Like, you know, mute my microphone, fart because all the cheese from Domino's. You know, that's how we roll up in her. Someone said, love that lady. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Kellyanne Conway. Never really have been. I think she is... I don't know why. It's not because of her. I don't know. Because here's the thing, like, you have someone, you work, like, her husband hates Donald Trump. Like, how, like, I have to pass judgment on her for that and either say, one, for a person that's involved in a relationship with someone else, for that person to be so oblivious to the hatred that is coming out, I just can't get it. I just don't understand it. You know what I mean? And so maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I just don't like her or trust her or something, is because of that. Because how could you be with that dude when he's such a loser? Loser. Uh-oh, Georgia turned red, boys and girls. Look at that. Georgia, everything did except Pennsylvania. Look at that. Oh, fuck. 7% reporting in for J.D. Pritzker. That's no good. DeWine. Gretchen Whitmer. Damn, I really thought it was going to be Tudor Dixon. I want to call her two-door. You know what I mean? I don't get it either. But they haven't called this yet, but Kemp is now over Stacey Abrams. Don't worry, she's going to not, she still hasn't even announced, or she hasn't even acknowledged that she lost in 2018. She's not going to do it now. You know? Mad Max said, like, me being with my wife. No, because my wife doesn't come out publicly and speak about Donald Trump and how, or you know what I mean? About someone that I work for, saying what an awful human being he is and all that stuff. So no, contrasting myself with Kellyanne Conway and George Conway, is that his name? I don't know. But it's completely different because we don't. She doesn't like Donald Trump because she doesn't like his mean tweets. You know what I mean? She doesn't really not like his policy. She doesn't know his policy. She just does not like who he is as a person. But to try to say, well, that's, oh, you know, she's a liberal, you know, it's not the same thing at all. It's not the same thing at all. You know what I'm saying? So Texas now has the lead. Greg Abbott has the lead over Beto O'Rourke or what? Beto or what? Fuck off, Beto. Wes Moore is projected to be the governor. Well, that's weird. 1% is reporting in. However, he's already projected to be the winner. Massachusetts' own Maura Healey is projected to be the winner over there in liberal Massachusetts. Ned Lamont projected to be the winner in governor of Connecticut. Maine, red. New Hampshire and Vermont. Like, look at that shit. Phil Scott is a Republican. And he was reelected. He was elected in 2016. Isn't that fucking weird? Phil Scott is the governor. He's a Republican from Vermont, where Patrick Leahy, notorious Democrat shithead, Bernie Sanders, notorious shithead. Like, those people are from there. Can you, like, and isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? I mean, that's what it's supposed to be, I think, right? But how could you ever have confidence that they're working in the best interest of your state? You can't. Let's go back and check on J.R. Majewski in District 9 in Ohio. See how he's doing. Jim Jordan.
I like bug butts and I cannot lie.
I like bug butts and I cannot lie. I don't know what that means, but thank you for that super chat. Again, if you want to be entered in a chance to win a television, we're now going to give away a second TV if we reach a certain amount, which you guys want to know? I'll give you a rough idea of how far we are away from the second TV. We're like $600 away from doing a second big TV today. But so far right now, we're going to be doing at least one 65-inch flat screen Roku television delivered to your door from Amazon. So I'll probably place the order right live, because this one's going to be different, because all the little TVs, the 60 or the 32 inchers, they're here. Guys, you all got your shipping notices for them. Everyone except Trauma Nurse, because you asked me to hold yours. Everyone else, you got your shipping notices today. I didn't make it back in time because I was with my kids, because my wife had in service, and then her administration asked her to stay. So I didn't get here in time, but I'm going to take them to the post or UPS tomorrow morning. So you'll be good. So they'll ship tomorrow anyway, because if I dropped them off this afternoon at the UPS drop off, they wouldn't have been picked up till tomorrow. So it works. But yeah, we're giving away a 65-inch flat screen Roku television. And if we get over $1,000 more, we will do a second TV. Amazing. I mean, who else does this shit? Nobody does this shit. All right, so let's see. District 9, Marcy Kapoor. This gap is going. It's getting bigger. It's getting bigger, as I say. 38%. Actually, I mean, he's still going up. What is he, 36.1? I don't know. That's a big gap, though. That's a 21,000 gap. You know what I mean? 21,000 gap he's got. You guys didn't tell me. They were fucking speaking.
You've heard this story before, but I tell it because it's important to understand. I was raised by parents that worked in hotels like this. Well, not like this. They had slot machines and stuff like that, but in Las Vegas. My dad was a banquet bartender in rooms like this. My mother was a maid. She worked at Kmart. They worked hard. And you know, their story is really very typical of the American story. Frankly, in any other nation in the world, I would probably be doing the same job. And there's nothing wrong with those jobs. But what makes this nation so special and unique is it is the one place on earth where people who work those jobs, like the people working here now, can go on to do other things. But even if they can't, the one thing they can always do is give their kids the chance to do all the things they didn't. And I think this is an American story that people everywhere in the country would understand.
Marco Rubio, a big winner over Valdez.
Don't cut off this speech, you fucking Fox News commentator. You call me. You fucking call me. Fox News call me. Shit. Now I'm gonna try to find his speech because Fox News sucks, asshole. All right, hold on. Let me find his speech. Because come on, commies. Rubio. Videos. Come on. Ah, fucker. I don't know where his speech is because they cut his fucking speech. Why would they do that? So annoying. Fuck you, Fox News. God, I hate them. Oh my gosh. Decision Desk HQ has, I guess, a 93% probability that Republicans flip the House. Damn. Someone said, looks like DeSantis is going to speak. I know. Can anyone find me a link for DeSantis' speech? Oh, fuck. I will find it. I just didn't want to have to do any work. I don't like working late at night. You can't go by what Fox is saying on the results. Yeah, they suck ass. Fox sucks ass. They're just like CNN, except they have a slant to the right. That's it. I mean, let's be honest. They're not real news either. CNN, they're just as fake as CNN because they have a bias to the right. Do you know what I mean? All right, so let me see. Look, every social media influencer right now is live. DeSantis. Isn't that crazy? Every single one of them. It's fucking brilliant. All right, here we go. Here's a live view from DeSantis' kitchen. No, I'm just kidding. It's from his place. But there's... who's this? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Is that Byron? Who is it? I don't know. The signs are in the way. Move the fucking signs. Move the fucking signs. Yeah, signs. Get them out of the place. You bomb and the sun got an itchy face. I don't know. I can't rap. Did he win? Was he running? So Florida. But yeah, that's Byron. He won. Hell yeah. Get that shit. You want me to? You can't hear him? I hear him. Hold on. That's it. That's the best one. So sorry. This is the one you're getting. I don't know why you can't hear him. Hold on. I just turned it down because it's loud in my ear. Oh, wait. Why can't you hear him? Why can't you hear him? Oh, it's because it's single channel. Hold on.
I think this is the...
Because you hear that full. This bullshit. Ooh. I found it. Got you. Fuckers. We're going to miss a whole fucking speech. Why aren't you? Why? What the fuck? Why isn't the sound working? It's single channel for some reason. There's no reason why. You guys heard Fox News and all that shit, didn't you? Didn't you hear Fox News when that was on? What the fuck happened to it?
That race is.
Why do you hear that, but not this? These fucking commies, bro. You don't hear that, and I hear it. Why? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I can hear it. I don't know why you guys can't hear that. That's really confusing. Let's just hear. Let me see if this works. Oh, yeah, you're not going to hear my video. I don't know why you guys can't hear that. That's yeah, but really you do. Confusing. What the fuck? Let's just hear it. So why is that video working, but this one's not? You're still not.
Centrist.
But you hear that. What in the shit is going on? They're doing single channel. That's why you guys can't hear it. They're doing single channel and my mixer's not picking up on it. There you go.
Especially some of y'all down front. You're the ones who wrote the checks. We know who you are. We see you. We thank you. But more than that,
it's as loud as it can go, guys.
We are sick and tired of Democrat leadership, and in Florida, we don't want to see it anymore. You told them loud and clear they can keep their lockdowns in New York. You told them loud and clear that they can keep kids out of classroom in Chicago. But when you come across I-75 or I-95, if you land in Miami International or in Jacksonville International, you are now in the land of the free, which is the great state of Florida. Tonight I have also a special joy because in a couple days we have to go back to Washington, D.C., and we get to look at the rostrum in the House of Representatives, and we get to tell Nancy Pelosi, you are now fired by the American
Yeah.
people.
Fuck. Yeah, dude. You guys want to see something fucking awesome? Check this out. This is... oh my God, what is going on with this fucking computer?
Hey, I guess they like that one. I guess they like
Look,
that one.
this is Florida.
You know, Chuck Schumer,
Look
Chuck
at
Schumer,
the fucking red in Florida.
We're well on our way to taking back the United States Senate.
Look at all the red in Florida. Holy shit.
The one thing I'm really happy about tonight is I didn't have to wait for Miami-Dade to report it. I mean, the people in Miami-Dade said, Ron DeSantis kept our businesses open and he's to be rewarded. And so, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. And I seen some children running around the room tonight. They've been getting all kind of snacks and everything. But I'm going to tell you right now, in a couple of moments, and trust me, some very, very few moments. Y'all tell the people by the bar to In a few moments, you are going to do the thing that the rest of America has been waiting to hear. You are going to cheer for the newly re-elected, Democrat-beaten, freedom standing for America's governor, Ron DeSantis.
What a fucking great speech, dude. I wish you guys could hear that whole thing. I implore all of you guys to go find that whole speech and listen to it. If that doesn't rile you up and shed liberal tears from the shitty soy drinking fucking mouths that they call orifices, I don't know where I was going with that. It was a good speech.
What's that? Trey Gowdy had the answer. It's formerly known as press. Yeah, but it's not time to vote yet, so stand by. Okay, let me take this off.
What?
Let me see what county this is.
Oh, they're using Fox News' feed.
All right, no votes are in. Well, what happened 2 years ago?
Oh, so they knew they were having. The craftiest sons of bitches.
Number of, several tens
They were
of
using
thousands of
Fox
votes
News
because
feed.
the late vote to come in is the vote to.
See, this is Fox News' feed. Oh, these crafty sons of bitches. So you know what they were doing, guys? Just so you guys know, because you know how we were getting one channel feed. So that's why you couldn't hear it, because my sound system couldn't pick up the one channel. It was relaying it to me, but then because it takes the second channel and routes the second channel through a virtual cable into the streaming software, it couldn't pick it up. And it was all the feeds, because they use what's called a master feed. So they run a bunch of XLR cables from one mixer, and then that feed goes out to all the different news companies. That's why all the news has that singular feed. What these guys did, they must have been like, yo, Fox News, let us get your feed. And they're like, okay. And they gave them the feed. And that's why you're hearing Fox News.
And how that might have changed some things.
See, that's Dana Perino right there, I think. I don't know. I made that shit up. Sounds pretty good, right?
In those urban areas are ones to watch in North Carolina.
I don't know, unless I'm playing duplicate fucking audio, which I don't think I am. I do have a lot of fucking windows open. Where's this one?
You're seeing here are predominantly, virtually all of the early.
How do I have this many windows open? What's this one? Let's close this one. You don't need this many windows. That's what. Oh fuck! I opened more windows. I meant to close them, not open them. Do we need this one? What's this?
Small number of several tens of
What's
thousands
these?
of votes, because the late vote to come in is the vote that's being cast.
And Governor Mandela Barnes also locked in a very close race in
So
Wisconsin.
this is live.
Also, too early to call here.
Yeah.
But
See. All right. So let's do a quick update while we're waiting for DeSantis to come back. DeSantis. Let's do a quick update. New York doesn't close out until 10 p.m. The polls there, so you're not gonna have anything. See, no results yet from New York. Thank you, Michelle, for that super chat. By the way, guys, if you want a chance to win a 65-inch flat screen television, the only thing you have to do is do a Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. Write the platform that you're watching. $5 or more. If we reach our second $1,000 threshold today, we'll give away a second TV. We're not quite there yet. Still probably $600 away or so. I haven't checked, but yeah. So let's see. Governors. New York is not. I know everyone's waiting for governors for New York. Lee Zeldin, what do you guys think? What's your over-under? Do you think Lee Zeldin will take New York? Because, god damn, if he gets New York, wee-wee, you know what I'm saying? Wee. So what is in no election? So Governor Gretchen Whitmer, they haven't called it yet. 7% of reporting that she's winning. I like Tudor Dixon. I was hoping that she would win. Pennsylvania, Josh Shapiro. Damn. That's not what I thought. Josh Shapiro is leading by a pretty decent margin, but only 10% reporting. Some of those districts aren't even going to stop until 10 p.m. Based on a court order. Brian Kemp is now over Stacey Abrams, although she'll say that he cheated just like she did before, while criticizing Donald Trump, which is really weird. It's very weird how that whole thing works. What else? What other races are you guys curious about? Let's go back and check on our boy, J.R. Majewski, and see how he's doing. Looks like several Ohio races have been called so far. Joyce Beatty, she did get the nod. And Marcy Kapoor, still about the same, 38% reporting. He's sitting at 36.3%. And I said our boy because I still like the guy, even though he wasn't, in what I described, completely truthful about the DWI when I spoke to him personally. It's not that he wasn't truthful. So let me take, he just omitted it. He didn't tell me and I was going pretty hard defending him. And you know what I mean? It's just like something that you would be like, here, Steve, here's this little factoid that you may want to know, seeing how you're defending me all over social media. And he left that out. So it kind of made me question it a little bit. But Marcy Kapoor is bad. She's bad. Herschel Walker just took the lead in Georgia. Say the fuck less, did he? Holy shit. Shit on a shingle. That's for Senate, though, isn't it? Is it Senate? Yeah, look at that shit. Herschel Walker has taken the lead by a very small. That'll be a recount, right? What is it? Less than 0.5%? Something like that. I don't know. And now Walker has lost the lead, someone says. No, he still has it right now. But the numbers are coming in fresh. They always are. So let me go back down here. Go to Georgia. Senate. Oh, yeah, he did. He lost the lead again. Oh, shit. That was a big fucking dump of like 300,000 votes. Where'd that fucking shit come from? You watch, everyone's gonna be like, whoa, you see that dump of 300,000 votes? It's gonna happen. They only have 53% reporting. That was a big fucking dump of votes, though. I'm just saying, to be perfectly clear. Let's check out some of the House ones. I know Marjorie Taylor Greene, did they confirm that she's got it yet? Andrew Clyde, Austin Scott, Marjorie Taylor Greene, they did. They confirmed it. Good for her. David Scott. Now, here's the question, because Marjorie Taylor Greene was stripped of all legislative assignments. Do you think she is going to get, or committee assignments, rather, sorry, not legislative. Well, isn't it? Whatever. Do you think that she'll get some committees because there were a lot of Republicans that also voted to strip her from her committees as well. This has got to lead. I mean, this has to show that she's serious about that job. Right? Wouldn't you agree? So hopefully they do it. But here's the thing, dude. If Kevin McCarthy becomes the Speaker of the House, which is what's widely expected, not a shit ton of stuff is going to change in D.C. I sincerely hope they don't. I hope they throw a fucking horseshoe, and catch someone else for Speaker of the House, a different congressman. But I don't think that Kevin McCarthy, he's a rhino. His commitment to America's bullshit. They did that as a last-ditch effort to try to switch some of the people that were on the fence. He's a rhino. That's my humble opinion. And opinions are like assholes, and everyone's got one. So someone wanted to see North Carolina. What did you want to see in North Carolina? Did you want to see governor's race wasn't up? Senate race in North Carolina. Ted Budd. He's currently got 49.2. That's a pretty close one. That's only a difference of 9,000 points or 9,000 votes. And this is approximately 58% of the vote in. Wow. Look at the Libertarian Party. 31,000 votes. That's not surprising. It's North Carolina, though. You know what I mean? That's not that surprising. Zelder and Walker should win. She'll be on the impeachment committee. Yeah. Someone said, you think Trump will be the Speaker of the House? I doubt it. He's got too many detractors that are fake ass Republicans or true Republicans. Because I would make the argument that Donald Trump isn't a Republican. He's a conservative, but he's leaning more into that Republican side. I used to be a Republican. I'm not. I would still have to run as a Republican, but I think I would run specifically under the premise that I'm a constitutional conservative. Like that would be on every bit of advertising. That I'm not gonna, because like if I ever ran for office, I wouldn't run with the like there's no fucking way. Like $40 billion to Ukraine, I would have been a no vote on that in a minute. And I would have been loud and vocal about it. And they would have been like, oh, Congressman Oatley, why'd you say that you're not going to send money to Ukraine? Because we got homeless veterans sleeping on the streets. No money should be sent anywhere overseas at all until every single homeless veteran that wants to get off the street has the ability, the resources, and the financial support of the United States government to get off the street. And until then, not a single fucking dime should be sent. And I would be a no vote on every single bill that sends any money overseas. That's what I'll be honest with you. DeSantis is speaking. I'm going to shut up now. Thank you for that alert.
United States, and above all for the cause of freedom.
Hell yeah!
We saw freedom,
freedom,
very way of life, in so many other jurisdictions in this country wither on the vine. Florida held the line. We chose facts over fear, We chose education over indoctrination. We chose law and order over rioting and disorder. Florida was a refuge of sanity when the world went mad. We stood as a citadel of freedom for people across this country and indeed across the world. We faced attacks. We took the hits. We weathered the storms, but we stood our ground. We did not back down. We had the conviction to guide us, and we had the courage to lead. We made promises. We made promises to the people of Florida, and we have delivered on those promises. And so today, after 4 years, the people have delivered their verdict. Freedom is here to stay.
Would you send money to release Brittany Griner? Asking for a friend?
Fuck no.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Now, thanks to the overwhelming support of the people of Florida, we not only won election, we have rewritten the political map. And work. Thank you to Miami-Dade County. Thank you to Palm Beach County. Now, we're still tallying the votes, but it's clearly apparent that this election, we will have garnered a significant number of votes from people who may not have voted for me 4 years ago. And I just want to let you know, I am honored to have earned your trust and your support over these 4 years. And most important of all, thank you to the greatest First Lady in all 50 states, for being a great wife, giving unwavering support, being a tremendous mother to our 3 young children, and serving as an example for women throughout this state, especially going through the battle of cancer. She is remarkable. Now, today, is the culmination of the 2022 fall elections, but in reality, Americans have been voting for many years now.
Open mouth smile, I knew this.
Feet.
I just wanted to get a rise out of you.
Behavior
Lol.
has been just as stark as our landslide victory today. States and cities governed by leftist politicians have seen crime skyrocket. They've seen their taxpayers abused. They've seen medical authoritarianism imposed, and they've seen American principles discarded. The woke agenda has caused millions of Americans to leave these jurisdictions for greener pastures. Now, this great exodus of Americans, for those folks, Florida, for so many of them, has served as the promised land. We have embraced freedom. We have maintained law and order. We have protected the rights of parents. We have respected our taxpayers, and we reject woke ideology. We fight the woke in the legislature. We fight the woke in the schools. We fight the woke in the corporations. We will never, ever surrender to the woke mob. Florida is where woke goes to die.
Yeah, boys. Does this not fucking amp you up?
People have come here because our policies work. Leadership matters. We refuse to use polls and put our finger in the wind. Leaders don't follow, they lead. We set out a vision. We executed on that vision, and we produced historic results. And the people of this state have responded in record fashion. Now, while our country flounders due to failed leadership in Washington, Florida is on the right track. I believe the survival of the American experiment requires a revival of true American principles. Florida has proved that it can be done. We offer a ray of hope that better days still lie ahead. I am proud of our achievements in this state. I am honored by your support, and I look forward to the road ahead. I have fought the good fight. I have finished the race in this first term, and I have kept the faith. We've accomplished more than anybody thought possible 4 years ago, but we've got so much more to do, and I have only begun to fight. God bless you all. Thank you very much. Thank you for a historic landslide victory.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at that. He was amped too, wasn't he? Oh, look at the little kids. Little kids are coming out. Hell yeah. That's freaking awesome. That's awesome. Thank you, April, for that great link. Now we need more. It looks like Sarah Huckabee's, right? Was it Sarah Huckabee? Let me not call that if that's not true. Oh, where to go? Where to go? I think Sarah Huckabee also won. Wasn't that in this email? Sarah Huckabee Sanders wins election for governor of Arkansas. Right there. Let's see, governor. Yep. They got her for the win. They still haven't called the Stacey Abrams one. That's a shoo-in. Greg Abbott, even though this says they haven't called it yet, I heard they did. Pennsylvania, though, I cannot believe this. I cannot believe how much Doug Mastriano is behind. He's behind 38%. That is a big fucking gap. That is a big gap. Check Senate. John Fetterman. Fuck. So, but look. Because early polling is telling a different story, especially among Republicans. It's a 10-digit difference on people that are voting for Mehmet Oz after. And again, just full clarity, I don't like Oz either. I don't think he is a conservative. I think he's a Republican, not a conservative. So let's get that fucking straight. All right. Let's see what some of the other big gaps are for House, maybe for Pennsylvania. Do we have big gaps like that? Yeah, we do. Look, there's huge fucking 30-point gaps or more. Holy fuck. Look at that blowout right there. That's early, though. Look, it's only for 26,000 votes. Same here. It looks like all of the... Oh, yeah. See, they're giving this blue. These Lehigh Valley isn't even in. They're still voting until 10 o'clock. I thought. But Governor Abbott is ahead. April, if you find any other so Decision Desk is now saying it won't let me fucking read it. Their tweet says, based on our current race projections, Republicans have an 86% chance of winning a U.S. House majority. Woo! Let's check in with Fox News. See what this lady's talking about with her big glasses. What you talking about, Willis?
The Democratic governor, Dan.
It just creeped me out. I wasn't watching, and it was her on with him talking. I was like, what the fuck?
And over to Connecticut, where Democrat incumbent Ned Lamont will defeat GOP candidate Bob Stefanowski.
And
fuck you.
New Hampshire, we can project that
Sununu. All right. You want to listen to CNN?
Of New York. We'll send it back to you, Jim.
Are they crying yet? This fucking sucks. We're so fucked.
Some of them are playing out as we expected. Some of them are a lot different than we expected.
It's early. Among the governor's races out there, again, a handful of states that are absolutely key presidential battlegrounds in 2024. Every governor's race matters every year, but they matter all the more this year.
Yeah, because this fucking douche canoe was saying, oh, if what's her name? The news chick from Arizona. What the fuck's her name? Where are they? New York hasn't even closed. They're reporting Kathy Hochul. How? New York hasn't even closed. Oh, early voting. That's probably what it is. Or absentees. I don't know why they're released yet, but where do you get those fucking numbers? But this guy was talking about if, what's it, Carrie Lake. There you go. He was saying Carrie Lake, it's very scary. If she wins Arizona, it's very scary because then she's going to be in charge of certifying the electorate and blah, blah, blah. And he was like really going on and trying to, say that. Oh, gosh. Sheesh. JD Vance took the lead over Tim Ryan as well. That's fucking different. That's different. You guys see that on the bottom of your screen? The blue tantrums are coming. They're going to be crying out blue tears. I'm sure they already are all over social media. I just put out a tweet that just said, ha, 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 ha. That's it. That's all I said. That's all I cared about. I was just like, ha, 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 because it's fucking hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. Trying to see if any of the other leftist morons are freaking out on Twitter. I happen to follow quite a few of them for some reason. I don't know why. But this is quite impressive. Republican Brad Winsup runs re-election to U.S. House in Ohio's 2nd Congressional District. Virginia Fox. Oh, let's check on Virginia. Yeah, that's what we want to do. Check on Virginia for House. Fuck, that's looking awfully red, isn't it? Let's see. Rob Whitman, blah. Where's Yelsey Vega? She's still up. We knew this was going to be a quick one. That's District 7, so I think that's Prince William County. Isn't it? Isn't District 7 Prince William County? I think it is. But Spamberger, isn't she already in? She's an incumbent? Yes, Congressional District. Yep, since 2019. Fredericksburg, so that's this district. So Fredericksburg, area south of Richmond. So that's this area here. And she's got a little lead, 6,400 points approximately. 5,400, something like that. I can't do math. Too much Red Bull. You know what Red Bull doesn't do? It doesn't give you wings. I still can't fly. When birds fly or something like that. When are the next concessions speeches? April? Or are there any concession? Is Beto O'Rourke going to give a concession speech? I would love to fucking listen to that. How many of you guys would love to listen to that shit? On Sunday, November 6th, around 7 p.m., an LAPD officer was stabbed during a mental health evaluation. Suspect identified as 22-year-old Arlandios Triplet was arrested. I don't know why that just popped across my feed. Republican Troy Balderson wins re-election to U.S. House, Ohio's 12th district. See, Dinesh D'Souza, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of his either. He said, for a party of fascists, racists, and white supremacists, we're doing pretty well so far with blacks, Hispanics, Asians, Americans. The GOP must be marketing geniuses to get so many people of color to grow with their lot of fascism, racism, and white supremacy. Here's the thing. See, if I was a political strategist right now, that was a tweet from Dinesh D'Souza. Dinesh D'Souza. If I was a political strategist, I would put a lid, as they say in politics and media, on all of that shit. Stop with the rhetoric. Let's stop with the going
Red Bull,
after
don't
everybody.
give me wings either, else I would have a thing jetpack lol.
Martin, you funny fucker. Oh, by the way, guys, just in case you didn't know, because we got a lot of new viewers, you probably didn't know this. We're giving away TVs today. 55-inch flat screen Rokus. Was it 55 or 65? I think it's a 65. 65-inch flat screen Roku smart TVs. All right. We're so far we're giving one. If we do another $600 or so, we will give away a second one tonight. Here's how you enter. It's super easy, right? Super easy. Send a Cash App, a Venmo, or a PayPal. Prefer Cash App or Venmo. $5 or more. $20 gets you, like a special nudge from me, but it doesn't help you at all with more chances. The way you get more chances by contributing more. Send a Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal with the platform that you're watching on. So if you're watching on YouTube, the Angry Turnips YouTube page, write that. If you're watching on Citizens or Steve Oatley, watch that one. If you're watching on Facebook, either one of them, just write the name of the Facebook page you're watching. And then at the end of the show, I'm going to do a wheel of spinny death. And then one or two of you, depending on how many things we get, how many donations we get today, we will do that. And also, just so for full clarity, because it's not like I'm just going to go buy a luxury car or something with all the extra money that we're making. All of the money we're making is going towards opening our store. I've got construction crews coming in tomorrow morning. They're ripping up part of the floor. They're going to try to go into a crawl space. I had a lead on opening a cafe right next door. There was a juice bar that they moved out when they sold the building. I had a meeting scheduled for tomorrow afternoon with the new owners of that building. They had all my paperwork, the application, everything. And then abruptly after they scheduled the meeting, all my information was sent over to them and they canceled without even pulling my credit or bank references. So they realized that I was a conservative and that on my store, which is right next door, we have a bunch of political stuff. The podcast is called Wake Up America. So that's all on the front window of the store. So they were like, fuck this conservative fucker. And they canceled my meeting tomorrow. So I decided that once they knock me down, I get back up 10 times faster. Right. So we hired a construction crew, met with them today. They're coming in tomorrow. They're going to rip up the floor and see if they can get into the crawl space because we have to put a triple bay sink with an air gap drain. The problem is I'm in a building that's from like the early 1900s and it's split. It's like a storefront and it's split right down the middle. And underneath there's a huge stone wall that separates the two. So they can't get to any of my plumbing. So what they're going to do is when they replace the floor tomorrow, they're ripping up the carpet. They're actually going to cut a big hole in the floor and try to go down into it and see if they can run the plumbing that way. And then we're just going to build another kitchen right in the front of the store, which will be sick and it will look dope as fuck. But it's just a lot more time and it's going to cost me more money than I anticipated. So that is what we're using the money for. And I just don't believe in being like, hey, give me your money. So we give away TVs as a response for that. So if you want to win a TV, guys, super fucking easy. Send a Cash App, send a Venmo, send a PayPal. I'll do a live drawing. Please, guys, I prefer not the PayPals. I know it's easier for some of you, but it actually makes it really hard for me to total up everything. Venmos are great. Cash Apps are great. Or even Zelle. That email that's right there on your screen, that works with Zelle too. If people are sending Zelles that way, I will log in and get your names and add those to the list too. All right. So what were we talking about? I don't remember. So where's this one? Lake campaign. They're not going to do anything. Pivotal Arizona senator race and governor race is too early to call. Did they close? No. They didn't close yet, did they? It's only 6 o'clock out. No, it's 7 o'clock. What the fuck, bro? La-dee-dee, la-da-da. I wrote that song. It's copywritten. So what time does Arizona close? What time do Arizona polls close? Let me know. Bum, 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 bum. Harris County was to close at 7, but at 6:15, they got a court order to stay open till 8. Now they are still crying. Gotcha. Pennsylvania has some of that too. Arizona was denied by a judge. And didn't Fetterman's legal team, his campaign lawyers, actually filed with the court to have something done because a federal judge ruled that ballots that have incorrect dates or misspellings or something like that they could not be counted. So Fetterman actually sued or is suing, which it doesn't matter now, but to try to have those ballots counted because he knew that the majority, 70% of all of the absentee ballots, the mail-in ballots, 70% of those were Democrats. So of course he wanted to get all that shit. You know what I'm saying? New York doesn't close until 10 o'clock Eastern, which is approximately another hour or another 31 minutes. So let's go over here. Let's go back here. We can look at governor races. Excuse me. The GOP lost 2 seats. Interesting. House gained 2 seats so far. I like to see it. Other parties have 2 seats. What the fuck's that mean? Look at that. We're getting close, boys. We're getting close. I don't even know why I'm happy about it because nothing's going to change. We all know that. Nothing's going to fucking change. Do you know? Nothing is. You know what's going to end up happening, though, is I'll end this live stream and then we'll like governor, Texas will be decided. Georgia will still be closed, but Governor Kemp will be declared. All that stuff. Tomorrow morning we'll wake up. And it'll be all different. You know it, just like I know it. Grassley is down. Is he? He's Iowa, right? I think he is. Isn't he Iowa? I don't know where, or Idaho. I don't remember. Someone said, who said the GOP was lost 2 seats? Which 2 did they lose? I'm not seeing that. For the House, it says they gained 2 seats. For governor, they lost 2 seats, according to the Associated Press. I don't know if there's any validity in that at all. This is fucking. Oh, look, look. This is the governor race. Looky here. The gap is closing. Now we're at 28.5%. Before we were sitting at like 39. This gap is closing. Let's go, Doug Mastriano. Let's go. Let's see Dr. Oz. Is that one closing? For Pennsylvania? Doesn't look like it. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Did I do Ohio? I must have. Who the fuck are these dudes? Isn't Dr. Oz running for Senate? Why was it showing the other one? That's weird. John Fetterman. Look, this gap has closed quite a bit too. He's still got a 215,000 point lead, 20% reporting. Race is not called. But looky here, just above Allentown. This is that Lehigh County, I believe, right? Anyone know? I'm guessing. I'm like throwing snowballs here. But right there, I'm guessing that's that area. They're still showing this. When you go over to the governor's race, they're showing that as blue. That is blue, but it doesn't show me that. But that's blue right there. I don't think that's actually blue. I think they're lying to you. Look, see that shit? But for this, it's all Dr. Oz territory. Oh, they being shady, bruh. I'm just kidding. YouTube. Everything's above board. You know what I'm saying? Let's go back and check on Yesley Vega from Virginia. Look, that's a fucking sea of red right there. He's in it. Yesley Vega. She's still in the lead. Oh, that's a fucking close one, though. 4,000 plus points. They knew that was going to be really close. Jennifer Wexton. Damn, that was that's a close one, too. Look at that. They spent so much mother effing money on ads. Both Jennifer Wexton and because I'm in the DC metro area, even though I live way off to the west. Like, for example, Ben Klein, they're saying he spent over $1 million on ads. I have no idea what he spent money on. No idea, because for one, he barely fundraised, and no events that I saw because I was looking because I wanted to go and like ambush him and be like, why won't you come on my show? You know, so I was thinking about doing that. So I tried to pay attention. Didn't see any television ads. This Jennifer Wexton and Hung Cho, those ads have been all over. And Yesley Vega and the other one, whatever her name is, Abigail Spanberger, those ads have been all over, like back to back to back to back to back over the past week. You know, you're talking millions and millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. DeSantis isn't speaking. We already watched it. Nice try. Nice try. See, no one is speaking. Is this live still? We already heard DeSantis speak. You missed it. Who's this? This is Ohio? Oh, no, it fucking ended. Oh, you fuckers. CNBC television. Sarah Huckabee Sanders. You want to listen to Hucka? Hucka. It's fucking the single channel shit, guys. It's not going to play it. What is going on with these fucking things? April, can you find a Huckabee one? That's YouTube.
Win the Hope
All
Watermelon
right, there we go.
Festival
Good job.
contest.
Thank you,
Way to
April.
go, George.
God, April, you are on the ball today.
We got to watch Scarlett grow up and become the most amazing big sister to her two brothers. We are so proud of you. And just this week, our son Huck was elected mayor in his elementary school. But at the end of the day, this campaign was never about me. It was about each of you. It was about all of the people across the state of Arkansas, the people who showed up at our events, the people who made calls, the people who knocked doors, and frankly, even the people who did not vote for me. This election is about taking Arkansas to the top. I know that Arkansas can be first, and I'm committed to being the leader that takes us there. I can't tell you how thankful I am for the people in this room who got us to this moment. I'm so thankful for the most amazing campaign staff you could ever imagine, who have put in tireless hours, listened to me complain about more than one or two things, and never once back down from the fight that we were in over the course of 2 years. Thank you to our amazing campaign staff who are all over this room tonight. I also want to thank my family, all who are back here, who have suffered through so many events, so many speeches, and my poor kids who have missed their mom and provided a content for most of those speeches. I could not ask for a better group of people to stand by my side and be part of every minute of this journey. To my parents who have supported me no matter what I was doing, my brothers, my sister-in-law, my in-laws who welcomed me into their family as if I was one of their own, to each of my kids, most importantly to my husband, who has been the rock for our family, not just over the course of these 2 years, but frankly, over the course of nearly 13 years of marriage. Brian, I am so grateful for you. And thank you so much to the people of Arkansas who've entrusted this responsibility to me. I will be forever grateful to each of you, and I promise I won't let you down. I will never, ever forget who and what we are fighting for, because I have 3 little reminders, Scarlett, Huck, and George, who are gonna hold me accountable and remind me that every single decision I make as governor will have a direct impact on their life and the life of every kid in Arkansas. That is not at all something I take lightly, but it is something I know I'm ready to take on. I look forward to being Arkansas's very best governor for the next 8 years. Thank you so much.
All right, Sarah Huckabee Sanders giving.
Yeah, Sarah Huckabee Sanders. Here we are. We're back. I just realized that the Red Bull's gone and now I'm fucked because I can't eat anything else. And this was a big ass Red Bull. But yeah, let's see what else. Let me go over to Twitter. Brian Kemp has been declared the winner. Decision Desk has called Georgia. Woo-hoo! I want to see that concession speech. She didn't give one last year either. Or what was it? 2018? They haven't called it. The Associated Press hasn't called it. Decision Desk called it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Who gives a shit? So, the first openly gay governor was elected to the, like, you could say the first woman governor of Massachusetts. That is an accomplishment. Who cares if the person is gay? Enough. That came before the first. It literally said the first openly lesbian or open lesbian to ever be elected governor. And then it's like, oh, and by the way, she's also the first woman ever to be elected governor. Who fucking cares? Who cares? God, they're making it wrong just to be a woman in America. Unbelievable. Decision Desk has called Georgia for Brian Kemp. He's got quite a lead, and it's getting bigger. Nobody else, or at least the Associated Press has not called it yet. Chuck Schumer apparently wins his fifth term. To be an asshole in Congress. Unbelievable. What is it, 6 years as a senator? Unbelievable. Someone said, what is a closeted lesbian? I'm a man, so I'm not going to answer that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. It's going to be one of those nights. One of those nights. Lost 2 seats. Let's see where we are for the House. Gained 2 seats. Look at that number. Oh, shit. We still got some more states, bro. We still got some more states here. Look at that. Getting closer. Walker is in the lead. Is he? Let's go down. Check that out. Where is Walker? Do I not see him? Oh, is he Senate? Yeah, he's Senate. That's why. Walker's got a small lead. Yeah, 102,000 points. News 4 Jacks. What is that? We already watched that, Avian. We already watched DeSantis. That's over. Abbott wins Texas. So that's what we got to find the next one. 6-year pension and benefits for life. Do you get benefits for life if you serve as Senate? Or is it just Senate, or is it Congress as well that you get benefits for life? Like, do you get your like retirement? Say like you have like a 30, like how old was the guy, Madison Cawthorn? Remember him? Will he have benefits like pay for the rest of his life? Because if that's a deal, that's a good job. Someone said, can we look into the Kansas results? Yeah, but they're probably not in yet, are they? Oh, yeah, they are. This is Kansas. This is the Senate race. A Democrat is currently in the lead. Democrat. Mark Holland is over Jerry Moran. Not by much. Roughly 12,000 points, give or take a few. 30% reporting. Let's go over to the House for Kansas. You got some repubs. Tracy Mann. Again, but this isn't a lot. This is 7% reporting. Tracy Mann over James Beard. Patrick Schmidt, Democrat, is over Jake LaTurner. Again, 21% reporting in that race. And then Sharice Davids, she's currently leading. She's a Democrat leading Amanda Adkins. That's 49% reporting. And then you got 34% reporting in Kansas's 4th district. Bob Hernandez is currently trailing by roughly 9,000 points, 7,500 points, to Ron Estes. There's your, and do they have a governor's race? Yeah, Laura Kelly is currently in the lead over Derek Schmidt for governor in Kansas. And that is with 17% reported. And the Associated Press has not called that race yet. So there's your update there for your Kansas guy. Someone said they're waiting on mail-in tickets. What happened with Powerball? Yeah. There's a lot of good comments about Powerball today. And that I said, what happened with Powerball this morning? Because I woke up and immediately wanted to check my ticket. And then there was no numbers. And I was like, what the fuck? And there were some good comments. They all had to do with voting, which was pretty good. Kind of liked it. You know what I mean? I wish, I really wish, before I got sidetracked earlier, I was talking about how I wish Republicans could kind of just simmer down now on some of the rhetoric and actually do what they campaign to do, which is, you know, work on inflation, fix some of the crazy shit that's going on, not focus on the hatred coming from the left. You know what I mean? That would be my hope, you know, for the politicians to actually be slightly diplomatic. It's not going to happen. And we're going to have a lot of stupid commissions. Like, we're going to have commissions that nothing's ever going to come of, you know, like, for example, you know, the Fauci one, nothing's going to come up of that. We're not going to learn anything. We know they lied to us. Nothing's going to come out of those committee meetings. We're going to have a committee to investigate the commission on the January 6th thing. Nothing. We already know that it's slanted. We already know it's full of biases. We already know this. So why not just do committees to tackle homeless veterans, do committees to tackle the rising crime rate at the border? Like, if we have the majority, I would be flipping bills. If I was a House Majority Leader, I would be flipping bills every fucking day, voting on it. Like, just the same shit the Democrats did. Border bills, funding, fucking nonstop every single day. Boom, send it there. You know, we control the Senate too at that rate. Boom, we kick it all through all the committee meetings. Boom, vote on it. Send it to Biden. Because here's the thing, if you push all those bills back and forth and he vetoes them and just vetoes and vetoes and vetoes, you have that. That's ammo. Because you can literally address everything. You can address the inflation crisis. You can address the supply chain issues. You can address the fossil fuel issues. You can address all that. I would be funneling bills. I would use the Democrats' tactics where they took everything away from the committee meetings. They would be passing bills that never even went before a committee. I do the same thing. 1-page fucking bills. We're going to lock down our border. We're going to fund the Border Patrol. We're going to double their fucking budget. Instead of sending money to Ukraine, we'll double the Border Patrol's budget. We'll do a hiring thing to get as many officers as we can. We'll start that wall again and provide all that funding, all the funding right to it, no matter what. And knowing that the president's going to veto that shit. But you put it through and you talk to the media. You have press briefings every fucking day with the media where you take their questions. You know, I would literally, if I was the House Majority Leader, I would appoint someone, one person in politics. I would, you know, I don't know if you could do this, but I'd earmark more money towards that person, that whatever representative from whatever state, and that person's job every day would be addressed. You know, so as soon as the White House press conference is done, boom, you hold one in the House and you talk about all the same shit. You countervail every single fucking point and you force it down the media's throat. So they have to listen and they have to cover it. And you be outrageous about it. Like, fuck the suit and tie shit. You show up with a powerlifting shirt straight in the gym. Like, if I was that guy, I'd be like, okay, let's go down to the unused fucking gym in the Capitol. And that's where we're going to do this press briefing. I'm going to pump out 600-pound power deadlifts while I sit there and talk about why Biden is destroying this country. That's what I would do if I was in Congress, you know? But, and also, I would swear too. Like, first time Nancy Pelosi's dentures would clap at me, I'd be like, fuck you, you old bag. Like, you know what I mean? I'd lose my shit, you know? But that's what I would do. That's what I would do if I ran for office. I would run for office on the premise that I can lift the entire Congress. Like, seriously. Are there any like really fat Congress people? I don't even know. There's a lot of nasty ones. Even if he vetoes, can they not vote it past him? Yeah, they probably can. It depends. We are 10 minutes away from the Arizona results coming in. That's what I would do. Do you know how much? Like, dude, phooey. I have a serious question right now. Nah, I don't know. Can I ask that? April, can you? Never mind. I'm not doing that. Never mind. I'm not doing it. Ooh, I'm tempted to get myself in some fucking trouble. I'm so tempted. Because what's too early? Like, what's too early? Someone said you can be in Congress calling everyone shitbirds. Yeah. Yeah. I literally, what are they going to do? Fine me? And get up there and be like, no, we are honest, guys. You're fucking stupid. These politicians that are putting these stupid ass bills through, they're stupid. They're stupid. The only problem, Erica said you can't be in Congress calling everyone shitbirds. Well, I guess I'm out. No, this is a generic question, right? No, never mind. I would need a lot of money. You know, all these big political organizations, they would be like, I'm not supporting that dude. Do you know what I mean? I'm not putting my name behind him. You know, can you imagine? Because I would obviously have to keep doing shows and shit, except I would just do live shows at like a different place in my district every fucking day. You know what I mean? Someone said you don't like people, Steve. That's why I would be incredible in Washington. You know what I mean? Incredible in Washington, because I really don't like people. I don't. The only reason I'd be in DC, and I don't like DC. The only reason I'd be there is actually to try to fix this fucking country. I would much rather someone else do it, and then I get to be their chief of staff / like bodyguard. Can they hire me as a bodyguard and then I get licensed to carry in all 50 states? Like a federal like bodyguard license? Can that work? Can they just deputize me? Can the U.S. Marshals just deputize me so I could be someone's chief of staff and carry guns like that, like on planes and shit? You know what I mean? Yeah, we're in DC. I can't even carry in DC. I can carry in like 39 states. I can't carry in DC though. But you can in Washington. Like if you become a member of Congress, you're allowed to carry, but not in the chambers. But you're allowed to carry on the streets because you're a member of Congress, apparently. Any updates on Louisiana? Nope. All the next states are coming soon. Excuse me. The next states. So I think Arizona's at 10 o'clock. There used to be something right here. Here, let me remove this. I don't want to lose this page. Here, election, this one. So notable races. So let's see. Arizona is expected around 10. Nevada around 10. Wisconsin is around 9. Oh, yeah, that's already in. Well, no, it says no results. How come we don't have results? Oh, yeah, we do. That was weird. Texas. Yeah. New Mexico. Michelle Leguano or whatever. Leguano is up. Look at those numbers, man. Those are some big ones. Some big races. AOC won. Yeah, I mean, New York, that's going to happen. AOC was going to win. It's New York. Did you fix your roof before? Nope. No, because our roof isn't leaking. We've got a couple of soft spots, but we don't get a lot of snow in the winter. And even if we do, knowing that we have soft spots, I will buy one of those big roof shovels because I can't go up there because they're soft spots. But I will buy you know what I mean? Those big roof shovels where you pull the snow down. We used to have to do that in New Hampshire because it would freeze over. And I say we. My dad used to have to do that. But he just climbed up on the roof and used a fucking shovel. So the Associated Press has not called Georgia yet for governor, from what I understand. Yeah, they have not, nor have they called Texas, nor have they called Oklahoma either, which is kind of surprising, or Nebraska or South Dakota. Christy Nome. That's only 15% reporting. Damn, 15% reporting, and you only have a combined 55,000 votes, 53,000 votes. That's pretty low. Look at this. 0% reporting. Mark Gordon. He's 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Excuse me. Idiots reelect their village idiot AOC idiots. You wrote idiots 3 times in that statement, Arlene. Hey, did you guys know we're giving away a TV tonight, right? All you have to do is send a Cash App or a Venmo. The links are over there. Also in the description of the video. Cash App or Venmo, $5 or more. Write the platform that you're watching on. We're giving away a 65-inch flat screen smart TV. It's going to be shipped right to your door, courtesy of Amazon. So you should have it in like 2 days. Like, you'll probably get your TV by Friday. And the only thing I ask, guys, is when you get it, all of the people that have won TVs in the past, if you could, go over to like the Angry Turnip Facebook page and just tag a photo and say, hey, thanks for the TV I won, or something like that. That would be nice. You know what I'm saying? Or just tag us in it. Tag it on Twitter. Say, thank you for the TV, Steve, or whatever you got to do. That way people know you got it. And I know a lot of you guys got it. And a lot more, because I have 5 TVs up front, 4 of which already have their shipping labels on. One of them belongs to Trauma Nurse, but she's on vacation. Although I don't know if it's a vacation because of where you're going. I don't know if that's considered vacation. But, so I'm going to send it when she gets back on Monday. Is Walker and Ox still up? So let's check. U.S. Senate for Georgia. Herschel Walker is up. Not by much, though. 40,000 points. Let's go over here to Pennsylvania. Oz is down by 130 points. 33% reporting. You got to understand, though, there's been a couple of issues, and I don't believe they're allowed to. Well, I think they were allowed to start counting early, and the majority of the mail-in ballots were Democrat. 70% of the mail-in ballots were Democrat. But it's a huge proportion of these votes. Like, listen, who do you think will do more damage? This is my real question for you. Who do you think will be, or who do you think will do more damage? Oh God, I'm going to piss some of you off. Who do you think will do more damage, Dr. Oz or Fetterman in Congress? You guys get what I'm saying? Because Dr. Oz is not a conservative. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying there? He's not a conservative. So, yeah, Trauma Nurse got it. You said 50-50. Yeah, they're the same thing. They're the same thing. They are the same thing. One of them's just pretending to be something else. Someone said Minnesota. Is Minnesota in, what do you want? House? Minnesota is like half and half. Look at that split right there. Interesting. I don't know which races you're interested in here. There was a governor's race. Tim Walz, he's currently up still. Scott Jensen he's got 44 and not a lot is in. Only 2% of the votes are in. That could be a close race too. Was that one meant to be close? Mike Ray said, come on, man, Fetterman will fuck up. 60-40 by Dr. Oz. Here's the thing. I think Fetterman will be a blind follower. You know what I mean? He's not going to be able to give any speeches, but I think Dr. Oz has the potential to completely stab everybody in the back and, you know, just throw up his middle fingers and be like, got you. I'm a fucking Democrat. I was on Oprah. I recommended COVID shots to all you fuckers. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, this dude, he literally is like, he's not a conservative. No matter what anyone says, and you could say, oh, he changed his views. Okay, in a matter of fucking months, Like, come on, dude. Come on. That's why I don't. That's why, like, I'm like, really, who is worse there? You know, who is worse? Someone said, "What's up with Wisconsin? What you want to know about Wisconsin? What you want to know about Wisconsin?" Tony Evers, was that for governor? Yeah, Tony Evers. He's leading with 53% of the vote. Do they have a Senate? Mandela Barnes, a Democrat, is leading with 51% of the vote. Wait, is this the same Ron Johnson? Oh, damn. He's, oh, shit. Ron Johnson may be gone Gonson. You know what I'm saying? What percent of this vote? 38%? Holy fuck. Is this a close race or what? Did anyone know this was going to be such a close race with Ron Johnson? Ron Johnson? It sounds like something. What is it? Rick James? Yeah. Ron Johnson. Damn. Is this that fella? Is this the fella? Yeah, that's him. 67 years old. He was first elected in the U.S. Senate in 2010, defeating Democratic incumbent Russ Feingold. He was reelected in 2016, defeating him again in a rematch. So he's been in for 2 terms. So I don't want to replace him with a dummy, or a dummy. See what I did there? Dummy. Fucking witty one I am. Who is Mandela Barnes? He's an American politician who is the 45th lieutenant governor of Wisconsin since 2009, a member of the Democratic Party. He was a state representative for 11th District from 2013 to 2017.
Depends if Oz is the 51st seat.
It depends if Oz is the 51st seat. Gotcha. Thank you. Which you're true. Dr. Oz scientific experiments. Yeah, on fucking beagles. Remember how all these conservatives jumped all over fucking Dr. Fauci for apparently, testing all this shit on beagles? Dr. Oz literally chaired a department that did it. Ran tests that killed dogs. And Republicans swept it right under the rug. Fuck that dude. He is not. I don't care what anybody believes. If you think he's a conservative, he is not. He is not. Is he a Republican? Fuck yeah, he is. Republicans are backstabbers. Not all of them, but the Republicans in Washington, they're backstabbing motherfuckers, bro. You know it, man. Mandela Barnes. Is he a young dude? Education 2020. Oh, yeah, he's only 35 years old. Man, he was a lieutenant governor at 35 years old. But then again, I mean, that's a job that you can just get if you got rich parents. Because John Fetterman is the lieutenant governor of Pennsylvania, and he's a fucking moron. You know what I mean? So you don't have to have, you know what I'm saying? Uh-oh. It's 10 o'clock now. 10 o'clock. Here's your a reminder every 5 minutes. In the description of I'm getting tired. You guys, I'm getting tired, just so you know. But I'm going to stay until we get a good idea of what the fuck's going on. But here's your reminder. We're giving away a TV. Cash App, Venmo are the preferred ways. $5 or more. Write the platform that you're watching. Send a Cash App. Send a Venmo. You can send multiple ones to get multiple entries. If you want to use PayPal, you can, but I prefer you don't. Yeah, $5 or more. We're setting up a coffee shop. Long story, I'll tell about it in a little bit. I'm doing a really good job. I need a co-host. Adam, where the fuck are you, bro? You're supposed to co-host this shit with me tonight, dude. Unbelievable. What the fuck? Tim Alberta said, this is not a red tsunami and in fact might be shaping up to be the best midterm cycle for an incumbent president's party since the rally around the flag election of 2022. What in the fuck are you talking about? I hope not. What is he forecasting that they're going to take the rest? Didn't someone say Arizona closes at 10 o'clock? It's 10 o'clock. No, they are running for governor in Arizona. They must not have anything in yet. right? Katie Hobbs, Kerry Lake. Yeah, nothing's in yet. What do you think is going to happen with Arizona? What's the Cash App? It's right on your screen. There's also a description. On the description of this, we're giving away a 65-inch flat screen smart TV, a Roku TV. Yeah, I was going to have Adam help me on the show tonight. He said he was going to think about it. He would let me know. Arizona poll closed at 7 o'clock your time. 7 o'clock your time is when Arizona polls closed. Isn't that mountain time? So that should be right now. That should have closed, approximately an hour ago, right? Newsflash, it didn't. Shoe fly. Yeah, see, nothing's in. Mark Kelly, Blake Masters. You think Blakey's going to take you? See what I did there? Very creative. Arizona, they're already, look at that. No votes are in yet. And they're like, no, Debbie Lasko is going to win. Unless they ran unopposed. Because the mayor of my town ran unopposed. I was like, I should have fucking won. I wonder who won. Not that it matters. Stress. Election. I know she did. Do. La do 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 do. Scooby doo do do do. I don't know. I suppose I'll see it tomorrow. Arizona CST, it's only 9 p.m. No, it's 10 p.m. It's 10 p.m. They're 3 hours behind, right? You said about 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Should be any minute now. I don't care about California. Results expected around 11. See, results expected soon. So they should be coming any minute. Someone else is saying you heard Abbott won. Yeah, has he given a speech yet? They haven't called. They haven't confirmed him. But yeah, he's got a healthy lead now. Half a mil. He's got $500,000. Even Brian Kemp has got a good healthy lead, 270,000. So that's good. Kevin Stitt, governor, future governor. Well, is he incumbent? I don't know. He's running about 140. 140. Where's Arizona's? I would co-host, but real difficult for me to make content out of C-SPAN. All you, homie. I'm not using C-SPAN. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Make content out of C-SPAN? What the fuck are you talking about? Steve, did you read in the news the iron in the Carbon County, Utah? A lot of people didn't receive their mail-in ballots. No, I didn't. Yeah, I mean, Florida was pretty much a red sweep. Look at this. This is the House. You want to see this fucking crazy ass list? Look, I can't even load it. It's so fucking. Look at all the red. Look at that. That's a red fucking wave, boys. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20 to 3, 4, 7. Like, that's fine. They ran that shit. They ran that. They picked up 4 new seats. Is that what? That's what was his name? Byron something. What was his name? I forgot. Brian Mast won again. Byron Donald. Yeah, he said they picked up 4 new seats. You know? We all know in certain states, Democrats, yeah, don't write that in the chat. C-SPAN, politics, etc. Oh, gotcha. All right, let's listen to
Abigail
fucking Fox
Spanberger,
News for
another
a minute. I
Democrat
need a
seeking
break.
re-election. Right now, she has a slight lead on Yesli Vega. The difference is 4,700 raw votes, Wow, that's tight. This is the area just south of Washington, D.C. Spanberger used to have a district just on the west side of Richmond. She had a tough race in 2018 and she won. She had a tough race in 2020 and she won. She has been outspoken at times against her own party. And right now, it looks like Spanberger hangs on to a lead right there with Yesli Vega. I'll show you one more here. This is Virginia 10 in the northern part of the state. Republicans were big on Hung Cao. They liked him as a candidate. They liked his resume. They liked his background. They liked him on the trail. Hung Cao, born in Saigon, Vietnam, now trailing Jennifer Wexton by about, 14,000 votes, raw votes now in Northern Virginia. So Youngkin, a year ago, Glenn Youngkin won this state, flipped everybody on its head right now through the state of Virginia. All of these races that you see here on the House side that are considered to be key races now, Youngkin did much better than what you saw Trump versus Biden 12 months prior. All right, so we got a span of 24 months here, and we can take a sample from 2020 to 2021 and now to 2022. Now, what I said was majority, wave, how high is the wave? So we haven't gotten to this point yet. I'm not quite sure about this either, but there's a few more races that check in. I can tell you this, up here and Rhode Island, I know a lot of folks at home weren't following this race, but we were. This is Rhode Island 2. This is Alan Fung. He's the former mayor of Cranston, Rhode Island. Republicans love this guy. You see his campaigns. He's always happy and he's always going for it. They were big on him and beating Seth Magaziner. He's trailing right now by about 3 points in that race. If Fung goes down, that would be a big disappointment to Republicans who are trying to, run up the margins in the House.
Rhode Island.
Oh, it is Rhode Island. Brett, we never talk about it, do we? Same thing for Connecticut, okay? So this is the west part of Connecticut. This is Connecticut number 5. This is George Logan, okay? African-American taking on Johanna Hayes. She's had the seat for a number of years now. Also African-American woman. It's early here, but they were big on Logan. Let's see whether or not he can catch her or not. These races are the kind of races that the Republican leadership said, if we win in places like Rhode Island and we win in places like Connecticut, you will be looking at a red wave. Right now, though, at least on the East Coast.
Damn, bro. Dan Crenshaw, that rhino garbage head. Won re-election to Texas's 2nd congressional district.
Republican state
I didn't even know he was still
Eric
around.
Schmidt will be the next senator from Missouri, defeats Democratic candidate Trudy Bush Valentine. This is the seat to replace retiring Senator Roy Blunt. A couple of other things. Ohio, if we could put up that race board really quick. The senior Vance strategist telling our own Mark Meredith that this race, in their mind, was not going to be close. They are very happy with their lead growing. Quote, we're still hitting our numbers.
Let's see if they're freaking out over on CNN.
And you come
I can't
here,
leave it on here
this
for
is
a
a
long
fascinating
time.
race here in the sense
Where-
that
Oh my goodness!
Your
They're
head's
74% in, and Wiley Nickel is up.
up 11,000 votes. But again, remember what happened in the Senate race there as well when the day of votes came in. So we have to wait and see. But again, if you're looking at the map and you're a Democrat, you're thinking, you were worried. You were worried if an incredibly bad night would be Republicans cutting into you, especially in the Northeast, which has been traditionally blue Democratic territory for some time. And the map, it's not great for Democrats, but it's certainly not bad in the sense that when I say not great, again.
Here's
MSNBC.
MSNBC.
What happens is they release first in one.
Trump is on where? Newsmax? Doesn't Newsmax, aren't they over here? I think he was gonna give us. Oh gosh, let me see. These are all fake.
And he's against a Bush, but a different Bush. It's called an Anheuser-Busch. That's a different Bush. You tell me which is the real Bush. In Ohio, J.D. Vance is now leading, 52-47. And we had an incredible rally last night in Ohio. And you saw that in Florida, Marco Rubio, we had an unbelievable rally for Marco the night before with the heaviest rain I've ever been involved with. I was up there. It was beautiful, everything. This is the tropics, right, Florida? It was so beautiful. It was the most beautiful night. And all of a sudden, it turned deadly dark.
If there ever is a time.
You had massive pails of water that just fell on top of me. We went through the worst storm, but we gutted it out. I had no teleprompters. We had 45,000 people out there. We had no teleprompter. And I said, I wonder what Biden would do right now. But we gutted it out.
Just so you guys know, I'm going to have to delete this video if he mentions anything about EF.
To 41.
Okay, just so you know, I'm not going to leave it live.
That's really tremendous. That's as if.
Well, I will leave it live, but I'll just delete
Katie
it.
Britt,
after
I
I'm
want to
done.
congratulate Katie Britt. We endorsed Katie, and she did fantastically. 68-30. That means she has a future, young, and just a fantastic woman with a husband who's great. He's maybe the largest human being I've ever seen. He was a offensive lineman in the NFL for a long time and a great football player, actually. Played for Alabama. But Katie, congratulations to you. And we have a lot of other good ones going out there. Herschel's leading right now. So we have a lot of big races going on right now. So enjoy that, enjoy the food, and enjoy everything. And really, in all fairness, it is a great honor to have the media with us. And we hope you enjoy yourself and this wonderful group of people. These are the people that you read about. They are not the nicest people in the world, but they are brilliant financially. We're not going to see any great football stars in here, but we do see brilliant people. But but they're great people and very, very successful people, and they want what's good for the country, and that's why they're here. And I want to thank you all for being here. And again, to the media, thank you very much. Have a good time. Thank you.
What the fuck? I don't even need to delete it. He was being nice. What the fuck? To the media, thank you very much for being here. Who the fuck? What do you do with President Trump? Like, damn. Man, I would have loved to be there. 25 G's. That's a low end to get in there. 25 grand. I would have loved to be there. I did get some email where I could have RSVP'd, but unfortunately, I don't have that kind of money. You know, it would be nice, but I don't. That was weird, right? That was weird. I don't say this much, but thank you, media. Thank you for being here. What? He just last night he was like, "Fuck the fake news." Like, isn't that weird? Maybe they were invited media, so he knew they were all like good media. Like maybe that's why. I don't know. That really threw me for a loop there. All right, let's get an update on what's going on here across the country, because he did say that Walker was leading, which he is. Walker's up, not by much. He's got a 13,000 point lead. Where else was a contested race for Senate? Ohio. J.D. Vance is now leading. That's a good one. He's leading by a lot now, almost 250,000. Well, right around 252,530 or 529, something like that. You know, fun facts. Also, just as a reminder, we are giving away a 65-inch flat screen Roku television. Here's how you enter. It's super easy. You just got to do a Cash App, a Venmo, or a PayPal if you insist. But with the Cash App or PayPal, it just has to be $5 or more, and write the platform on which you are watching this show. If you're watching on YouTube, write YouTube. If you're watching on Facebook, write Facebook. If you send it with a Venmo, I'm just going to get your address after if you're the winner, right through Venmo. So that's like the best that you could possibly do. But yep, all you have to do, and you can enter more than once. A lot of people do. So they enter like 17 times. Like we had someone the other day that did 15 entries. And yeah, you won a TV too, didn't you? Because you did 15 entries, 15 $5 entries, because you really wanted a TV. And I appreciate that. Someone said, how's the election going? Has the independent party won yet? I don't know. The independent party didn't win. Republicans are seemingly doing very good. It's weird though, because the media is trying to like tone it down. Like they're not, doing well. It still pretty is close. It says other parties have have 2 seats, meaning independents have 2 seats. Do you know what I mean? That's what they're saying. We've gained 2 seats so far in the House. I think we needed to gain 6 seats, right? To take majority of the House and gain 1 seat, I think. Something like that for Senate. So they haven't called, like if they call Herschel Walker, then that'll be another seat. If they call JD Vance, that'll be another seat. If they call this one, this is Ted Budd for Senate, that'll be another seat. But he was an incumbent, wasn't he, Ted Budd? Yeah, wasn't he? He was an incumbent. It was weird that Fox News was talking about way up here for the House. They were talking about, where were they talking about? Connecticut or Rhode Island or Connecticut. None of these have been called yet either. And they were also talking about Rhode Island a bit too, out here. They called that one up there in P-Town. Not surprised, that's demo. And then for governor, I think it's really weird that both of the reps, but the Senate from Vermont and New Hampshire are blue, right? Maggie Hassan. That one hasn't really gotten any closer. Let's see how much is reporting, because they haven't called that race either. Only 29, so this could actually turn out to be a close race. This is Maggie Hassan and Donald Bolduc. That's not that far away. 22,000 points, only 29% reporting. You never know. You never know. You could wish. You could hope. You know, hope in one hand, shit in the other. See which one fills up first. You've heard that expression before. Haven't you? Chris Papas, 29% reporting as well. For New Hampshire 1. Oh, shit. What did I do? Press the wrong button. It's a red wave. Sounds like Nancy Pelosi will retire. She would retire from the, she wouldn't retire. That's called wishful thinking, boys and girls. You know what I mean? She wouldn't retire. That's called wishful thinking. My phone is going off the chisane. What else is new? Is Maricopa County still having issues? No, Arizona. Now, okay, so this is U.S. Senate race. Mark Kelly is leading. Again, we're small numbers. 38%. What? 38% reporting? What? That's crazy. Governor, 38% reporting. No fucking way, dude. No way. Maricopa County is where? Right here? Is that Maricopa County? Does anyone know? Isn't Maricopa north of Phoenix, or is Phoenix Maricopa County? Because that's where there was a lot of issues. You know, let's go back and check Pennsylvania and see how fuckface is doing. Shapiro's still leading. That's a 400,000 point lead, though. That's a lot of votes. 48% in. I wonder when they'll call that one. Let's check for Senate. See if it's close. Not really. 130,000 point lead. Again, 49% reporting. I don't like that. But then again, I mean, what's worse, Dr. Oz or Fetterman? Don't really know. Arizona's kind of freaking me out a little bit. I'll be honest with you. Kevin Hodge, Democrat. So it's, look at the fucking number. Why are the Democrats the first ones in here? Arizona's fishy. She was talking about retirement today if a red wave. Was she really? That would be bullshit. I think she should suffer as former Speaker of the House. You know? Can the new Speaker of the House make a rule that Marjorie Taylor Greene gets all the money back that they stole from her for not wearing a mask in the chambers? Do you think? Does she have that ability? I don't know. Do the Amish vote? Yeah. And apparently so do the Hasidic Jews in New York, but not enough, I guess. Not enough. Nanner said Nancy Pelosi has promised to retire before and it never happens. Why would she retire? Well, maybe now because she's so old. What would she do? She wouldn't get a job on any, news network. They only want Fetterman so they can use him like Biden's scapegoat while trying to use pity for having a stroke. Yeah, but that's not going to work. It's not going to work with other members of Congress. Like, what are they going to do? Are they going to give him like special things so he knows what he's voting on? Well, maybe. Hey, guys. Whoa, holy shit. I just thought of something that may be good. If Fetterman is in Congress, they will be forced to read bills because he can't understand what people are saying. So they're going to have to put teleprompters up. So therefore, they're going to have to read. Fuck, dude. If I was running, I would put a motion immediately saying that every bill has to be read through a teleprompter to accommodate John Fetterman. Because they don't read bills anymore anyway, right? That's why you could have a 790-page bill that's only hit the House floor for, 12 hours? That'd be interesting. If they did do that, they install monitors so Fetterman could see. Can you imagine? Fucking unbelievable. Look at that. Again, but California is California. Democrats are tied up there. Let's listen to Fox News.
In the energy state. He's in West Virginia. He had to rebuke the president for saying that he was going to end all coal jobs the other day. And the president's press secretary came out and said, oh, sorry, his words were twisted. No, actually, he said what he meant. That's going to be just one of those races out there. And another one, Brett, is in Montana. John Tester is the incumbent. He did win, but it was a close race. And if he decides to run again.
Gary said, Steve, I don't know why you think votes are instantaneous. I don't know what you're talking about. You haven't been watching the show for, what time is it? 10:30. So you haven't been watching for the 3.5 hours that we've been live, because I've already explained this several times. I am surprised that, polling locations that have closed this long, that they haven't had more votes that have been presented. I know it takes a long time to count votes. I'm not a fucking dumbass. But also, you also have to realize I'm doing a live stream and I have to talk. Otherwise, I got to play like Fox News and shit and then get copyright. You know what I mean? So sometimes I'm just talking.
Wants to,
you know what I'm saying, Chad?
With his agenda.
Got something for you.
He does not want to change. He is not a Bill Clinton, whom I worked with, who did radically change.
Time to wake him up.
Results. If you see him change the White House, however,
time to wake him up. He's been sleeping for too long.
Look, I mean, I think the president's already started signaling what he's going to want to talk about. We'll see what he does come out. I mean, they say he's going to make a statement tomorrow, right? I think I heard that. So I think we'll start to see some tea leaves there. I think part of it depends on what a new Republican majority in the House does as well, though.
I get that, but what do you think?
What's up, bitches?
Look at them all.
Angry motherfucking turn up here. What's up, bitches? All right, so what were you trying to say? Steve was a little bit tired. Doesn't mean you gotta be a fucking asshole. Shit. All right, so I heard that John Fetterman, that fucking shithead, is winning. Fuck. Look, now I can just close my eyes and pretend I'm sleeping or actually fall asleep. Who knows? You guys will now know that I fall asleep. You know what I mean? Fuck you, John Fetterman, you piece of garbage. Dr. Oz is a fake-ass Republican, too. Shit. Richard Young said, IMAO. There's such a fucking delay. It really annoys me. There shouldn't be a delay. This should be, like, on point. I paid $250 for this fucking thing to work. Unbelievable. Finally, the turnip woke up. Yeah, the fuck he did. Fetterman is a scammer. Dr. Oz is a scammer. Let's get that shit straight. Dr. Oz is a fucking scammer. Yeah. Fuckerman will not win, said Robin Wright. Let's hope so. Ruby D said, something like that. I don't know. When I was little, I thought Dracula lived in Pennsylvania, said Ava Goodnight. Well, are you telling me he doesn't? Dracula does live in Transylvania. Shit. What's up? Someone said, what's worse? How about stopping the filibuster? Fetterman would vote to kill the filibuster. Oz, maybe not. Sometimes it's about the seat and not the person. No, wrong. Sometimes it's about the person, not the seat. Right? Because you can always break the fucking seat. You can't break the person. That's called murder. Do you see what I'm saying? Science. I don't even know what I'm talking about, but I don't care. Sounds funny. Herschel Walker is speaking? Shut the fuck up. Where is Herschel Walker? Where's Herschel Walker? April must have fallen asleep. I don't blame her. The life coach medical model. You don't need to use the last four. Just send it anyway. You don't need to use it. I don't give out the last four. What are you trying to do? Call me? I'm married. I'm married, the life coach medical model. I mean, shit. Are you a model, though? How you doing? I'm a fucking turnip. Pleading the fifth said you scared my husband away. Fuck yeah, I did. Fuck your husband. No, I mean, that's not just... you fuck your husband. I mean, no, shit, stop this conversation. Damn it, I'm tired. Turnip shouldn't drink Red Bull. I said Red Bull. Red Bull. Damn it, bruh. He's on Newsmax. Fucking A, why is Newsmax getting all the people on the fucking shit and all that stuff, man? Newsmax. Is Newsmax? Yeah, they are. All right, here. All right, let's listen to this shithead. No, I don't really like him either.
I'm like Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, I bet you are. All right, I'll shut up.
I don't come to lose. And I told you he's going to be tough to beat. He's going to be tough to beat, but let me tell you what. He got the wrong Georgia here, don't he? So I want to tell y'all, if you can hang in there a little bit longer. Just hang in there a little bit longer, because something good, it takes a while for it to get better. And it's going to get better. So I wanted to thank you guys for hanging in. And if some of you have to go home, you can wake up tomorrow morning and see that the new senator for the great state of Georgia is Herschel Walker. So I want to tell you guys, and I want to thank you guys for coming out. And thank you guys for being here. And thank you guys for all your support. I'm not leaving you. I'm up there, they call it a war room. And I say it's a blessing. Now, I'm up there in this room that I've been blessed. So I'm ready. And I know you guys are ready as well. So, hey, God bless you guys. Let's just keep it going. God bless. Thank you guys so much.
Shit, oh, fuck. Stubbed my fucking turnip toe. Anyway, look at her smiling. She's like, yeah, that's Herschel Walker. Yeah. Look at fucking... Whoa, is that Newsmax on... Or is that Nancy Grace on fucking Newsmax? Holy shit, where'd they get... Machete Slap? Oh, wait, no. She's the one that's married to Matt Schlapp, right? From CPAC. Yeah. Or is she married, or are they sisters? I bet they're brother-sister. They're probably married. Nancy... Is that Nancy Grace? Is that Nancy Grace, or is that not Nancy Grace? Is that Nancy Grace? I don't know, man. I think it's Nancy Grace. Brian Holt said, I hope you know I'm joking. Nope, I took it literal. Fuck off. No, I have no idea what you're even talking about. Turnip toe, is that like turf toe? LOL. I don't even know what that means. So, no. You know what I'm saying? Steve? Oh, you motherfucker. You motherfucker. You're lucky I lost your comment. You were about to get banned for your fucking comment. He said, where'd he go? I'm gonna fucking find your comment. Look at this shithead. Look at this shithead comment. Look at this fucking shithead. My goodness. Angry Turnip looks like John Fetterman. What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? You know how much money this shirt on this cartoon character of my body? You know how much that shit costs, bruh? Shit. Oh my gosh. That look like John Fetterman. Unbelievable. Is Herschel Walker getting over 50%? If not, it has to be a runoff. Yeah, I think they're both at 49%. You guys want to go and check? Yeah, because fuck Newsmax. Fake ass fucking news. I don't like Newsmax either. They're fake. All right, I don't like anybody. I'm a fucking angry turnip. Duh. No, Herschel Walker is 49.5 with 83% of the vote in. That's what Newsmax was reporting. However, the Associated Press is only saying 71% is in, and they have almost, well, they don't have the same numbers because they were off by only 9,000 points. Rock Mileham said, is Steve a VTuber now? I don't know. Ask your mom. No, I just do this to break the monotony of, and like, dude, it's good. I could like pick my nose and shit. You know what I'm saying? I could just do whatever I want. Someone said Mastriano lost. Did he concede? Yeah, he's a 430 point difference. How much is in? He hasn't lost yet. He hasn't conceded. He's not going to concede. I wouldn't concede. Shit. Hey, guys, for anyone that didn't know, we're giving away a 65. That's 65-inch flat screen Roku smart television. The only thing you have to do is over in the corner there. I can't point because I haven't figured out how to use my hands yet. But over there in the lower left-hand side of your screen, there's a Cash App symbol, a Venmo symbol, and then PayPal, of course. All you have to do is send us $5 or more on either of those platforms and write which platform you're watching us on. When you do that, you will automatically be entered into our giveaway, which we will do at the end of today's live stream, which will essentially end 30 minutes before I run out of steam, so that way I can make sure I drive home safely. You know what I mean? Isn't a turnip a tuber? LOL. I don't even know what you're talking about. Keep it up, motherfuckers. Keep it up. Shit. What is this? What is this? City of Detroit election workers wheel boxes of Dominion voting equipment from the Department of Elections office in Detroit, Michigan on November 8th, 2022. That is coming from AFP Washington. That's interesting. Deborah McCloskey said, please no, there are polls that just closed at 10 p.m. Oh, I'm not going yet, dude. I got a little bit. I got fucking Mountain Dews in the fridge. If I gotta chug a Mountain Dew, I will. You know what I mean? Mountain Dew, and you'll discover that it quenches thirst just like no motherfucking other. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah. It's election night. Election night. Election night. There's gonna be a red wave. Yeah, wow. I fucking lost it. All right. Yeah, red wave today. Tammy621 on YouTube did a bunch of emojis. Cool Guy 22 said, Angry Turnip America. Erica King said, it's too early for the FRAUD shenanigans. It's not even 3 a.m. yet. Tim Scott is talking on Gox. You mean Fox. Get it right.
Across our southern border. We also have to make sure that we do not find 98 more people on the terrorist watch list crossing our southern border. So finding a way to create an impediment on our southern border is one of the fastest ways for us to prove to the American people we're listening.
So, as we look across the state right now, across the country right now, there's still this question about whether or not there is a red wave this evening. And it seems to be a bit tempered, at least at this moment. And if that is the case, why do you think that is?
Well, there's no doubt that all the polls came out last last 2 weeks, suggesting that we were heading in the right direction. I said across the country, keep the pedal to the metal. I think it's premature for us to figure out whether it's a red wave or not. I would suggest that we should continue to focus on those battleground states. The good news is the states that were in question, Georgia, North Carolina, Wisconsin, Ohio, we're still in really good positions there. Pennsylvania, I'm still very optimistic. And then the pickup states, you think about where we are going to be in Nevada, in Arizona State, in Arizona, I think we still have a strong chance to finish strong.
Senator Scott, we appreciate your time, and you can cue the people behind you.
Okay, let's hear it from the people behind me.
All right, have a good night, sir.
Thanks for Tim Scott there.
Yeah. Tim Scott in the house. He just won. Yeah. He's not quiet like a mouse. I can't rap worth a fork. We need Loza Alexander in this song tonight. Loza, where the fuck is Loza? I know he's being canceled. Loza Alexander just needs to pay me like 200 bills, like 200 thou. Is that what they say? And then I'll be his manager and I'll fucking make him rich. Because he's so talented, he just fucking doesn't listen and hired shitty fucking managers. Straight up, offers out there, Loza. Give me sign over a check, 200 thou, bro, and I got you. I'll make you fucking rich. Where's this song? I want to listen to this song. Remember this song? Dear? Yeah, where is this song? You guys want some song? You want? What? Where is it? Oh, fuck her. While we're waiting. Fox News now predicting Republicans have picked up 5 seats in the House. 5 seats in the House. 5 seats. How many of you guys remember this one? I'm going to get copywritten. Whatever. It's fucking worth it. Yeah! Loza Alexander!
Dear Trump, I hope you get this letter.
Yeah.
I know the pressure's greatly felt ever since you got set up. I feel your pain and I could relate to you even better. I've been through the same thing as you, but I will never let up.
Nope.
Like Bryson Gray and his fans, they want to see me wet up and dead in the street. You'll never guess why, but I'm so fed up.
What?
People jealous of me, they hate me and turning on me. We supposed to be on the same team, ain't no getting better. I'm sick of these fake politicians. Flying to DC on the 6th to take pictures and pose like a star figure. But they ain't got no love for this country. They fall victim to the money and the fame and the glory, the fallen system as these Democrats silence us. And we ain't got the time because the violence starting to rise and our rights are being declined. And what power do we have if we don't unite on the path that Jesus Christ wanted us on? We just lost and losing it fast. So I hope you never fold Trump. And I pray to God I get unbanned and blown up. Because if I make it, I promise I won't start faking and acting like I'm the greatest. I just want to give this country back everything that was taken. And I know you can't respond and it's a scary situation. We both banned from the world because we out of the simulation.
Someone said, how will I notify? Yeah, I don't know. It didn't have the same effect as it did the first time. Someone said, how will I notify you if you won the TV? Well, simply, if you follow the instructions and wrote what platform you're watching on, I will message on that platform. So like if you're watching on YouTube, I'll message on YouTube. But then again, if you send a Venmo, I'll see the Venmo and I can actually message you back right through the do it. Did Loza ever make no, I don't think he did. A reaction to that one about abortion? No. Nope, I don't believe he did. Nope. Look at this shit. Fuck, I don't even care. Fuck these dudes. Fucking liberal fucks. Bro, you fucking liberals. You fucking suck. You suck. What else? Someone said, you can't message on YouTube. The fuck you can't! I put a message on my, what do you call it? The fucking community tab, shit brick. The community tab. Look, over here. Go to your channel, right here. And then you click on community. And then you'll see a message. See how it says this right here? Motherfucker! It says, congrats, Granny Joe on the TV. Yeah. And then Granny Joe sent me an email like you're supposed to. Dude's probably like, who is this guy? Yeah, I'm a fucking turnip, not a guy. Damn, bruh. Can you sing Lollipop Guild? I don't. How does that go? Patriot 22 said, I know about the community tab. Apparently you don't. Shit. What is on the turnip's chin? It's the root, motherfucker. It's the root. A turnip has a root, doesn't it? I don't know what that is. I sent him a picture of a turnip and told him to draw it. And he did. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Damn, bro. Let's check out Arizona again. Fuck this dude starting shit. I know what a community tab is. The fuck you do? That's why you asked a dumbass question. Shit. This is called the Angry Turnip. I'm not nice. Fuck off. Wait, I can't laugh. I'm supposed to be angry. Blake Masters is trailing Mark Kelly. Wasn't Mark Kelly an astronaut or something? Isn't that his claim to fame? Yeah, see? Okay. Yeah, all right. Is that his claim to fame? Just being a fucking nerd? I'm just saying. He's a fucking nerd. Okay? He may be a fucking brave nerd and prior military and all that. He's still a fucking nerd. Astronauts are nerds. Yes, they're cool and everybody looks up to them at some point in their life. But they're still nerds. Let's see Washington. No election. What the fuck? Oh, wait. We're looking for governor. U.S. Senate. It's not done yet. So Mark Kelly, let's check U.S. House. Still early here, but shit. Ed Crane, Kevin Judge. Fucker, I keep pressing the wrong button. Let's see how Carrie Lake is doing, shall we? Yeah. How you doing, Carrie Lake? You're inching up there. That's what I like to see. Go get him, Carrie. You still got it. You still got some groove. Get that groove going, Carrie Lake. We need to hear you. Fetterman's neck is when it's angry. Yo, curb creeper, bruh. You want to stay on this channel? You motherfucker. Steve Serac, man. It sounds like Serac, man. Says, are you growing weed out of your head? Are you... You guys are fucking pissing me off, bro. Why are you pissing off a fucking turnip? You know, it's funny. I dropped 100 viewers ever since I started doing this. This is fucking a lot of work, guys. You don't know. Sheriff Bob Fletcher won re-election. Fucking right. He's awesome. What else is there? Does Gratis Cafe have a Facebook page? I think it's still under Pure Truth Coffee. I haven't switched it over. I just got to switch it. But yeah, it's the Pure Truth Coffee page. Wisconsin Senate race has less than 2,000 votes separating the R and the D. Ew. You said the D. You're gross. Keep this PG, please. Fuck. For Senate? For Wisconsin? It's less than, look, it's less than the 2,000 now. It's less than what? It's 14. That's a close fucking race right there, boys and girls. Ron Johnson is an incumbent. I don't know if people thought that he would lose. You know, it's still early. Susan Ann Slattery said that Angry Turnip has the skinniest legs. Yeah, because he's a fucking cartoon. You know what I'm saying? The Angry Turnip during the protest would have been perfection. Yeah, and don't worry, if there was a red wave, we'd have plenty of time. Plenty of time. The veiny ball turnip. Oh, you fucking motherfucker, bro. Is this what you guys are? Is this the plan? Just to make fun of my caricature? And then you're just gonna make it so I never do this fucking shit again? Smart. It's not gonna work. Tim Scott took the seat for the Senate for South Carolina. And we picked up 5 House seats. 5 House seats. Nancy Mace isn't done yet. Why haven't they called that one? She's got a fucking whopping lead. Why haven't they called that one? That's fucking weird. James Clyburn took over Duke Buckner. So that one didn't go as well as we thought. California's got how many fucking seats? It's got more than Florida. Don't they have like 30 fucking seats or some shit like that? Do you think we'll take any? I mean, look how many fucking seats they got. How many fucking seats? Holy shit, Dick. Look at this fucking shit, bro. They got 52 fucking seats, bro. 52. You need purple shoes. Your mom needs purple shoes. I mean, sorry. I know everyone always hates it when I talk about your mom. But you know what? I have to. Sorry. It's like easy. So, you know what I'm saying? Oh my God, we need 1 seat to control Senate. Oh, Senate, we need just 1 seat. Alex Padilla and Mark Musa. That's the only Senate seat up for California. Where are you seeing? We need 1 seat. What the fuck are you talking about? Where is it? Ohio Governor Mike DeWine did get it. J.D. Vance did get it. Remember those fuckers on CNN? We're like, where was that miscalculation? They're like, Mike DeWine won, but J.D. Vance is getting stomped out by Tim Ryan. Remember when they said that? Look at this shit. Hey, suck a... No, I'll stop. We gotta keep this PG. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. What was it? 7. Jim Jordan won again. Good for him. Where is... I forgot. What happened to, what's his name? Jared Majewski. Ooh, did it go red? What the? Oh, no, I'm not looking at the house. Fuck. Fucker. So they haven't called it yet. They haven't called it yet. I'm surprised. Marcy Kapoor was running against Jared Majewski, or Jared Majewski was technically running against Marcy Kapoor because she was the incumbent. That's how you have to say it. Do you know what I'm saying? Bum, bum, bum. Turn up a bit. Turn up what a bit? What are you talking about? 49.6, 48.4. Oh, look, the gap has gotten bigger. We're not talking about the gap. I stopped myself again. You're lucky I'm so PC. California, Idaho, Oregon, and Washington coming up at 8 minutes. Isn't that exciting? Stock market is reacting to election results. Futures rise. Yeah, they like a divided House versus the administration. They always like it. If there was a blue tsunami today, as people were saying, if there was a blue tsunami, a bleu, cordon bleu, the stock market would fucking tank tomorrow. But that's why the stock market's been rallying for the past 2 days. It always does, and then it will start going back down mid next week. Mark my words. Someone says you want to see Colorado. Okay, I'll show you Colorado. Where is Colorado? House. Here's the house seats. Repubs are getting fucked. Except Ken Buck. Ken Buck is up there laying down the D. Putting the D down. Yeah, that's funny. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are right there. That was the funniest fucking thing I've said all night. Ken Buck is laying down the D because he's putting the Democrats down. Oh, God, that was funny. Colorado is only half blue. See, it's half blue, half... But Denver and Colorado Springs both had fucking Antifa riots. What do you expect, dude? What do you expect? What do you expect? Let's see. Do they have a Senate? Michael Bennett running for Senate. Ooh. Dan O'Day. Joe O'Day. I've never even heard of Joe O'Day. Fucking the independents picked up some fucking votes. I'm pretty surprised at this. In a lot of these races, they picked up some fucking, what is this, approval voting party? What? That guy even picked up 6,800 votes. What the fuck? Shit. It's going from Idaho yet. No, they don't close until 10 o'clock. Like, watch. Let's look at something. Let's go to Virginia. Let's look at House. Look at Virginia. Let's go down to Ben Klein, which is this district. Look at his votes. 167,000, bro. 167,000. 106. He's going to finish tomorrow morning with probably 180 something. That's probably what he's going to get because it's a midterm. You know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying? You don't think an angry turnip could sling 170,000 votes and give him a run for his money? I think an angry turnip could. Fucking rhino. I hate that I voted for a rhino. Am I using one? Yeah. I'm tired, guys. I'm very tired. I bet Dr. Oz and Mastrano end up winning. Yeah, probably. Pastrami and Mastrano. Look at this. He's definitely closed the fucking gap, though. Look at that. He's less than 1.1%, right? Can I do math? Yeah, right? No. What? 1.7%. 1.8. So he's fucking close. What is he? 100 and... Oh, no, not when you look at it that way. He's 120,000 votes away, roughly 120,000. Oh, look at that. Just shifted again. He's fucked. Look at that. He just dropped down. Look at that fucking data dump we just saw live on the air. Short 90,000 votes. 90,000 votes. Damn, homie. What are they? 63% reporting. Let's see if Mastriano did it any better with that dump. Nope. He's still fucking 400. Change behind. Damn, homie. My life is so fucking miserable. Comedy is my crutch, man. Well, you're welcome, Sky, for the comedy. Sky G said the turnip is so great. Well, if the turnip is so great, how about you all send $5? If the turnip is so great, there's a Cash App link, a Venmo link. Everyone that likes the turnip, send $5. Here, we'll do a contest. Make sure you write your platform so you can enter for the chance to win the TV. Everyone who likes the turnip, send $5. Everyone who doesn't like the turnip, send $10. And if I get more $10 than $5 in the next 10 minutes, I will permanently bury the turnip. There. I'll put it in your hands. Pay me to make the turnip go back into the garden. that we call America, the garden that we call America. Let's see, if you will. Are people being mean to you, Sky? I wasn't mean to you. I was nice. and send me $100 if you want the turnip to stay forever. And then $200 if you want to cancel out the $100 to make me go away forever. And then $300 if you want to cancel out the cancels. You know what I'm saying? You see where this is going? What happened with Carrie Lake? Went to the restroom, made a drink. Feels like I missed something. Yeah, you did. Uh-oh. Looks like the fucking turnip may be staying. Lots of number 5s. Carrie Lake is still down, but it's early as fuck. It's early as fuck. It's early as fuck. Turn up, turn up, turn up. No, leave him out of the garden. Ain't got 100. No, you have to do 100 if you want your vote to count. That's what it is. And if you want me to quit doing shows entirely, just to shut the channel down, $100,000. You can buy my silence. I won't pretend like I'm not going to just immediately start a new channel, but I will. I'll shut this fucker down, bruh. Dava Millen Reber said, where are the links? They're actually in the description of the video. You can see PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo links right in the thing. You can't do IOUs. Guys, I'm trying to pay the contractor to do the coffee shop, so your money's actually going someplace really worthwhile. But yeah, 100 G's, Antifa. Go ask your rich-ass parents. You'll never have to hear from me again. But I'm coming back as the terrible tomato. I'll be honest. I'll be in a terrible tornado next. Oh, that's even better. The terrible tornado. And then after that, I'll be the... I'll be the... I can't think of it. Sending 100K. Not. Yeah. I knew you didn't have the balls. You won't do it, Sarah. Sarah, man. Coward. I'm trying to... Is that working? Is that reverse psychology gonna talk you into it? Fucking coward. Bet you won't do it, coward. Fucking goober. I cracked myself up, though. That's all that matters. Nope. California, Washington, Oregon, and Idaho are not in yet. You know? Horrible hurricane, said Kirsty Worthen. Why is it... Kirsty, why are you still doing that? Like, that mid-2000s, like... like, I can't do it with this caricature. That's a kissy face. In your profile picture. That's funny. That's funny. Mrs. Weaver said you're broke, but love you, Steve. Yeah, but you have... No, I won't do that because I don't know what you said. What is the $100 for? The $100 is to circumvent all of the $10 and keep me here. The $200 is to cancel that $100. And then the $300 is to cancel all of the $200s. And then the $1,000 is to say, fuck all those haters. And then the $10,000 is saying, I want a stuffed animal turnip. And then the $100,000 is I shut this bitch down. You know what I'm saying? Someone said Utah is calling it. Calling it for Mike Lee? Oh, yeah. Really? Already? That's early. But I see why. Meow. Meow. Do I sound like a pissed off cat? Meow. Look at that. Chris Stewart from the Republican Party is leading with 1% of the vote. Big fucking one there. No House race or no governor race, so that's good. Sure, Oregon will light up red if they can get the governor position to flip red. Yeah. Yeah, they will, for sure. For sure. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Scooby-doo-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Listen to, is that Dana Bash? Dana Bash in the house.
Be called involving a Trump-backed Senate candidate. I think it is.
Yes, and it's also somebody who the Democrats helped.
Yes.
They helped him win
Yeah, so
the
they-
primary, and then they got real nervous because Maggie Hassan looked like she might lose. Incumbents are hard to beat.
Yo, she's had a lot of cocaine tonight. You hear what she just said?
So some of that information is just not there. I was just thinking too about how a lot of questions are swirling about polling and about conservatives, Republicans maybe not being as responsive to pollsters as before. And I don't know the answer to that yet. I'll turn to the pollsters and they can explain all of what they see in that. But there's something going on that we have to figure out.
Yeah. We welcome back Josh Kraushaar, Katie Pavlich, Harold Ford Jr., and Ben Domenech. Mark Thiessen still with.
Bro, I'm not insinuating that she does like cocaine or something, and nor that I've ever been in the presence of anybody that has done cocaine. But I once was hanging out with this fucking crackhead tomato, and it was doing a lot of cokes off. And he was talking like that. Dentures were clicking and all that shit, you know what I mean? There's fucking cracked out tomatoes, you know what I'm saying? Stay alive, stay alive, ha, 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 stay alive. Oh, God, I hope the neighbor isn't in the office. Lacey L said, "Oh, dude, still the voice. Love you, Burr. Gotta go." I don't know why, Lacey. I hope you're still here. I don't know why you feel the need to comment. Like, literally, if you come in and just by chance I happen to be doing this voice, you could fuck off without having to write a stupid-ass comment. Your comment makes me want to give you the old band stick, okay? Which is not a fun, like, yardsticks type of sex toy. No, it's where you got banned out of the fucking turnip chat for eternity. Brian Holt said, "You lost your mind. This political shit will drive you crazy." No, I'm just having fun. That's all. I was the normal Steve the entire day today. I just decided to turn this fucker on a minute ago. I was tired of being on the camera. You know what I mean? Because when I talk like this, I can lean back and shit. I don't have to sit all fucking right in front of the camera. Shanna Lynn said, "Your dog hates this voice." Oh, yeah? How about now? Roof, 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 Does that work? Does that make it better? That's what my little kid says when he, like, punches us or something. He, like, punches me, and then I'll be like, "Ow, why'd you do that for?" And he's like, "Does this make it better?" And he gives you a hug. Little fucking shithead. Because it does, and it pisses me off. Because I'm like, "Oh, love you, you little fucking little turnip." I called him Lil Batman the other day because I was just going like this. No, not that.
I was just going, well, what was I doing? I was going, "I'm Batman." Like
talking like that, you know what I mean? And he's like, "No, you're not. You're not Batman." He's like, "Where's your cape?" And I'm like, "Right here." And he's like, "I don't see a cape." And I'm like, "Right, because you can't see it. You got to put on your bat goggles." Oh, dude, I had him laughing for so long. It was funny. Mark Benson said, "I give the fuck up, IMAO. Can't keep up." What's your question? What's your question? Listen, Mark, I'll be your counselor. What? Just lay down on this couch, Mark, okay, after you pay me my retainer, which is $27,000 as a shrink. I went to the School of Hard Knocks, Mark. Buster Tots said, "You have a good radio voice, Steve." Which voice are you talking about? This one?
Or this one?
You know what I mean? That was my sexy voice. That's what I say when I climb into bed every night. I'm like,
"Go to sleep."
You know what I'm saying? Like,
"Don't touch me."
Like, wait, that's her actually. Who am I kidding? You know, like, who am I kidding? She's always. You want to hear what my wife sounds like when I get home at night? Because she's fucking sleeping. Because I spend my nights here with you fuckers. Damn, bruh. Turn up, it looks as high as a Georgia pie. I don't know what the fuck that means. Fucking Fucking shit. Oh, yes. Oh, look, it's fucking blue. Go fucking figure. Alex Padilla is taking that one. They've already assumed. They made the assuming, but they don't have anything else in. All right, so let's go over here. Oregon. What? They're saying Ron Wyden is winning so far. Let's go to the House races. All right. What is this? Sunan Benamici. I don't even know who that is. What happened to our viewer that was running in...
All right, enough of this. What happened to our viewer that was running up there in Oregon? Chris Christensen. He didn't make the primary, I guess, huh? Because wasn't he was up in the Portland area. But that's blue anyway. And so Kent is from Washington, and Washington's not in yet. Only part of it is Derek Kilmer, Democrat, running against Elizabeth Kesselmacher. Let's check Oregon's governor. That's what you guys really want to see, right? Oregon, not looking good. Tina Kotek is currently up. Drazen, though, 50%. It's early. It's early. 30% reporting. Early. Who knows a personal injury on the West Coast? Nobody. Hammer time, you can't touch the angry turnip. Okay. Angry turnip went to sleep. He's asleep for the day. I'm going to be soon. You know what I mean? I want to see if we're getting anywhere. Let's see if we catch Fox News. What are they talking about here?
Status quo ante, they have to run the table and win all four of those races. If they lose one of them, like in Pennsylvania, that means they have to pick one up in Nevada, Arizona, Georgia, New Hampshire now is off the table, Washington State, in order to keep a 50-50 Senate. So there's a huge opportunity cost because we spent $32 million to save that seat in Ohio. That is money that could have been spent in Arizona. That's money that could have been spent in New Hampshire. That's money that could have been spent in Washington State to try and help Tiffany Smiley with an upset. So there's a huge opportunity cost in picking these candidates who were running far behind the governors in their states, who were running by anywhere from 8 to 20 points. And
this same fucker earlier today was just ranting about how Donald Trump has $100 million in the Save America PAC and didn't release that money to help all these people. So here's the thing too. Like I wouldn't accept money if I was running like Mitch McConnell or Mumbling Mitch, because Mitch McConnell had to release $32 million in order to help some of these candidates, and these people are being critical of Donald Trump for not paying out more. They also have a responsibility to fundraise themselves. I don't think Donald Trump should be running campaign ads in places if he's not earmarking that money. Just like Ohio had a big issue with the Ohio GOP not releasing funds to primary candidates, to candidates that won their primary, which is bad. But do I think that responsibility falls on Donald Trump's or Save America? No, people are contributing to that because they're hoping he's going to run president.
And let's say Ohio goes to
You know what I'm
JD
saying?
Vance. Right. I think some other news networks have called it. Okay, so we'll give the JD Vance. I just looked at Wisconsin. The numbers in Dane County and Milwaukee are not as impressive as I think they need to be. So I think Ron Johnson gets reelected as it stands right now in Wisconsin, okay?
Alaska's going to be a Republican, by the way.
So, all right, we'll go ahead and click that. Why don't we take Hawaii and make that a Dem? And then we are...
Louisiana.
All square so
Louisiana
far?
is
Louisiana.
called.
Okay,
Mhm.
here we go. Boom. So now you're at 48, 46. A lot of things. Oh, hang on. Do we think Mike Lee wins Utah or not?
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Okay. All right. You guys are doing well.
Yep.
All right. Hang on. We're not done yet. All right. So now you're at 49. Boy, this game just became very interesting, did it not?
Yeah, it did.
So why don't we go ahead and say
Nevada looks like even...
Do we want to do it?
Yes.
Okay. So now you're at 50.
Wait a second. They haven't even. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Sorry.
Nevada? Have they declared
No,
Nevada?
no. This is
For God's sake.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, bro.
It is way too early for this absurdity.
What are we doing?
Brett, I told you.
The polls
All right, this is good.
Very nervous.
What if I was 6'7"?
Hang on.
It's
We're not-
11-12.
Hey, we're not at the bar. All right, hang on. I told you this is going to be a food
Let's
fight.
just keep
What
playing.
if?
Let's just keep playing.
Okay, so Do we think? I just looked at Washington State. Tiffany Smiley's a terrific candidate. Patty Murray's had the seat since 1992. There's very little data in just yet. Could she win in Washington State? Yes.
Really?
Let's say Patty Murray, though, go ahead and hangs on, okay? So now you got Washington State. Okay, I was looking at Pennsylvania a moment ago, and some of these counties, like York County, I was just talking to Brian Yanis on the text, and Fetterman's southern part of the state, right along the border there, and Fetterman's doing better than Oz is not doing as well as Trump did 2 years ago, okay?
When he lost the state.
Do we want to still go?
Right, he lost.
Just keep
Okay.
going.
All right, so let's...
We're going to make a call here in a minute.
Let's say Fetterman hangs on there in PA, okay?
They are going to make
and
a
that leaves
call for which
Arizona
call?
and Georgia. And neither candidate in Georgia is at 50%.
Shut up. They're just running hypotheticals. So they're talking, so Pennsylvania, what are they going to call? They're not going to call Pennsylvania.
Active.
What the fuck
And it
are
was
they going to
because an
call? They already
opportunity
called
cost
that
because
one.
they spent 30.
Oh, because they didn't call that, nor did they call Utah. I see. JD Vance, that's not too close to call. That one, you should call that fucker right there. Wisconsin, they also gave that to Ron Johnson. That's still pretty fucking close. 40, 30, that's 31,000. I'll give that shit over. What's this? Herschel Walker. He's leading now 20,000. Boom, he wins too. Fuck yeah, let's get it. So we got one. What's this one? Ted Budd. Oh, that's fucking shoe-in. Look at that. He's got a 280,000 point lead. Boom, Ted Budd wins. So we pick up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Puts us at 48. All right, I see what you're doing here. We're not going to win that one. Weren't they saying that? Oh, that's what they just called. So they just called
This is a
Vance.
big win. It is a hold for Republicans.
That's not a surprise. We knew that was going to happen. What the fuck? Fox News, you fucking you troublemakers. Abbott gave a speech down on the border. There's a mariachi band on stage with him. That's funny. We'll make it no red. Joe Kent was running for House, right? Let me see. Who's he running against? Am I in Washington? Yeah. Joe Kent's Washington, isn't he? Who's he running against? What district? Let's go through all of them. There he is. 45%. JD Vance just won. Yeah, we saw it. JD Vance just won, which it already showed on this. On this one, it was, well, no, it wasn't showing him, was it? Yeah, look at, oh no, we're in the House. Yeah, so the Associated Press hasn't called it yet, but they're likely going to call, so you're 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. I swear they were just saying April. Or so that's 48. Which other one? They weren't giving these to him. Which other one were they? Pennsylvania. Is that what they were saying? I don't know. That's a fucking close one, though, isn't it? It's getting closer. So you got 43, 44, 45, 36, 47, 48. What other states are they thinking that they're going to get? Nevada? Nevada is where they were having all the voting turnout in Clark County. And that's where 70% of the voting populace is in Clark County. You know, we're going to get Georgia for sure. Someone else said 83% of the votes. Fetterman is a little ahead. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I forgot even to look at the New York governor. Yeah, she had a big lead. They're fucking liberal, though. And it just think about how bad New York City is now. and just how much worse it's going to get in the next 2 years. Crazy. Someone said just pick up a House seat. Yeah, but we were looking at Senate, so it doesn't matter about House seats. We've already got some House seats, and there's a lot that are still too close. They said, like, we're taking some California, this one here, Herschel Walker. Well, that's Senate, though. For House, these are some of the ones that they're still watching. So we could still, I don't know if they're debating that what we're going to take the House. I think it's still known, although they're going to have 50. So as soon as these states start rolling in, it's gonna show like crazy. You know, as soon as California has 54 House people, I believe. Michigan is red for the most part, except this one, Hillary Stone against John Gibbs. But this is early too. You're talking, what percent of the vote is in? It's not showing it. That's weird. Normally it shows a percent of the vote. 26%. Steve, do you watch Mike Lindell? I do not watch Mike Lindell. As a reminder, you crazy munchkins, we're giving away a television. That's how you say it with a French accent. I'm back. What time is it? I'm fucking running out of steam fast as, I am running out of steam, my homies. I'll go chug a soda in a second, but maybe that'll help. Because I want to wait and see what's going to transpire a little bit. But we are doing a TV giveaway before I end the live stream today. Look at my eyes. They're getting red. That's how you can tell I'm tired. But we're doing a TV giveaway tonight. 55 or 65-inch flat screen Roku TV. If you're watching for the first time, the only thing you have to do, send a Cash App, send a Venmo or PayPal. Prefer you don't do PayPal. Prefer you do the other ones. Write what platform you're watching on. When I end this live stream, I will do a live drawing. You don't need to be here to win. You just need to come back to the page unless you send Venmo. And if you send a Venmo, I'll actually send you a message and say you won the TV. Where do you want it shipped? That's what I'll do on Venmo. No one else will contact you, so don't worry about that. What is she freaking out about? Let's listen.
The idea that this wasn't competitive. Again, Barack Obama won that state.
She had a fucking flip out earlier that was going crazy. But yeah, if you want to win a TV, just do that. What I just said. And $5 is the minimum. You could do it as many times as you want. We've had people do it 10, 15, 20 times. You just $5 is the minimum. And yeah, we'll be doing that drawing before I end this live stream. So don't you worry. Stacey Abrams conceded. Did she actually concede? Shut the fuck up. Decision Desk is projecting that, yeah, she did. Stacey Abrams conceded. She's called Kemp to concede. Holy fuck. That's pretty fucking rad. Yeah, they're predicting, no fucking shit. You think? Overwhelmingly peaceful. Remember that fucking dumbass that said the riots in Portland for 150 days were overwhelmingly peaceful? Fuck that dude. So Stacey Abrams has conceded the race for governor in Georgia by 100,000. Yeah. So that's it. It's done now. For her, at least. Do you think that'll be the end we hear from her? Hopefully. Probably not, though. Sparkly One said, do you think that'll be the end? No. Maybe the rural counties came in last and cities come in first. Yeah, probably. Where will I store my USB cord now? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I missed the Greg Abbott speech, unfortunately. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Let me see what else. Completely incompetent to put Dr. Oz up against a guy who literally can't talk. Pay attention to who pushed that, said Caleb Hull. Who is Caleb Hull? He's probably liberal. I don't know who he is. Because I think that wouldn't that be funny if they turn on Donald Trump for his endorsement of Dr. Oz? because Dr. Oz loses to Fetterman, hypothetically. Wouldn't that be fucking something else? I wouldn't be surprised if some people do that. I never understood why he endorsed Dr. Oz. Well, I did. I said it was just because he wants to win at all costs. I think it was stupid because Dr. Oz is not a conservative. What is that vote down to, though? 70,000 points. Damn, bro. Well, what percentage of the votes then? 70. Still a lot, though. I wouldn't do anything with that because they said shit was going to take 5 or 6 weeks or 5 or 6 days. Where is Lauren Boebert from? Lauren Boebert. Where is she from? Colorado, right? She's trailing, apparently. She's from Colorado. She's a House. She's trailing who? Adam Frisch. Wow, 71% in. 71% reporting. And Lauren Boebert. It's still early, mind you. It's still fucking early. But damn, they've already called a lot of other races out of Colorado. This shit just came out, didn't they? Didn't Colorado just shut down early? But look at that. I forgot she was from Colorado. Adam Frisch is leading by just about 8,200 votes. Georgia results are strange. Watch closely. It doesn't matter.
To be counted along with so many other extraordinary, wonderful people who are in this room with us tonight. So I want to thank my family and those of you who've been part of this campaign. You know this. Amy has been out on her own, doing town hall meetings, conducting rallies, doing interviews on media in Spanish and in English as well, block walking every day, converting people who've never voted a day in their lives. She registered someone who was 83 years old last month, who's voting in the first election of her lifetime. So watch out. Next time you see an O'Rourke on the ballot, it might just be Amy O'Rourke, okay? No? I want to thank all of our friends who are here again, who have supported us back from running for sixth grade class president at Mesita Elementary, Chris Cummings and others, and everyone who's been giving us a push along the way and helping out as we've been in the campaign of our lives. I mean, we've put every ounce of effort, every moment of time that we have into this. And you all know that, and you've been there for us, and you've been there for our kids, and you've been there for counsel and guidance, and even, you know, Mike Waters' spiritual direction and connecting me to the higher power in our life. And so to my friends who are here, thank you all for your love and your kindness to me. Love you all so much. Now, let me just say something about this campaign team. So Nick Rathode, who was our campaign manager, who was, where is Nick? Nick, if you could raise your hand, also at the bar for understandable purposes right now. Nick Rathode came in and had the courage to take on something that, you know, most people said by the odds is going to be absolutely impossible. But just like Amy and me, he's thinking about his kids, in his home, how he's going to answer them, how he must come through for them at this moment of truth. And he took the reins of this campaign, brought together a truly extraordinary team that ran an amazing effort in this race. I was just always struck by the professionalism and the effectiveness and the efficiency, where we had to make a virtue of a necessity, given how much more money the other guys had, how much more advantages were held on the other side, how tilted the balance is on this field on which we play right now. And he brought the best of the best together. Too many to name, but in every department, every activity that we had to undertake, I feel so good about the folks who stepped up and answered the call under his direction. And in the truck I was traveling in, and I've been on the road, literally, we got in the truck here in El Paso on November 15th, 2021. And we basically stayed on the road, with some exceptions back here in El Paso, every day since then. And in that truck, we had Chris Evans and John Grote, also known as the Hotties, in the back, for those of you who follow them on social media. And in the co-pilot seat was Cynthia Cano, who has just an extraordinary person. Every one of those events that we have held across the state with this amazing events team, and there's, again, too many people to name and to count, but we went to where literally nobody else ever goes. We went to the places that everyone goes. We literally went everywhere. And Cynthia and this team set those up, connected us with those people, kept us on time, kept us alive, kept us on the road, got us here to this point. And so, you spend a year with a bunch of people inside.
I'm assuming that was a concession speech. I'll be honest with you. I wasn't fucking listening. Fuck that goober. Oh, yeah, he lost. So that was a concession. Look at that. Fucking, you got your ass handed to you, Libby. Look at this. So Maricopa County has just, Maricopa County officials, election officials said Maricopa County will not be done tabulating ballots until possibly Friday. Friday, dude. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? The fucking Friday? That's some fucking shit. They're not calling Herschel Walker. Ugh, look at that. He's only got a couple 100-point lead. 900 points, 700 points. Woo, that's fucking close. Ted Budd was just called by Decision Desk or something. You know, what else? They're also projecting, or Ron Johnson's up by 2 points now in Wisconsin. So 41,000, something like that. A lot of people are saying, a lot of conservatives are saying that Donald Trump, based on the showings thus far today, doesn't have a chance at a race in 2024, which I don't know if I've seen an accurate representation of that. We're fucking close, though. Not really any of these two states. So we need Blake Masters to fucking carry and Dr. Oz. This one's closing, though. Look at Dr. Oz. He's closing. He's what? 41,000 away? With what? 72% reporting? So you got 44, let's say 45. That one's fucking close, though. 45, 46. Can you imagine if we lose seats all of a sudden? Oh, my God, bro. Oh, man. Then we wouldn't, like, if we take the House, but we don't take the Senate. Scott Jensen was ahead in the primaries. How did the Democrats win? I don't know. November 15th, he will commit, but if DeSantis runs, Trump shouldn't run. Yeah, but DeSantis, I don't know if DeSantis wants to run yet. He's got a lot to do in Florida. They have to call this race too, because that'll be 45. Say they give these two, Ron Johnson, which isn't close, this one, that's 45. So that's 46. They've already called that. So what are the swing states right now? Pennsylvania? Because they've already called this. No results out of Nevada? What? What time does Nevada stop? Mike said you don't want Trump to run in 2024. I know, that's what I've said too. I don't want him to run. I think he'd be more powerful if it just doing what he does now. You know, just being a back dealer, whatever you call it, backwoods dealer. I suppose I need to start taking these PayPals and put them on a spreadsheet. So I guess I can do that while we tune in
Rinvoq
here.
is not a steroid, topical, or injection. It's one pill once a day that's effective without topical steroids. Many taking Rinvoq saw clear or almost clear skin, while some saw up to 100% clear skin. Plus, they felt fast itch relief, some as early as 2 days. That's Rinvoq relief.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer. Death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema.
Disrupt
Talk
that
to your
itch.
doctor about Rinvoq.
Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
The Great Big Tree Spree is going on now at Michael's. All trees are on sale. Get 50% off trees in-store and online and get Black Friday prices now on select trees. Plus, earn up to 6% in Michael's Rewards. Hurry in. Sale ends November 12th.
How can you be sure you're getting the right deal?
I have to talk to my bestie. This one's like your last boyfriend. It's got issues.
For the right used car, just say, show me the Carfax value. You'll get the most accurate price based on the vehicle's accident history. Shop at the all-new Carfax.com.
From Holiday Hills, Illinois, to Rudolph, Wisconsin. From Santa Claus, Indiana, to Snowflake, Arizona. From Garland, Texas, to North Pole, New York, and everywhere in between. We're holiday ready with fast and reliable delivery, serving every address in America. The United States Postal Service.
Welcome back to Democracy 2022, 11:35 on the East Coast. Too close to call. If you didn't think it was too close to call, 49.0 to 49.0 is pretty amazing, with a difference of 756 votes.
That's
in the state
crazy.
of Georgia. We've already called the governor's race there, Governor Kemp. We expect him to come out and speak to his supporters. We'll take you there when he does. But
Beto
he's
O'Rourke is
much
still
bigger
running
over
his
Stacey
mouth.
Abrams, and we
to be finished by midnight, John and Jake. So that could be revealing some information here just in the next half hour.
Absolutely. Very interesting.
And so you look at it just to, and then go through the rest. Again, you're looking at the margin here, 73. This is Fulton County, Atlanta. It's by far 159 counties. Georgia has a lot of them, but it's 10% of the population. So it's your largest, Atlanta and the suburbs around it are your largest basket of votes, 73.7%. Again, we've called the governor's race here. Stacey Abrams at 69%. Brian Kemp is reelected. In a Democratic area, you say 30%. You know, he got shellacked. Well, he narrowed the margin some. Right. And come back to the Senate race, Herschel Walker getting shy of 25% in Atlanta and the closest in suburbs around it. That matters.
A pickup for Republicans if they can win it. So far, we've only seen holds in these Senate. This is a very closely watched. This is Cortez Masto and Laxalt, too close to call.
Look at that shit. MSNBC. They're such fucking bullshit. Talking about abortion shit. Show who's fucking the racist.
I think a race that is going to be called soon with Ted Budd moving ahead. This would be a hold for Republicans.
Yeah, we know that
it
already.
Seems like it's getting close. We just haven't made a call yet. They're looking for some extra raw vote total, but it could be getting close at any time.
Why haven't they called that one? He's got a 150,000 point lead.
Where JD Vance, who
Or 150,000 votes.
back to that Arizona governor's race, which you can see there. But here's Mr. Vance at the podium on a good night for him. Let's watch.
I believe I'm the last thing standing between you all and a very, very fun night of celebration. So I'll try to keep my remarks pretty brief here. The first thing I gotta say is just, I am overwhelmed with gratitude. Really, I cannot say thank you enough. I cannot express possibly in words how grateful I am, first to the people on this stage with me. And I just want to say, you can't do this without your family support, and especially my beautiful wife, Lucia. Thank you so much for letting me do this. And the great thing about having 3 young children, we have a 5-year-old, a 2-year-old, and a 10-month-old. They're upstairs asleep. They have no idea what the hell is going on. I want to thank my family. It's so great to have everybody here. Mom, Aunt Wee, everybody, Lindsay. I won't go through the entire list here, but Uncle Jimmy, Aunt Donna. It's funny. My family helps keep me grounded as we were walking down here. My aunt said to my uncle, "Aren't you glad that he won? That would have been a terrible ride home, right?" That's what we're thinking here in the Vance family. We're staying on top of the important stuff. I could not have done this. Could not have won this race. Could not have had what we have here tonight. I mean, look, the governor and the lieutenant governor crushed it. Every other statewide office crushed it. I'm so grateful to Mike DeWine and John Houston. I'm so grateful to Bob Paduchik for helping us cobble together a unified Republican team. And we won big, ladies and gentlemen. What an incredible thing. Oh, my Lord. And I got to say, of course, I had so much fun going around campaigning with all the statewide officials.
JD Vance came to prominence as the author of Hillbilly Elegy and leveraged that popularity into a Senate win in Ohio tonight. He is thanking all of his supporters in his home state. Let's go over to Georgia, where the governor there, Brian Kemp, is also accepting a win tonight. Let's watch.
Who are here. Thank you, guys, and congratulations. I know you all have worked incredibly hard over the last few months, and I look forward to working with each of you over the next 4 years to keep our state moving in the right direction. Y'all are great. Thank you. And all the hard-working Georgians across the state who came out to our bus stops, our rallies, our meet and greets, those who helped Lucy fill up our diesel fuel can. You remember at the bus stop when Lucy was holding the diesel fuel can, and we told you at those stops all across this state, we got all the money we need. It's just in your pocket. And I appreciate y'all supporting the girls with your contributions, but also just appreciate the strong grassroots supporters that we've had literally from Claxton to Calhoun. And finally, I just want to thank the campaign staff and our official staff for all the wood that they have chopped over the last several months. We love y'all. As you all know, we did not get distracted on this hard-fought campaign. Just like we have stayed focused on putting you first throughout my first term. We woke up every single day talking about how to build a safer, stronger Georgia for you and your family, and help your family fight through Joe Biden's 40-year high inflation. And we did that by focusing on common sense solutions to put more of your hard-earned tax dollars back in your pocket, like passing the largest state income tax cut in history, returning over $1 billion back to you, the taxpayers, and suspending the gas tax in this state since March. And we are not about to stop there. Come January 2023, we're going to send another $1 billion back to the taxpayers. And we're also going to give you relief on your property taxes as well. But we also focused on how resilient Georgia's economy has been despite the disaster we're seeing in Washington, D.C. and across the country thanks to Joe Biden. But in Georgia, that's right. But in Georgia, we have record low unemployment. The most people ever working in the history of our state. Historic investment in rural Georgia. And the 2 largest job projects in state history were announced just in the last year. But this campaign was also about keeping you and your families safe, and by backing our men and women in law enforcement.
Georgia Governor Brian Kemp winning re-election with bigger spread here, and he is obviously in the wake of the change of the voter law in Georgia that was called Jim Crow 2.0, not only by Stacey Abrams, but by President Biden. More people voted early than ever before, and the numbers were up in Georgia. But he goes on to cruise to victory. Also, someone as a governor who opened up his state quickly after COVID. We want to head back to Harris Faulkner and her group of voters. Harris.
Yes, voters' voices. Real quickly, we had quite the discussion, Lee Carter and I, our pollster on board tonight, with our audience about education. And it got a little chippy. We're going to go to Chris now. And Chris, first of all, tell us where you're from and then take it away. I know you're an educator.
Okay, so from Jersey Shore area and Bay Shore area, and I am a teacher of social studies. I teach high school students. And when I teach, I like to utilize the Constitution and carry it with me, primary source documents. And, you know, we've been seeing a lot of patterns in New Jersey, especially with parents getting more involved in education and in how their students are educated. It's actually been going on for a while in New Jersey.
So, Chris, I'm going to step in. And
Sure.
Darnice, would you like to pick up here? Because you guys were going at it a little while ago.
Yes, well, earlier we were discussing about what should be taught. And there's a lot of hoopla about teaching critical race theory. We were talking about parental involvement in education. And what I said is that we should teach the truth. And we should not teach history because some people may feel uncomfortable with it. And that's when Chris and I had gotten into an exchange.
Chris, you want a last word?
Sure. Well, you know, when you teach the truth, you teach both sides, you teach it fairly. You want to make everybody feel welcoming in the classroom. You don't want to make anybody feel excluded, because that exclusion, when you try to be inclusive, you're being exclusive. And
Guys,
that
oh boy,
inclusion-
and I knew that somebody would pipe up on this. All right, we're going to wrap it up. You guys, thank you.
I'm not worried about how Black children and brown children have felt excluded and not part of that conversation. But now, when we're starting to talk about teaching the truth of history, we have to worry about feelings.
I do want to point out that while this conversation has been going on pretty much as a backdrop tonight on education, it is a hot one. We saw Governor Glenn Youngkin on with Brett and Martha earlier. This will be an issue that persists long beyond
Are they
this
calling
midterm
it
election.
on
I know
Fox
it's popped
News
up
like
in your
they're calling
research
it a
too.
day?
So guys, thank you for your transparency. I know it's not always easy to sit next to each other and have, you know, disagreements, but we really appreciate it. And it's been a joy to have you guys in studio tonight. Thank you to all of our voters for being with us. And having these very important conversations. We wanted to pull back the veil a little bit so they could see what it was like while we were here behind the scenes as well as what everybody got to enjoy on the screen as well.
This race is getting close. 42 Dem, 44 GOP. We still got Ted Budd waiting for them to call that one. Herschel Walker he's opened up the gap. Look at that, still 49%. However, he's got a just over 2,000 point lead over there. Go over to Utah. You got Mike Lee leading the pack over there. Let's see. Where is Boebert? Has Boebert picked up the slack? Has she, or is she done? Which, that's this one. She is not. It's still a very close race there in Colorado's District 3. Adam Frisch cleaning up with 51.6 votes. Tudor just said she will not accept that Fox called this race. Oh, fuck yeah, Tudor. I like you. Tudor Scooter. So Tudor Dixon. So Fox called what state? Wisconsin? No, Tudor Dixon was Michigan for governor. Michigan. She's got, it's a 60,000 point lead. What the fuck? What in the fuck? No, it's an 80,000 point lead. 80,000. Oh, it's only 41%. Fox already called. Did Fox really call it? Fucking shit. Nobody else has. Even the Associated Press. Even the Associated Press didn't. So I don't care if Warnock's speaking. Is he conceding? Probably not. See, no one else is showing it. Fuck Warnock. Fuck Warnock. You know. No one shows the losers. The losers. Tudor Dixon. You're getting sick of Fox. I got sick of Fox a long time ago. Fuck Fox. Fuck them. I think a Republican may be on Portland City Council. I don't know. I saw a comment and then it went away. So I don't know where it went. But someone was like, oh, Portland may actually change. Someone's on City Council. I didn't even know they were racing for the City Council in Portland. Nice. I have Taster's Choice Dark French Roast. Chris, you're banned. Not really. But don't talk about other fucking stupid ass coffee companies in my chat. All right? Nobody likes Taster's Choice. All right? They get their coffee on the shit. They fucking suck. It ain't no gratis cafe coffee or cafe gratis, as they say in somewhere else. From what Steve was just saying, it looks like Fox News was jumping the gun if only 41% of the votes have been tallied. Yeah, that's right here. 41% of the votes. But that's just this one. So let's go. Well, I'm not going to reference Fox News now. Let's look at the decision desk. Decision. I'm not going to be able to look at it because they're fucking commies and they want me to subscribe. Let's look at NBC News. Has NBC News called it? State results. Let's look up states, shall we? States results. How do you choose the fucking states? Texas races. Yeah, but how do I change the fucking state? Oh, I choose it that way. I choose it that way. Michigan. Yeah, they haven't, even NBC News hasn't called it. They're saying that for the governor's race, NBC News is saying Gretchen Whitmer is leading by 80,000 points or 80,000 votes. 44% in. And they're saying there's an estimated remaining vote total of 2.5 million votes. Looking like a runoff between Walker and Warnock, yeah. Spoiled Spunk 001 is talking about Folgers coffee in the chat. They may need to get a fucking timeout. No, I'm just kidding. My coffee's better than theirs. Go to cafe, or what is it? Gratiscafe.com. GRATISCAFE.com. Order a bag of my coffee. Seriously. Yeah, it's once you have it, you'll just keep ordering more because it's literally the best fucking coffee you've ever had in your fucking life. You know? Don't be a shitbird and talk about other coffee in my fucking chat. I can't believe Macomb County voted blue. Yeah. I don't know what's going to happen, to be completely honest with you. It's looking a little fishy because we are pretty much tied. Here's the thing, though. They have 1, 2, 3 states they could pick up. We've got 1, 2, 3 states we could pick up. And we're pulling away. Herschel Walker is now pulling away quite a bit, 7,000. He's leading by 7,000 now. So if you count those three, we're at 47. Means that we have to pick up. I don't know where we pick up the other ones. Where do we pick them up? Fetterman and Oz. Fetterman's leading by 60,000 votes. So if we pick up Georgia, Wisconsin, and Utah, we're at 47. If we pick up, we're not going to pick up Washington. Maybe Nevada. When's Nevada shut down? When is it shut down? Ornery Onion, I see your comment. Hey, will you do me a favor? Send me another email. I know you've probably done it already. Send me another email with your order number so I could switch it tomorrow. Your coffee will switch tomorrow. And anyone else that has a Pure Truth coffee order, if you can, just send me an email, social@citizenstrigger.com with your order number so I could switch it tomorrow to the new site and then send you the coffee out. I know, and otherwise I'll do it, but it may take me a little bit. But if you just have a couple of minutes and you know your order number, that would be super helpful because then I could just do it in like 5 minutes. Because that's when I'm coming in tomorrow. I told my wife, don't wake me up until you're leaving the house. But then I'm coming in. I've got 30 pounds of coffee to pack tomorrow. And then I'll be shipping coffee. And I have 4 orders that were supposed to ship today. They didn't yet. Someone said, don't write off Tiffany. She could do it. Tiffany from where? What are you talking about? Tiffany where? So who's in Nevada? Is there a Senate? Is someone running for, where are the Nevada votes? Does anyone know? We need 7 to have a majority in the Senate. Yeah, where the fuck are we getting the 7 from? That's the thing I don't understand. Like, oh, wait, we just went up to 40. Yeah, 45. Oh, what happened? What happened? Because now we're at 48. So we need three more after that. So did we lose Senate? What? I don't get it. So they technically have 45 because there's 2 independents that are both liberal fucks. Oh, Hawaii and Alaska. Alaska's going to be red. So you're talking 46, 47, 48, 49. Hawaii's probably going to go blue. So where are our other 2 states? Nevada and where? Arizona? Or it's not Pennsylvania. Muhammad Oz is low. So, but are we going to have a majority in the House? Does anyone see how that's playing out? I don't want to do the total. They've lost 4 seats and we've gained 2. I don't want to go through this shit. You know, man. Look that shit, bro. This one's, we still got that there, which is that right there. Oklahoma has 2. It's a special election. Yeah, but that already went red. That's done. We already got both of those. We would be a tiebreaker. Yeah, with 51. We wouldn't be a tiebreaker. Kamala Harris is the tiebreaker. If it's 50-50, we need 51 to be a majority in the Senate. Kamala Harris is the president of the Senate as the vice president. So she would be the tiebreaker. So if it's still 50-50, my guess is it's going to be 49-51 and not in our favor, because I don't see where the other vote is. Tiffany Smiley is what someone is saying. Woo, look at that red right there. There's a lot of red. You think she could pick up that many votes? Marjorie Taylor Greene won. You think like she's got definitely red everywhere else. Blue as fuck in the middle. So Tiffany Smiley is sitting with what percent of the vote in? 57% of the vote in. She's sitting at 43. Let's look at this race over here. State results. What state is this? Washington. Tiffany Smiley, 55% of the vote. Oh, see, NBC News is already projecting Pat Murray wins. NBC News is projecting Pat Murray wins with the same vote count. They just haven't done it yet because there's only 1.3 million votes left. I don't know if anyone have they got any projections wrong. Does anybody know? Yeah, Pat. So NBC News is already projecting Patty Murray won. And let's see if anyone else is. Patty. Yeah, MSNBC, NBC News, Politico, NBC, ABC News. Sorry, guys. CNN, Palmer Report. They're all saying that Patty Murray wins. Everybody but Fox News, really. So projected red wave looks to be wrong. Not really, because if you have a red wave in the House, but I don't think it's as substantial. But I think we're not going to take the Senate. I don't see how it's going to happen. Maybe someone else can visualize it. But so if we lose, well, we don't lose. We don't pick up Washington. So say we pick up Georgia, we pick up Wisconsin, we pick up Utah. That's 48. Alaska, 49. We have to pick up Arizona, which is possible. There's going to be a big vote dump tonight from Maricopa County. They're going to count through the night, they said. You never know. Probably not, though. And then Pennsylvania, if a vote, votes are picked up there, that could put us over. Or Nevada. So what's Nevada looking like for Senate? Do we have a chance? Does any of you guys Nevadians? Who is Adam Lexillet? Is he polling good? I don't know. I haven't heard anything about them. Are we projected for this guy in Nevada? Because he's running for Senate, but I've never heard of him. He's an American attorney, a politician who served as Attorney General from a member of the Republican Party. He was nominated for the 2022 United Senate election in Nevada. So who's he running against? Corinne Cortez Masto. Oh, she's already in the Senate. So she's gonna. Lexalt is ahead. He's ahead in polls. 6 in New York not called yet. GOP winning. Again, you're talking about House. We're talking about Senate right now. 183 to 146 House. Yeah, but that's this. So the networks are showing different results. Yeah, they all are. That's what they're going to do. That's what they're going to do. Like if I look at the House results on NBC News, fuck me, that's close as fuck, bro. NBC News is saying 219 House, 216 GOP. Or I'm sorry, 216 Dems, 219 GOP. Damn, bro, that's fucking... It's not that good. It's not that good. It'll make it harder for the Dems to pass stupid shit in the House, but because they need a 2/3 majority or something, right? Who knows? They're probably... But has been declared, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, I just lost my appetite. Fucking bull. How's she doing, though? Carrie Lake, 43%. She's still short nearly 200,000 votes. Sheesh. 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 Steve Sisolak. He's currently the governor, isn't he? Yeah. He's been the governor since 2019. They're saying too early to call Senate races in Arizona, Georgia, Nevada, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. Sheesh. Someone said they just pulled the same crap they did 2 years ago. I don't know why anyone thought anything. What are you talking about? They pulled the same crap. We all watched this together. I haven't seen any of the same shit that happened in 2000 or 2020. Not a single fucking thing. I haven't seen a single thing. And I've been watching this just like you guys have. I haven't seen anything shady so far. I haven't seen anything. So I don't know why people are saying that now. The Maricopa not tabulating, that doesn't do anything. They're still submitting ballots in the places, the poll locations that they didn't close. GOP just picked up a Senate seat in North Carolina. Yeah, that's what I was counting. I already counted that. They delay the vote counting is what I'm talking about, they said. Cody just said 2020 all over again. Not really. Not if you use rational thought. It's not because there's none of the same examples. Think about election night in 2020. How many of you guys watched it live? Because I did. And we covered it with the shit with Antrim County. We covered all of that shit. Fulton County. We covered all that live. There's no examples of that. You have Maricopa County right now that's having issues with 25% of their tabulation machines. Didn't prevent people from casting their vote. They were able to still submit their votes. And Maricopa County is saying they're going to have all those done by tomorrow morning. They're saying all the mail-ins and shit they're not going to have done now because they're prioritizing the in-person ballots. Someone said poor turnout. No, I bet when they total all this, the turnout's going to be even better. The problem is it's close. It's close with politics. And we elect fucking shitheads. Dr. Oz should have never been in the race. Neither should J.D. Vance. But not running for Republicans, Yahoo is saying Nevada is too close to call. They're saying Nancy will stay in the House. Hell no. Yes, she will. She won't stay as House Speaker unless, oh God, can you imagine that? Unless we don't take over the House. Republicans need 5 more. So majority is 218. What? Oh, so this is NBC News. They are projecting. Wait, what is this? So House results, NBC News is projecting we have 219 to their 216, which means we have the majority in the House. That's what it would mean. Someone said exactly, watched it here, woke up and Joe Blow won. Yeah, this is a lot different than that. This is a lot different because we already have, unless all the shit, all the totals change and all these verified wins are no longer verified wins, then yeah, I would say, hey, there's some strange fucking malfeasance going on. But I don't necessarily think there is right now. But who am I? I'm just one guy that's got bloodshot eyes because he's tired as fuck. And he's getting ready to give away a TV and call it a night. Because I'm fucking tired. And I don't want to start arguing with you guys. But I don't think... I haven't seen anything. Do you know what I mean? I haven't seen anything. California has 54 House seats, right? So the majority is 218. NBC News is projecting that we get that 218 already. Which I hope is fucking true. You know what I'm saying? I hope that shit is true. God damn. God damn. You know what I'm saying? God dang. Holy shit. We're going to have a lot of fucking raffles today. I didn't know how many people were doing all this stuff. What the fuck? Let me delete these. Ugh, come on, you fucker. Fucked it all up. All right. And then let me just delete all of them. All right. And then I didn't realize we had so many fucking cash apps, dude. Holy shit. Fucking 53 $5 cash apps today. Well, there were some bigger ones, but that's crazy. All right. And then I got to do the Venmo. So we're giving away a TV, 65 inches. We came pretty close to doing a second TV today, but not quite. Not quite. We're about, I think, like $300 or $400 away. But you know what? Still a very successful day. Well, not very successful. It was still a successful day. I wouldn't say very successful. I'm fucking tired. You guys see it in my eyes? I keep doing this. I am fucking tired. Just like Arizona governor is a Republican. What? Not unless there's a big ass dump. She's still trailing by 170 points, 180 points. So I don't know what you're talking about, Willis. I don't know what you're talking about, crazy man. Crazy man, Gucci man. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay. I'm reloaded. Oh, gosh. I got a sense of humor. All right. So where are we here? What is today? The 6th? No. What is today? So I got to do the 8th and 9th. So that's this one. 8th and 9th. Copy. Copy. Holy fuck. There is a lot of you guys. Over 145 people are entered today for this contest. Number. And then we will do 0 spaces. All right. 145 people entered for this fucking thing. Nope, this way. Copy. All right, so you guys ready to do this? So what I do is I go over the wheel of names, okay? I copy all these because these are the old ones. I delete them, and then I paste all of the names. So the way this works is you'll see up here, these are the names of the PayPal ones. All of these weird numbers and letters are the name of all the Cash App ones. And all of these long numbers are the numbers of the very long Venmos. Okay. And there's two other Venmos from 2 days ago from Friday or Saturday's show that for some reason didn't make it. So they're included in this one. Okay, so now I shuffle. I'm going to shuffle a couple of times. Are you ready? This is a big name. There's 145 of you, okay? One chance, you win TV, okay? 65-inch flat screen Roku television. Watch, look, I drink invisible cup. I'm tired. Look at my eyes. It's all fucking red. I'm tired. Here we go. Easy Venmo. It's a long number. Now I take this number. Congratulations. I take this number and I go into this spreadsheet here, and then I find it like this, and then I go Control F. Then I paste that number right there, and then I enter. What the fuck? Oh yeah, because I did the wrong thing. And then I find right there, Desiree. What the fuck? Didn't you win a fucking computer? Or you won something. Well, you just won a 65-inch television. So not fair. I wish I should eliminate people that win all the time, but then they wouldn't do it. Congratulations, Desiree Smith. You fucking won again. She won something. She won either one of the computers or the monitors. Or no, the computers or the camera. I don't remember which one. Someone said Hisense. Ew. Hisense are great televisions too. That's all in my house. All right, so let me go like this. Let me go like this, and then I just go to Venmo, and I say, you lucky son of a bitch. All right, where is your name? What was her name again? Desiree or something like that. So what I try to do always is I don't want to forget, because I'm not very good. I'm having a hard time even looking at this fucking thing. Today is the 8th, yeah? Holy shit, Jack. I just realized you sent like 15. Oh, come on, dude. I don't want to scroll through this many. So it should be, I passed it already. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Jack wanted a 65-inch TV. Joel, Mindy, Dee, Richard, Annalisa, Mindy, Josh, Janine, Brian, Steve, Thelma, Josh. Thank you, Thelma. Carrie, Brian, Ashley. Where the fuck is your name, dude? Where is your name? Can I search it? DESRA? What? Yeah, right there. All right. So you won the TV. Won the TV. Please tell me where to send it. Exclamation point. How many of you were waiting on the TV? About 100 were, because they immediately got off. Buster said you need a laptop or a PC. If I can get a cheap enough laptop, I could do a laptop one day. What's on your head, Steve? Headphones? Is that what you're talking about? Roku remote controls don't have any numbers on them, so it confuses some. What? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. About Nevada, according to Review Journal, final unofficial results should be released by November 15th, 7 days after Election Day, and certified by counties November 18th. The Nevada Supreme Court will conduct a canvass of the election results on November 22nd, when the results will become official. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Big counties around Atlanta.
If it's people that are being like, oh, you're giving a Hisense TV.
What you might get here is the idea was, is this a...
Those are the TVs that are in my house, and they're great TVs. I love them. And yeah, I think it's a Hisense. I don't know. I could look because it was one that was $400. That's what it was. Watch, I'll look up 65-inch Roku. They used to be so much more expensive, and that's why I can afford to do it. Yeah, it's a Hisense. Hisense 65-inch class R6 Dolby Digital Vision HDR 4K UHD Roku Smart TV with Alexa compatibility. And I will place the order tomorrow, and you will likely have it by November 12th. It's got a 60 hertz refresh rate. Bada bing, bada boom. I can either do that one or the TCL because we have both TVs. They're good. They work. They're perfect. But yeah, it's a fucking, it's a free TV or virtually free TV. Probably what I'm going to do is once I get all this stuff situated, because I'm going to have a bunch of different videos that I'm going to be doing as we're doing the construction on the store and getting that open. But as we're getting everything situated, we'll do these more. We'll do these. We'll do more of these. I'm going to bed. Fuck off. Seriously, guys. I'm very tired. No morning show tomorrow either. We'll try to resume on Thursday. I got to try to drive home 20 miles. I'll listen to metal. I'll be good. All right, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. All right. Bye. I turned off the lights and forgot to turn off the fucking stream. Holy shit, I'm tired. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.